like in front of the color mine, right? Basically, this is a route for. And let me guess, this is the other one of those two persons that take care of your Pokemon. Huh. Me and my big sisters have a set of calls up from a standard server. Not that we asked anyone to, but you've done a good job making it this far. I'll fill their team up for you. To get through Galar Mine, you're en route to nearly purple. Almost there, Gym Challenger. I do believe I already see like Gym Stadium or something. Route 4. I do want to explore Route 4, but you know what? Maybe try and grab one of the Pokemon I actually missed back at the Galar Mine. Maybe fun. Because did mention like rock and roll happens to be quite rare here. And we had not managed to catch it, but it's still on their own. Here we go. This is the Pokemon. It is kind of hard to do. I mean, it's not that hard, but like have this particular nuance found it. When you re-enter the cave, leave the mine, and enter once again. I believe this one, this so-called Wanderer, these types of encounters are kind of special. There is only one of them, this particular route, and they respawn after every while. So here we go. Oh, I missed it once again. You had I have a. You need to act like immediately once you see it. But yeah, I guess the easy approach would be yeah, like entering Galar Mine from the other side, like we are trying to do now, and maybe this time I'll be more like because I do believe that this Pokemon appears at the very beginning of the tracks and just I guess comes at you. Let's really see. Yep, Ali. And this is a wild card. So this happens to be the Roll Toads evolution. So it should be a probably higher level Pokemon. But this is I guess if already forgot. Like Roll Toad is a Bullfrog in the fire type. I think this one is. I might actually restrain myself from using type moves. I want to go with I guess. Yeah, I'm not doing a lot of damage. And also, the another thing about this Pokemon is it does have flame body. That I guess work in their favor. But yeah, flame body pretty much is the target. Spawn contact. This is not going well. You know what? Actually, try and use a rock type. Rock rock is burned. Should be doing way less damage. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's a good thing a rock can handle these. Yeah, I guess this seems to work. I guess I'm gonna keep using Latro now. I guess I'm good with one more. So yeah, like I said, this is the Roly evolution, so it should be way stronger than Roly. And yeah, this uh, Pokemon only appears as a Wanderer encounter. There's only one of them, and after every once in a while they respawn. I'm not sure what's the time interval. For some reason it's stopped to rock on this camera. Oh yeah, because rapid. Okay, I think we are in a good position. Also, I don't mind Rockcraft losing HP because I think I'm gonna try using the Pokeball. I actually have a plan. Um, I don't know. We'll see if it's fruitful. I don't think I'm gonna check out the route forest yet, but instead I'll actually try to catch the remaining Pokemon that I should be seeing here, but I guess it's too rare against. I don't know. Let me try catching this Pokemon first. So I guess my advice catching this Pokemon at the Galmine would be like enter the Galmine from the other side. You should have way easier time catching because yeah, it's quite fast as you see it in the Galmine. Rockcraft level up. Sparkle. Skull Pokemon. From Skull inside its body. Skull dropped by this Pokemon once helped fuel the lives of people in the Galar region. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess Rose would heavily rely on this Pokemon. Gaia's Timber, right? Roly. Okay, these Pokemon are not the ones we are looking for, so let's maybe let's keep looking because I did mention I will be looking for a Pokemon that's kind of rare here, right? And that's the Pokemon. Okay, so these two don't seem to they stay the same, I guess. Okay, watch out, not to uh, initiate an encounter with any of these Pokemon that I don't want to catch, I guess. Oh, I guess there's two of them. So there are actually two purple as wanderers here. Hmm. Yes, yes, entering and re-entering might be a good idea. I don't know. I might actually get bored of this because the rate of encountering Ragorola in Pokémon Sword is so low. I'm actually use something else, another approach, I guess. I'll see what happens. Try to get through the color mine and hope that I find Pokemon I'm looking for, but if not, I have better solution. I do hear Timber's cry already, so Timber. Oh, there's a hidden item actually. I did not pick. Interesting. Okay, this is cool actually. Uh, This actually boosts the power of rocket. This might be a good idea to give this. So, I guess, yeah, checking the. Okay, where do I have the items? Checking the dollar mine more thoroughly was not such a bad idea after all. Cool. So now Rockcroft will be dealing way more damage, right? Okay, yeah, no luck. Okay. Oh, another hidden item? Other. Interesting. This medicine can be used to restore 10 power points of a single slot and move that particular book. More hidden items? Okay, probably gonna approach catching the Pokemon the other way. So let me exit the Golem Mine, and we'll be actually flying back to Moto State and go back to the wild area because this Pokemon does appear also in the wild area as well. And way easier to like catch and even encounter. Uh, but the place it should be found is the same one we actually found Diglett in the wild area. So you know what? Actually wanna let's maybe fly over here. Is close to me. So I don't know if you remember, but it catch Diglett in some sort of some muddy area in the wild area. So you should also be able to find rock and roll there. Okay, first things first, let's maybe go up. Since Rockcraft has been burned, right? Awesome. And I'll try looking where I found Diglett, right? And who knows? Maybe I find some new Pokemon. Because I'm not even sure. Okay, it's raining at the roaming fields. Now this is for the first time we've seen, right? Let's check what kind of Pokemon can we find. Okay, interesting. Bunnelby and not sure whether we can caught this one. Probably wanna bring let's maybe bring Caldi in front. Okay, cool. I don't think we've caught this Pokemon. Did we? Okay, let's maybe check the thing out. Also, probably put the counter tables. Maybe. Okay, so I guess you can find Metapod. Now surprised in the rain as a hidden encounter. And let's maybe check this visual encounter. And also like Leaf and I guess this Pokemon as well. This is a Bingo, right? be honest, I'm not even sure. We got it green. Okay, we did. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, to be honest, I have not played this game in a while, so I've already forgotten what we did here. Didn't. Okay. Just a second. Okay, yeah, so nothing interesting over here as in the rain. Oh, okay, Taro, Wingo, and yeah, Wingo's quite common here, I guess. Yeah, nothing interesting over here. Yeah, let's keep on looking what we're supposed to be looking for. Well, I tend to get distracted. Okay. Oh, that's a Metapod. It's like, what is that? What Pokemon is it? Yeah, this might be a slight detour of what we're supposed to be doing. So, uh, let me see if I can get lucky. So the place we found Diglett was here, I guess. And I guess this is a way easier approach to catch Rorola. I mean, okay, more hidden items. Big question. This will sell well, I guess. Here, right? I do believe. Yep, there we go. And we already see one. That okay, that's perfect. Just need to make sure that I catch this one, right? So I might actually consider using Score Bunny because yeah, Score Bunny won't be dealing a lot of damage in the rain. So yeah, catching rock and roll is way easier in the wild area. Did talk about this one, right? Once the velocity is able to set up this one, right? That's kind of cool. Okay, I'll be, I guess, relying on fire type moves. Okay, this is level 9. Okay, it's a good thing I do have Super Thing on Scopen. Like I said, I already forgot, we already forgot what uh, I'm not doing this. And I don't know if you saw, but in the previous turn, for Bunny was like not attacking, right? So this actually might be a bit of a problem because is actually I over level my Scorpion, and I will be actually having a hard time using some of the clues. But I guess it's okay. I do have like the advantage, I guess. Okay, We can try and go for another super thing. Okay, you can see Scorbunny does not wanna cooperate, I guess. Yeah, because the game has this mechanic that it does not let you overlevel it. Um, so once I actually beat the first gym, I would not have this problem anymore. Okay, I think we're good to use a Pokeball. Oh, so this is a critical count. How about? So this was quite early, I guess. I did not expect Roggenrola to appear so fast. Yeah, I guess in this area you are able to find Roggenrola in the rolling fields. Just need to like spend more time. Did not spend enough time. Roggenrola, Mallow Pokemon. Hard as steel, but apparently a log soaked in water will cause it to soften up a bit. Yes, it's kind of ironic we are staying in the rain. Cool. Okay, so this is pretty much what I wanted to do here, and I can actually focus on Route 4 now. But um, I just realized like Rockruff is also like level 21, right? I cannot fly forward to the. I can fly back to Route 3, I guess. Um, yeah, I guess reading the next gym will be a priority, I guess. Okay, I guess we are back here at Route 3. That's convenient that I have this flying spot towards here. So yeah, what I wanted to do at this point is like catch all the Pokemon available at the Galamine, which I actually did. So there's a workaround in order to find Rock'n'Roll, which we just exploited. And let me guess, probably it's gonna appear here as a gold counter thing this time around. Okay, so let's get back on track. Route 4, right? Yeah, I'm not, I'm not sure because I Pokemon are level 6.3. But yeah, I'm gonna battle um, in the gym twice, I'd say. Because this particular situation kind of encourages me to use lower level Pokemon, right? Okay. Oh, another hidden item? For some reason. Back to Stardust. Lovely red sand that flows between the fingers with a loose super feel. Can be sold at a low price to shops. Okay, yes, this is useless beyond selling it. Um, okay, Route 4, finally. We'll be checking the area and, as usual, trying to find uh, new Pokemon. Okay, so I guess if I talk to this person, would be able to fly to the Route 4, I guess. Then we get your Pokemon playing together. These are all great ways to become closer with your Pokemon. If I can stop by my town too. Like, hmm. You know what? I think I'm gonna go straight to because I don't like my Pokemon being overlooked. So I'm gonna like ignore everything here at Route 4. Interesting. I'm gonna ignore everything at Route 4 and go straight to the gym since I'm already seeing it. Well, where do you think you're going? Google crashed into and are you okay? You took that tackle head on. Hmm? Oh, you must be one of those gym challenges, right? Yes, indeed. Ah, I thought so. I saw you at the opening ceremony. Name is Milo, but gym leader and rather partial to grass type. I've been itching to see just how good the champion indoors gym challenges are. Let me find out at the gym stadium. Just head on through this route. You'll run right into my stadium. See you there. Come on now. Back to the stadium with you too. I can't keep the gym challengers waiting. So yeah, like he said, I'm actually gonna go battle the gym leader at the two field right away. Because I do feel this itch of not being able to use all my Pokemon, right? Just still my Pokemon are left. We can apparently see Diglett at Route 4. And here's Hawk already waiting for us at the turf field. Okay, let's maybe explore turf. Look, just take a look at that and this turf stadium down here. Gym leader just returned to Alice's name. Place is jam-packed with challengers. In the ages before part turns comes up. Oh, Sonia was looking for you, Dennis. She wanted to ask you about something. She tried asking me, but I had no idea. She's up on that, what's her face hill? You know the one. What? You don't know the hill? Well, have a look at your map if you're not sure. Ah, that's her Yamper, I guess. If it isn't Sonia's Yamper, he's a good boy. He'll show you the way. Okay, first things first, let's maybe check Pokemon Center. Wooloo escaping from Tokyo Stadium and Milo leisurely chasing him. Getting out of it ordinary around here. Okay, this happens often. Maybe it's about time we come up with some sort of souvenir based on the geolift. Maybe a geolift jam or something? All the companies running ads are owned by Mr. Rhodes. Okay, I don't think I am able to afford anything new, like the person selling stuff. If you don't take proper care of your equipment, it can fail you when you really need it. Should I maybe check? I don't think there's anything new for me to buy at all. Okay, okay, nice. Energy root. Extremely bitter medicinal root. It can be used to restore 120 HP up to a single Pokemon. Okay, so this is, I don't know if I discussed this already, but apparently some sort of medicines are able to restore health, but actually lower the happiness of your Pokemon. Sorry, but Team Yao caused quite the kerfuffle, and now the bridge is in a bit of a state. We'll have things cleaned up quick as can be done, but could you give us some time? Okay, so this person uh, is apparently oh, blocking us from proceeding. Probably want to return here once I am able to cross water. I should remember that. But yeah, I guess Turfhill seems nice for a place. Item. The stone. An item to be held by a Pokemon. Holding this peculiar stone is preventable. Okay, this is actually really cool. I tend to not evolve my Pokemon yet, right? And I just remember, poor Bunny is ready to evolve it. I'm gonna give it a Pokemon. Evolving. Also should like heal up or something, but I guess we do have an EM here. See what will it be. EM 97, brutal swing. Well, this is a dark type. User swings his body around violently to inflict damage on everything in its vicinity. Okay, let's make a check. If any of my Pokemon are it. Actually, yeah, Zero Arcan. User swings his body, yeah, 60 base power, physical, 100% accurate. I don't think Zero will benefit out of it. So, I'm not gonna. So, I think it was mentioned that Milo is a user of grass type. So, kind of ironic that I should be using Spore Bunny, but I guess we'll be having problems using Spore Bunny because it's over level. So I guess the team challenge won't be as easy as I thought. Otherwise, be confident with Spore Bunny, but I've run into a slight problem. Okay. Okay, let's check the other side. Also, yeah, probably should have read the sign first. Look into the town of Perfect. Town nestled within the nutritional bowl of many terraced farming fields. Oh, I guess I should be going this way to follow the Sonia's Emperor. maybe check place first. Yes, there's some counters down there. Oh, there's more than just work the fields. There's beautiful flowers too. You hold flowers, Pokemon will gather around you. Okay, there's a map here. Max Revive. Kinda interesting that we are seeing Max Revive so early in the game. Um, okay, let's maybe check the stadium. Turfield Stadium. Wait, I have to wait my turn for the gym challenge? Okay, yeah. So I guess the line is long, I guess. Okay, let's maybe check uh, where Sonia's Emperor was going first. Probably our queue. Yeah, this place seems really uh, kind of charming. So I just realized that one thing I like Pokemon Sword and Shield is I guess, the design of the Galar region. If you've never seen it before, you should really go see the amazing scenery from the hilltop. In fact, you should go see it again, even if you haven't seen it before. Yeah, I mean, it's just like proving my point. The design of the cities in Galar region is like really good. Geolith, I heard nobody knows its name. Maybe it was a forbidden name. The surroundings are beautiful, in my opinion. Not to the town of Tree, renowned since days of yore for the stunning and historical geoleaf on our head. And also the other thing, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, I'm able to see Pokemon that are not present. I took a photo of the geoleaf, but it just doesn't compare to seeing it just. Still, looking at the photo is enough to bring back like all these Pokemon, like the Emperor and I guess even a Rock and Roll. These are some Pokemon that are not present in the other games on this same console. So yeah, it's really pleasure of seeing them, I guess. Okay, hidden item. Leaf Stone, interesting. Clear stone that can make certain species of Pokemon evolve. It has an unmistakable leaf pattern. I guess some Pokemon are able to evolve using this item. I don't think you can find. At least, Tangela. Yeah. All of my Pokemon are incompatible with Leaf Stone. But I guess some Pokemon are able to evolve using this item. Just curious stones. Were they made by people or by Pokemon? So yeah, it's a pleasure of seeing so different Pokemon, I guess, in this game. Interesting, 3x. Time to be an item that sharply boosts the attack stat of Pokemon during the battle. Wears off once the Pokemon is withdrawn. Yeah, we know the idea of these items, right? I think at some point. Thanks, Camper. How'd you come? Because I wanted to hear what you thought. So, that's Julie. What do you think of it? Darkest Day? Right perceptively, especially since the portion depicting the black stone could mostly disappear. Long time ago, three blacks covered the Gala region. Giant Pokemon ran rampant. What was that black storm they called the Darkest Day? What connection does it have to Dynamax? Guess I'm the lucky lady who will be looking into that. That sure gives me a lot to do. Thanks for your thoughts on the matter. As thanks, I'll give you a lead card. Oh, we've got the Milo's lead card. Milo's our grass time gym leader. Things will go well for you if you use far flying moves. Take these two. It'd be pretty bad if you Pokemon weren't in 21. Oh, cool. Revives. Thanks, Sonia. Go on then. Get yourself to the Turffield Stadium and battle yourself, Joey. Yeah, actually, we will be doing right out now. And also, the scenery. This is cool. Yeah. Let's maybe also talk to the people here. I want to stick my head into the photo standing when I grow up taller. Yeah, even my character is not tall enough for the left photo stand. How can a G leaf drawn ages ago last for so long without eroding away? So perplexing. If I think too much about it, it won't be able to sleep. You know what I think? I think the Geoleaf was created with Pokemon. Cool. Coming over here. Water with fresh water. Water with high mineral content. It can be used to restore 30 HP of person. And also, yeah, this well, team challenge. This feature also like this is something that's so funny. They actually implement. You can actually see it on the map. This game. Not used to doing that in other Pokemon games. Okay, time for the gym challenge, I guess. I think we did time. Oh, treasure lies buried somewhere in the turf field. According to this treasure map, finding the treasure lies standing. Pick yourself 3 standing stones, grass before the other ones. Use well that strength and find then the strength of its terrain in the end. Sadly not, if you if you've a mind to find what time has left behind. That's what it says, but I can make heads or tails of it. Yeah, me neither. Okay, the gym challenge, yeah. So, what do we head? What do we? The line has here. And sometimes it's like game forces you to like something else before checking something else. So yeah, so we'll be trying to get our first gym badge. Sword, gallery. And there's Pop already waiting for it. Probably gonna his first badge for us. Take a look at this, Dennis. Fast gym badge. I got it in one try. Reckon I might just about. I reckon I'm just about the greatest when it comes to wrangling Hulu. I had plenty of practice at it, after all. Yeah, because you had one. I'm sure you can win this one too. You're on my rival. So yeah, as a user of grass type, my life shouldn't be very optimized. Look cards and gym leader style, of course. You challenge the gyms as many times as you want. This is to test your unbreakable will. Yeah, I mean you can actually try as many times as you need, but I don't think after beating the gym leader, you are able to rebattle him. Oh, it's the ball guy. Hey there, thanks for going by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. The sign of our friendship, let me give you a wonderful book. It's made of bramble. A strange Pokeball that will make the wild Pokemon card with it more friendly toward you immediately. Catch a Pokemon with a bramble, it will become friendly with you in no time, just like how we became friends. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? This is cool. The ball guys pretty much gives you a kind of unique type of a Pokeball whenever you are up against the gym leader in the stadium. Best type Pokemon are weak to fire damage. You're a gym challenger, right? Remember your name if you can receive it. That kid a gym challenger too. Heard that trainer. Heard that trainer is hot rival. So already introduced me. I just can't seem to catch a glaring Meowth. If you got a glaring Meowth, wanna trade it for my Meowth? I don't have a glaring Meowth. I see. Well, let me know if you change your mind. But I do believe you can find one at Route 4. As usual, the Pokemon here sells probably the uniforms. Oh, actually no. Uh, this is the Pokemon, the same one at the Pokemon Center. So nothing new to buy, I guess. But it's okay. No, this is the place where you can buy uniforms, right? Not that I need one. I guess more options here. Okay, as a matter of fact, are we ready? This maybe. Okay, let me check. Okay. So yeah, score bunny level 21. Uh, Unfortunately, I won't be. Uh, I'll see what I can do, but score bunny might leave me. I guess score bunny won't be. Sometimes it won't be doing what I want it to do. But yes, let's make this opportunity to maybe train some other Pokemon. Right? Okay. Welcome, Gym Challenger. Allow me to help you through your registration. First things first, how about a quick refresh about the Gym Challenge? The goal as a Gym Challenger is to complete each mission in Gym mission, defeat every gym leader, and gather 8 gym badges. Gym missions. Gym mission is a sort of a test you need to go through before facing the gym leader. Each gym has a different mission for the challenger. So, would you like to attend the gym mission? Uh, yeah, let's do it. If you would like to attend the gym mission, please change into your uniform. Then let the gym mission begin. Give it your best shot. Yeah, the gym missions are pretty much just like tasks uh, required to do before facing the gym leader. This is kind of I'm used to that, I guess, from other games. Like in no game, you are actually gonna challenge the gym leader immediately. You'll have to do some stuff, like some puzzles and stuff like that. This is pretty much in every Pokemon game. Mission given by Triffield's Pokemon Gym is this. The tests are unruly wood. With that blockade we made from our bales of straw over there. Oh, by the way, you can call me Dan. I serve as a referee and also my job to report the results of battles to the League HQ. Let the gym mission begin. Okay, so I'm supposed to chase these Wooloo over to that, I guess, area, the blue one. And also, yeah, the sign kind of tells me how many of these I should have collected that blue area. So this is pretty easy, to be honest. So I guess 3 of them have already been checked over there, and I'll need to take care of the rest, the remaining 17 ones. That's pretty much it. Just be easier. Nothing particularly challenging. I guess once you collect all of them in the area, you'll be actually passing through and proceeding towards the gym leader. But you probably guessed it right, the gym challenge gets a bit more challenging as you progress. There are kind of obstacles like that Yamper over there, which works in the opposite stance of my character, right? And yeah, you guessed it. Gym battles, I mean, trainer battles are also like a key thing to proceed towards the gym leader, and manage to collect all of these in order to proceed. And yeah, we found this trainer. Yeah, that's kind of unavoidable. Okay, let's train up our Melton. Welcome, Gym Challenger. Sorry, but I'll have to send you packing. It's my job. Challenged by gym trainer Samuel. And he's sending out his Gobbler. But yeah, Melton can totally handle. Being a steel type, it resists pretty much everything. And you know, had about its way through. Guess Keldea won't be having a good time here. Um, yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with the tail whip and headbutt after. Yeah, melting it totally. Gossifleur, literally 2, 3, 8 damage. Okay, another headbutt. Here we go. And we defeated the gym trainer Simon. As expected, a gym challenger and their Pokemon are in perfect sync. Oh, when you beat a gym trainer, the gym's Yamper will stand still for a bit, which means your gym mission gets a tad easier. Okay, yeah, so here's the catch, right? The game kind of forces you to battle these uh, gym trainers in order to proceed, but you know, I'll tend to like uh, move the Wooloo. Okay, so you can see, yeah, the Emperor doing its job, right? Yeah, this is pretty. Also, a cute challenge as well. I guess they're gonna be splitting here. I guess. Yeah, the one split far from the group. Okay, no, 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 no. Here we go. Okay, what's going on though? Yeah, is this some sort of a glitch or something? Probably should like, yeah, chase them at a different angle. Okay. This is weird. Okay, this is some sort of a, which is quite annoying. It prevents me from proceeding. Hmm. You know what? I actually might just like retry the gym challenge because this is quite annoying. So I can always like retry by like going back from where I came, and I do hope that I won't be into just once again because yeah, that's kind of weird, but and to be honest, I did play like Pokemon Sword and Shield before, and not run into this. You need something. I want to withdraw. If you withdraw, you'll have to start over the next time you give the mission a try. So, are you sure? I guess. Then I look forward to your next attempt. Okay. So let me retry. Oh, of course. Please come back anytime once you're ready to attend the mission. So yeah, I will be retrying, but what I'll probably want to do is like chase the hula at the different angle in order to avoid the glitch from happening. I guess. Yeah, this, and I guess I'll also need to rebow the trainer. I bow. It's annoying. Yeah, this is my first time experience, to be honest. Never have I seen this happen. Of course, like game has probably some glitches that have not been fixed until this point. Okay, no need to explain. Okay, thanks Dan for letting me pass against. So yeah, probably you know what? I probably wanna uh I guess the safest bet would be to like chase the Hulu from maybe from this side, I guess. But I don't know. So yeah, unfortunately, this gym challenge is like longer than I imagined. Yeah, I was kind of underestimating. Apparently, they also what? They're able to also like. Oh well, yeah, it's kind of funny. 17 out of 20, but we are only seeing two Wooloo. Oh, okay. Apparently, I lost one. Ah, there it is. Oh, this is cool. I believe the oh yeah, rebattling that trainer won't be necessary because I think yeah, I'm trying to avoid uh, going from the this angle, right? Because that might trigger the glitch again. Yeah, rebattling trainers won't be a problem. Okay, so I have an idea. In order to like avoid triggering the glitch again, I might just like battle the trainer, and to that I will be definitely having an easier. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Um, yeah, probably should consider that. What should we use? You know what? I'm gonna use Calvia. Gonna take a risk. Wonder if you Pokemon want to use their moves with all their strength and feel great. Challenged by Team Trainer Monk. And they're sticking out a Badoo. It makes me wonder, which card is Pokemon? Yeah. So, unfortunately, this Pokemon happens to be a grass and a poison type, so uh yeah, Helium cannot do much there. So you know what? I'm gonna switch back to Melton, I guess. Yeah, Melton is gonna have a good time in this game. Um, using Growth, it pretty much raises it. Um, Special attack and attack have no, it's faster than Melton, which is up as well. But it can do, even after like a couple of the attack and special attack boosts, I believe. Especially considering the Melton is immune to poison type boost. Uh, I'm gonna go for another one. So yeah, unfortunately, this is the only strategy I can use with Melton at this point, as I did mention at least a couple of times that Melton kind of struggles with moves to be able to use. I guess this works uh, up against any Pokemon type rather instead of those types. I guess those types could be Stealth, Undershock. Mm-hmm. Also the Pokemon that reaches heavy. There we go. Okay, Melton leveled up, as well as Keldeo. And they have one more Pokemon, right? Oh, Fish. Um, yeah, I could bring like Tangle into this, but you know, uh, but okay, I'm gonna make this place. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely not gonna use a poison type move because Melton is immune to it, so I can safely bring Tangle in. So I guess you are also seeing lots of poison types in this gym challenge. Um, kind of convenient for Tangela because it can use confusion, right? Which happens to be super effective against poison type Pokemon. So I guess it will be easier than taking down this. Keep using growth, but I don't see any uh, advantage for doing that. Also, Tangela level up, as well as Corbin. That's it for Gym Trainer Mark. I'll give a Bowart instead of Yamper. Okay, now their Yamper has calmed down. Youth, open the gate, seize the future. So I can like more easily bring blue towards the blue area, right? Yeah, going from this angle should be active, I guess. I guess the Blaze won't be triggering this time around. I think that, yep. Okay, now over here we do have two Yamper, and like usual, I wanna battle the trader first and then take care of the Wooloo. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna bring Zero in front. Gym leader lies just ahead of you, but that doesn't mean you'll be reaching him. It's by gym trainer Leia. She has a bounce week. No, I'm gonna go for the fake out. Probably also could use power punch if necessary. Probably gonna, yeah. Let's see what fake out, and after that we'll be using power punch. And 0 level up. Okay, they also have an artist. This time I'm probably gonna go with quick attack instead. Cannot do much. Either power punch or spark. Ah. Unfortunately, 0 got poisoned. Okay, let's bring the Wooloo to the blue area. And that's pretty much it. That's the gym challenge in Turtle. Next up should be the gym, right? the wool have been taken care of, I guess. Next up, I guess, we should be going upstairs. Gym mission clear. Okay, let me see. Okay, zero ice poison. I definitely don't want to use Rockcraft or Keldeo. The gym bell. I'll try to maybe use, I guess, Melton, Tangle, and Scorbunny, I guess. Probably Scorbunny is gonna be safe for the last. But I think I wanna, yeah, maybe leave with Melton. I guess this Tail Whip Headbutt strategy works fine. Gym is the first one people face, so we get a lot of challengers. That's why I tried to keep the gym mission challenging, but it didn't stop you from completing Dennis. Proper job. Sure seems like you understand Pokemon really well. This is gonna be a doozy of a battle. I have to Dynamax my Pokemon, if I want to win. Challenged by Gym Leader Milo. And he's sending out a Gauntlet, which is funny because we've been using the Step Web strategy only on Glass so far in this gym. So this should be a piece of cake for Malcolm. Probably gonna go for like 2 tail whip first and headbutt. Sure. Yes, our Dynamax band is going. But yeah, in stadiums, in gym stadiums, you are able to Dynamax. The Dynamax now. In the Galar region, Pokemon can become far larger than usual in certain places. Transformation is called Dynamax. Press the Dynamax button with the Dynamax band lights up the Dynamax Pokemon. Pokemon can only Dynamax for 3 turns. During that time, your Dynamax Pokemon can use extremely powerful moves known as. These max moves not only deal tremendous damage, they can also trigger special effects. Exact effect changes depending on the type of the move used. Use carefully when to Dynamax your Pokemon and smash your way to win. So this may be checked. The Dynamax tools and uh, like I mentioned before, I will be Dynamaxing as little as possible, if not even. So you can choose like you can press the Dynamax button right here, and once you do, your Pokemon should have like different, different like different versions of moves. You know, max sliding. This is not just type attack Dynamax Pokemon use. The user turns the ground into electric wave, like hard turns, 90 base power special, uh, electric type attack, which does not miss. Against this, do not miss. Max guard seems like a pure version of attack. Um, and max crack 120 base power, physical, normal type attack that also lowers the target piece. So, yeah, I won't be Dynamaxing, to be honest. If possible, I'm not Dynamaxing this game, sorry. I don't like Dynamax phenomenon, but I will be going for my regular flip, but I just probably gonna go for G. Uh, Actually, I expect him to Dynamax at some point, and Dynamax only lasts for like 3 turns, so pretty much just wasting turns because once he Dynamaxes, Pokemon are gonna be much stronger. They're going for a round. Melting can take no problem. So his Gospel should be pretty easy, I guess. I guess he has only 2 Pokemon. His last Pokemon probably will be Dynamaxing. I'm probably gonna use Scorbunny for it. Just, I don't know. Might need to sacrifice some Pokemon. Uh, Once the Dynamax effect wears off. I think I'm good to go with that. Or should I maybe do another giveaway? Why now? Yeah, probably. Well, no, the last headbutt. Woohoo! We're not gonna be dying that easy. We're tough. Sweet. Oh, interesting. He's standing on an Eldegoss. Eldegoss happens to be the Gossifleur evolution. So, this is the Pokemon I was talking about, right? This Pokemon gets quite bulky, but it cannot hit hard. Since I'm gonna try to deal some damage to it, yeah, he's gonna Dynamax. Come on, Dan, it's Dynamax time. We're about to be unpolluted. This is how Dynamax phenomenon works. Pretty much. Makes your Pokemon enormous and also more powerful. So I'm gonna sacrifice my mountain for once the Milo's Dynamax effect wears off. This is really shocking now. It's our Dynamax. He's using max overgrowth, which I do believe is like on 30 base power grass type attack, which also sets up registering. Actually, Balkan managed to do this. Yeah, Eldegoss is offensive stats are not the best, as you can see. Also, yeah, the grassy terrain kind of restores HP as well, the grounded Pokemon. Gonna go for another headbutt, although this time around it probably won't be inflicting damage. At least I'll waste a turn. And I am aware that he has one turn left. Probably gonna bring something to sacrifice Caldia. After that, it's gonna be for Bunny. We'll take care of this Eldegoss. Okay, I'm gonna go probably with Sword. The most damage I can deal with Caldion. If Caldia is going down. Without a doubt. Actually, Caldia leave that. I guess Eldegoss' offense is so bad that even when Dynamax water. Okay. So this fun with Dynamax has ended, and our time and our fun has begun. I'm gonna go for another. Actually, I'm gonna bring out Kurbani. And I do hope that Scorbunny will be actually able to hit this Pokemon with Flame Charge. Delete it. I'm not gonna deal with anything. Let's see if Scorbunny can hit this Pokemon. Scorbunny cannot tonight. Okay, let's retry. Here we go. Probably Scorbunny will need at least 2 of these if I just take down this Eldegoss. Eldegoss pretty bulky, I guess. Please, Scorbunny is taking damage. Scorbunny turned away. Yeah, this is what happens if you overlevel a Pokemon. Scorbunny won't obey. But it's okay. Eventually, it will actually. I hope he's in the next one. Alright, fine. And this is our very first game that also Scorbunny level. All this Rockcraft and Palio. Palio wants to learn to use double kick. I don't think I'll be teaching double kick to Palio. I think it's superior version of Stick Sword. Stick Sword is a way better version of double kick. Feel it, the gym leader Miles. Farm Grass has, well, an incredible gym shop. Also, quite a lot of money. So, well, it must have been a fulfilling Pokemon battle for you. As proof that you have defeated the gym leader for the gym challenge, allow me to present you with your very own grass badge. You can now catch Pokemon up to level 25. You need to obtain all 8 gym badges in order to complete the gym challenge. And the only way to gather the badges is to defeat every gym leader. Challenge Dennis, my most sincere congratulations on defeating gym leader Milo. Please step to this TM to commemorate your victory. Obtain TM10 Magical Leaf. User scatters curious leaves that chase the dark. This attack never misses. Okay, this is interesting. Here, you can have Milo's uniform to go with it. It's a wrapper. A grass uniform, I guess. No advice for you, Dennis. The gym challenge has a set of order you'll need to follow. So that means your next stop should be in Holbury. I mean, Holbury is just beyond Route 4. Since you got the grass badge, you can connect to the wild area. It's a bit tricky to catch Pokemon at a higher level than the Pokemon in your team, but they make part of life. Okay, let's maybe check the TM quickly. I want to see if I can actually teach TM, I mean the magical leaf to, oh, man, of course I cannot. That's kind of a bummer. I kind of wanted to teach magical leaf to Tangela. Yes, it's okay. Okay, this is our very first gym badge, and next up should be the one in Holbury. It should be right after Route 5 or something. But you know, I promise I'm gonna take a look at Route 4 now. And probably should kill my Pokemon first. Or can't believe Milo lost. Or did I healed already? Yeah, sometimes actually your Pokemon get healed. Oh, actually, yeah. that's convenient. Okay, so I can go over to Route 4, but we still have not done. I have not got any Pokemon on Route 4 or battle any trainer there. We just went straight to the gym. Okay, Diglett can be found here, I guess. That's a visual counter. Let me go all the way where actually Route 4 actually stands. Don't want to mess that anyway. Trainers had waiting to battle me. Good Nidus? Well, no. Since we already saw those of energy powder. Very better medicinal powder can be used to restore 60 HP technically. This is similar to that energy root, right? Like, or half as much HP. Did we forget anything here? Maybe anything here? Only this tree, which, as usual, I'm not paying attention to. There seem to be plenty of trainers. Even the ones dressed as Pokemon. Anything here? Oh, I don't think so. I guess I'm gonna train Zero Rabbit. Actually, might wanna catch that Pokemon first. This is Funky. This is a Pokemon first introduced in the A generation. And this happens to be a grass type ghost type. So Fake Out won't work on it, mostly. But since this is a grass type, it's perfect because you can use Spark. Uh, maybe also paralyze it if I'm lucky enough. So yeah, Fake Out won't work. None of Zero's moves will work, Except for oh, using Shadow Sneak. It's a 40 base power ghost type priority move. Like attack, but only like ghost type. So this Pokemon happens to be quite bulky once it evolves. Mostly kind of underwhelming, to be honest. It has a bit of a physical attack, but that's pretty much it. Also, the ability is not very impressive. The only useful ability would be Brisk, which pretty much attacks the Pokemon's called item. Another Spark. Okay, now we're good to go again. Fortunately, did not paralyze it, but actually, I'm gonna go for Pokeball. Right. Nothing. Well, oh, it does have something interesting about it. It like comes in different forms actually, but none of these forms don't have much like difference in terms of battling. They just like look different. I think they like come in different sizes or something like. That's it. Actually. Pumpkin, pumpkin Pokemon. Taking spirits to the afterlife. Large pumpkin will prepare the spirits for those to those. So because this one has a type form, apparently it comes in different forms. Ghost and a grass type. That's kind of unique, I guess. Okay, there's the trainer. Probably wanna, I guess. I'm gonna either Melton or yeah, I guess I'm gonna Trincaldi a bit. What do you think? Just like a Pikachu, right? And speaking of Pikachu, actually Pikachu can be found here. If you're lucky enough. Guys, my Pocket Kid Shane. And I do hope they don't have a Pikachu because I told you. It's not like the face like types and yeah, I guess maybe. Please Kalia can hit hard. Pikachu is quite a popular Pokemon, right? Um, it is, I guess it's quite fast. And I guess once it fully evolves, it does have like a bit of physical and special attack for it. But what's interesting about it is like that the fully evolved form might be even like outclassed by the Pikachu. I mean the yeah. But only like if you give it this item called Light Ball, which pretty much boosts the physical and special attack of it. Um, I guess yeah, defensively is pretty poor, like you saw. Only Sticky Sword managed to deal with it. Pika? Yeah, let's see if we can actually find one here, because I do believe they are able to be found here. I guess also Electric can be found here as well. I did catch one. Okay, let me battle this person. I guess Zero, yeah. Or no, actually, yeah. Let's maybe use Tangle. I'm doing special training while camping to train my Pokemon. The finishing touch will be a battle with you. Oh, is that challenged by Pokemon breeder Jane? And they're saying none of Meowth. Interesting. I also believe that Meowth is a Pokemon that can be found here. And what's interesting about Meowth in Galar region is that it doesn't have the version exploded. It has the regional, actually. So the Galarian Meowth is actually a pure steel type Pokemon. Interesting. And compared to the regular Meowth, which is a normal type, this one is a bit slower and a bit bulkier once it's fully evolved. While the regular one is kind of faster and I guess not so defensive. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, let's maybe bring Keldeo. I'm gonna like sort against it. And what's interesting about Galarian Meowth is that it evolves into a completely different species than the regular one. Other than that, nothing. Meowth and its evolution is kind of underwhelming Pokemon, to be honest. The only thing Galarian Meowth's evolution has is like this particular ability called Chilly Spirit, which I believe actually boosts the power of Steel type of all the Pokemon on your team. That's kind of cool actually. But otherwise, pretty underwhelming. But I'd say like Galarian Meowth probably a better alternative. Just because of the typing and like being more defensive with fully evolved. Also Tangle level up. And actually Galarian Meowth can also be found here as both a visual and an enemy counter. So we'll be trying to catch one. Cool. So I want to bring Rockruff into this since Talion cannot have much fight line moves against Butterfree, but Rockruff can. And also, this time around, since we managed to have gotten the grass badge from Milo, I can reliably use Pokemon that are higher than level 20. So let's hope Rockruff does not get confused. Okay. Of course, it just happened. Oh well. Let's see if I'm lucky this time. Yep. I do believe they have one more Pokemon, right? Also, Melton level up. As well as Zero. Oh, gonna be a speed up. Okay, probably gonna bring War Bunny. Because I can actually use it now. Flame Charge to deal with it. Just when I decided to bring Score Bunny, they decided to go with the rollout. This is super effective. But again, it's manageable. That's it for Pokemon Breeder Jane. For sure my Pokemon were in top condition. Special training, I played and I took so much taste food and I didn't even need work. Also, I go back to talk to the other person here. Get items as well. Thought it'd be a really good strategy to distract you by having the fake wood with the trainer and the Pokemon. This may be big. Get an item. First. Paralyze you. Okay. Oh, what do we have? Three Nazballs. Somewhat different Pokemon that becomes more effective the lower the level of the wild Pokemon. Get any kind. Ooh, interesting. Mills. This is a Pokemon first introduced in the 8th generation. And this happens to be a pure ferret. What's interesting about it is it's pretty special defensive and also becomes pretty high special attack once it fully evolves. It's quite slow actually. So, unfortunately, also I do believe it comes in different forms once it fully evolves. Forms which don't actually don't have any effect on its stats or anything like that. Like visually, they look different. But like if you, yeah, actually, I guess if you need a special defensive, special fairy type attacker, I guess mostly is a good idea, I guess. Although it's quite. Okay, I think one fusion should do the trick, and after that we'll be throwing. Actually, I just realized this place has a lot of interesting Pokemon that I can also like to exploit the magnet ball ability. At least there's one Pokemon that's a Steel type, and this one appears only 1% of the time. So yeah, using magnet ball will be our key to catching it. Milcery, Green Pokemon. This Pokemon was born from sweet smiling particles in the air. Its body is made of cream. Let's keep looking. What else can we find? Oh, Pikachu actually. This is interesting. Um, Let me bring Melton. I think Melton can deal with Pikachu. Actually, Pikachu is quite rare here. It appears only like 5% of the time in the store version, but like in the steel version, it appears only like 1%. I guess I was lucky enough to find one. Also, probably should have mentioned like Pikachu's abilities are either static or lightning rod. Um, so if I had trouble like finding one in the wild, I probably would use Electric I found at the wild area, which had static. I think yeah, static works similarly to Magneto. Okay, that was scary. Almost thought we were gonna take it out on one hit, but awesome. So yeah, while the Pikachu appears 5% of the time in the store version, there's Pokemon that's supposed to be its counterpart that only appears 1% of the time in the store version and 5% of the time in the shield version. Pikachu, mouse Pokemon. Pikachu can generate powerful electricity, have cheek size that are extra soft and stretchy. Also probably goes without saying that this is a pure electric type. Also, yeah, I'm gonna be leading with Malaton because I kind of want to exploit the Magnet Pole ability because there are a couple of Steel type Pokemon here, and one of them is actually also Galarian Meowth, which we might actually find. Yep, I called it. So yeah, Galarian Meowth can appear here as both a visual and hidden encounter. I also just remembered there used to be a person at the back in Turfield that they were asking for Galarian Meowth. I don't know, I might consider catching two of these. And trading one for the like regular Meowth. Because like I said before, yeah, regular and Galarian Meow don't evolve into the same species. Apparently, yeah, so slow that even melting it's fast. Which happens not to be the case for the regular one. Regular one's quite fast. You know, might be the wrong. So this is one of the steel type Pokemon that I'm trying to catch using Magnapole. The other one is actually really rare, only appears like 1% of the time, so that's the reason why I'm exploiting Magnapole, just to like boost the rate of the counter rate to 51%. Also, Score Bunny level up, just to learn the move Headbutt. Not a bad idea. I think, yeah, Score Bunny has way better moves. Yeah, Scratch that Pokemon. Living with savage seafaring people has toughened this Pokemon's body so much that parts of it have turned to iron. So this is a Galarian form, it says, right? Nice stuff. Ooh, interesting. This is an interesting item. An item to be called by a Pokemon helps keep wild Pokemon away if the holder is the cat of the party. So this might be real useful. Actually, I might consider like just giving one of my Pokemon this because whenever I don't wanna face a random encounters, I'm gonna be like leading the Pokemon holder. I'm gonna give this Caldia just for now, but I'll probably like switch it later. So hidden item. Electrike got in my way. Yeah, these are fairly common here, I guess. Also, they might be helpful for catching Pikachu because they have that right. Maybe these hidden encounters. Okay, another one. Okay, let's say I'm gonna this one for the sake of trading for the regular one. Let's see how much damage this Thunderstruck do. So we're gonna go for another Thunderstruck. I think I'm good to go with the Pokemon. be probably like training for the regular one later. Let's see what can we find at healing counter here. Oh, this is the one that I was talking about. This is the steel type Pokemon that only appears in 1% of the time. And it's a Pharisee. This Pokemon was first introduced in the 5th generation and happens to be a steel and a grass type. And this Pokemon is really good competitively once it's fully evolved. It has this ability card called Iron Barbs, which pretty much damages the opponents upon contact, which makes it kind of annoying. I'm gonna, I don't know, probably wanna bring something else. I guess zero. Probably wanna, I don't know, pick out. Probably Spark. If I manage to paralyze this, I'm good. So this Pokemon happens to be really defensive. Um, while its speed is really low, it also is able to hit quite hard against the side. It has like 3 hit, I think. Not the best, but like it's more of a defensive Pokemon. So good. And also the type combination has some resistances. Although being really weak to fire type, good. Also nice to paralyze. I can go with Pokeball. Or, no, let's go with it. Take it. I guess. Bring it down a bit. But we also should like heal. Um, Pokemon are kind of taking damage while catching things. Awesome. Rockruff level up. Pharisee. Thorn speed Pokemon. Tends to tell by launching spikes, but its aim isn't very good at first. Only after a lot of practice it will improve. Okay, so now I can actually like leave with anything else than Melton because I've found all these build types in the area. This maybe I don't know. I don't want to leave it Kelly or Holding Cleanse back, but yeah, this maybe leave it to Melton. Yeah, let's leave it Kelly now. I still want to see what else is here. Oh yeah, Jolde can also appear here. I think only like 10% of the time, but they can fight Jolt here as well. I think as far as visual counters go, I think we've seen everything. Mostly out Woo. Like a killing counter. But I think we've seen everything except for one visual encounter, which does appear only like 1% of the time in the sword. Wow, 5% of the time in the shield. This one is pretty rare, I don't know. We'll be seeing that. Oh, get an item. Still have not picked one yet. Yeah, neither. Oh, Meowth coming at me. Speaking of Meowth, another Pikachu, apparently. Am I so lucky to see two? Oh, another Milcery. You know what? I think I'm gonna heal up. I don't know. I'm gonna return back later. Like, I wanna heal up. Actually, gonna go do three things. First, I'm gonna. There's a kid now. I'm gonna change the form my Keldeo. I'm gonna heal up, and actually, I'm gonna go and trade for the regular Meowth. And I'm not even sure. Where's this person trading me? Is it in the Pokemon Center or in the stadium? we go. There we go. We can see that value change spawn. No, thought this was the person. I can trade Meow. I might just need to go back to this thing. I think that's the person. The very first one? Yeah, I think he's the person that was offering the regular map. Yeah, let's make it. Okay, one is level 13, one is 15. Probably wanna give them this one. It's level. It doesn't matter though. It's so cute. You're okay with trading for my Pokemon? Doesn't matter because I'm not gonna use any of these Pokemon at all. This is our very first trade. Sending me out to the Pia. Goodbye. TS 10 over cap. Funny nickname. Kind of makes me wonder. Did he put any interesting items on it? Let's maybe take a look. Hooray, it's the glowing Meowth of my dreams. I'll take such good care of it. Depending on the region, some Pokemon may have a different appearance or type. Yeah, that's true. His Meowth is normal, mine was normal while mine was steel, right? Let's maybe take a look at the Meowth we've done. Wanna see what items is it pulling? Sometimes, yeah, trainers do like give some all items to Pokemon they're about to train. Citrus berry. I thought it was something else. But let's maybe bring this to back. And apparently also Ragnaroll has been holding the Everstone. Yeah, sometimes Pokemon when you catch them, they they hold items. And apparently Ragnaroll was holding the Everstone. I might use this later if it's actually necessary. If any of my Pokemon are involved and want to prevent them from evolving. Okay, that's cool. So you know what? Actually, we'll be going for a break, and after the break, we'll be actually exploring Route 3 more thoroughly. So far, we only like battle 2 trainers. fought a couple of Pokemon. I believe there's plenty more trainers to found. Last time we were exploring Route 4, right? Uh, we kinda wasted a lot of time catching the Pokemon around here, but probably want to focus more on anything else than that because I realized that I might actually encounter all of these Pokemon later, uh, which kind of brings me to focus more about battling here. I guess I'm gonna use Aurora, and let me guess, this person is gonna battle us. Okay, now I say a wild Poké Bear. Funny. Challenged by Poké Sunny. They're gonna stand out in the military. Fortunately, none of our Pokemon know any poison type moves, but I think Zeraora can handle this. I'm gonna go with Fake Out. So, like I mentioned, right, only 3 Pokemon in this area are missing in my Pokédex. I'm gonna go with Fake Out. I mean, Quick Attack. This Pokemon is kind of easy to take down. One of them is pretty rare. Only 1% chance appearing as a visual encounter, while other 2 are like 4 and 5% chances of appearing as hidden encounters. So I don't know if I want to waste that much time on them. I'd rather like check the rest of this area. Oh, it's already over. Yeah, that was kind of and quickly when you battle me. I just like this because I want to understand the feelings of Pokemon. Yeah, actually she's just like one of the Pokemon I'm not able to see because they're so rare. Or at least they seem to be so rare. Let me guess, yeah, Larimount. Okay, let's maybe just check, just to make sure. I'm tempted to check these hidden encounters. Zoltik again. There's an item there, right? I should be picking that up. Instead of getting distracted by these hidden encounters. Okay, Electric coming at me. Another energy root. Oh, unfortunately. Yeah, I managed to avoid this one. Another hidden encounter tempting me. Power Silver Powder. And to be held by a Pokemon, it's a shiny silver powder that boosts the power of bug type moves. Fortunately, none of my Pokemon do know any bug type moves, so I will be skipping on giving it to any of my Pokemon. Wooloo. kind of weird seeing Lulu as a hidden counter, to be honest. I'm still used to it being a visual encounter back from Route 1. Okay, anything else? People letting me off. Ugh, another hidden counter. Okay, so we did check everything here, right? At least seems so. Yeah, seems so. I'm gonna probably like focus on every one of these field parts or something. Did valid this person, right? Both of these. Okay. Every once in a while, I want to check the hidden encounters. Yeah. Oh, another electric. That was a hidden encounter, not electric. Another hidden encounter to me. Oh, another one of these. What are they called again? I forgot the name. But yeah, these are not so common, I guess. Yeah, these electric are kind of annoying, to be honest. Rare candy, interesting. Candy that is packed with energy. When consumed, it will instantly raise the level of a single Pokemon to 1. Yeah, this item is really good once you use it at higher levels. I would not recommend using it at lower levels though, because it just is not worth it. There's energy powder. Ugh. Pikachu? Another wolf. And I do already see like some more trainers to battle. Mm. And an item to pick. Yeah. Once again, I hit an encounter. Tempting me. Yeah. No luck. Probably should stay out of the grass, right? Because I get distracted by these kill encounters quite often. Okay, this is a trainer, and let's see. I wanna maybe use maybe use Galvio. I mean, no, Melton. I mean, I could like I could battle them using Melton holding class deck. Why not? 50 years of raising Pokemon. Did you come to see the progress of my work? 50 years. Pokemon breeder Bradley apparently has 50 years of experience. They don't look like 50 or older. Ah, Electric. Okay, you probably guessed it, right? Oh, actually, they have actually two Pokemon. I think one tail whip should do it. For some reason, Melton is faster. Kinda weird. Yeah, for some reason Melton seems faster. Yeah, Electric is defenses are kinda awful, so and they also have a Lotad. Okay, interesting. The Lotad, I believe, is the Shield's version exclusive. Uh, yeah. Fortunately, I'm gonna go for the same idea. Like, well, Sealed appears in Pokemon Sword, Lotad appears in Pokemon Shield, and the same area. The Lotad happens to be a water and a grass type Pokemon. Well, I guess not bad. I guess. I mean, the typing's kind of interesting. Um, Also has the ability Swift Swim, which pretty much makes it way faster in the rain. So yeah, it relies on rain, I guess. It's not the fastest, and also it does not like hit the hardest. So yeah, but when you put it in a rainy weather condition, it actually can be quite threatening, as a matter of fact. Well, I didn't raise them for 50 years. I see, even if Pokemon are in top shape, if the breeder is really just a beginner, it's tough to win. Yeah, that's what I would say. I mean, uh, if you don't know how to use your Pokemon, it won't work. But, uh, no matter how good they are. But, yeah. Probably should stop going for the hidden encounters, right? Or not? Oh, oh yeah, that's because I'm leading with Malta. I was like, what? Am I so lucky to encounter a Ferroseed without the magnet ball? Yeah. Personally, none of these Pokemon that I'm looking for can be attracted using the ability magnet ball. Yeah. Okay, probably should have gone all the way around, right? And actually, I do believe this is pretty much it for Route 3. I mean, Route 4. There isn't anything else here. I'm kind of wrapping things up here in this place. More trainers, I guess. Probably wanna. Okay, this time I'm gonna use Caldium. Hidden item. Oh, Yampering. Interesting. I have not seen one so far. I'm an Eevee. I'm full of possibilities. Okay, so they kind of spill the beans. The Pokemon I'm looking for here is Eevee. And we're challenged by Pokekid Mia. Probably she has one in her team. Yep, she does. Which is perfect because Eevee happens to be a normal type Pokemon. And this Pokemon was introduced way back in first generation. Also probably should mention Lota was just like Tita introduced in the third generation. This Pokemon is interesting. This point it's a pure normal type, but actually it can evolve in like 9. I think it's 9. Let me think. Yeah, 9 different evolutions. This Pokemon has 9 different evolutions, as a matter of fact. So, and every one of these evolutions is a pure, pure, a pure type. Like it's not a normal type. Anything else than normal type. And they're like, I think there's a water, there's electric, there's a fire, there's grass, there's an ice, there's psychic, there's dark, and there's a fairy type. So it's kind of interesting Pokemon. Also quite rare. Usually, it's often quite rare in Pokemon games to find. I'm an Eevee. I'm a downhearted because I lost. That's nice. Also, I think these trainers represent a reference to one of the other Pokemon games. I'm an Eevee. When I grow up, what type of Pokemon do you think I will evolve into? Yeah, possibilities are endless. I mean, there's actually there's a hidden encounter. Those three. And yeah, this Eevee's evolutions have like different methods of evolving. Like some evolve using the stones, while others evolve during either night or day. While others also evolve in only certain specific locations. And some of them even evolve like after learning a particular move or something like that. More of these encounters. Yeah, too bad we are not seeing an Eevee in the well, right? So in order to find one, probably would need to like, okay, there's another trainer. Should be used angle a bit. As usual, I'll try to use my Pokemon kind of equally. TM7 Pin Missile. Interesting. This is a bug type move actually. Sharp sparks are shot at the target in rapid succession. They hit 2 to 5 times in a row. So this is a multi-strike move, right? I do believe it's like every strike has 15 base power, so actually 25. So if you're lucky, you will be doing under 25 base power damage, but only if you're lucky. 95% accurate though. None of my Pokemon can learn this. Okay, time for a battle. Starting with the Pika. Challenged by Pokekid Rise. Right on 3. Okay, this thing I'm standing on a Joltik, but it's not good news for Tangela. At least I can bring Bakra. Yeah, I just realized I don't have much to deal with. I don't have much options to deal with electric type, as a matter of fact. I do have like Tangela, which can actually easily sponge electric type attacks, and also have Zero Roar, which can also absorb them. Other than that, nothing really effective. Using string shot, I believe it's the lower speed. So Rockruff should be slower. I can wonder which one of these is faster at this point. Yeah, actually, Jolting stays quite fast. I did not mention that before. At this point, it's faster than my Rockruff. And I hope that Rockruff does not miss the rock throw, actually. If he did not. Awesome. Yeah, in terms of accuracy, I'm kind of lucky so far. Um, so yeah, more bug types. Cool. Yeah, I think Greven and Jolting get the same type combination with the Pokemon. Interesting. For some reason, oh yeah, just because Rockruff speed is like way lower. That hurt actually. Yeah, that was a pretty good hit. It explains it. Tangela is probably down. This leveling up. I'm so downhearted. I think this was probably the last trainer here. I'll go take a kip and rest comfortably inside a Pokeball. Yeah. The perks of being a Pokemon, I guess. There's nothing else here, right? But there seems to be, I guess, some... Okay, let's really take a look. What's here? I'm tempted to look for getting counters now. This build pick. Yeah, there's I think there's a bit of water. I think we did see also a trainer tip sign. So I'll probably want to move towards there. Maybe take a look. What can I find interesting? If anything. I do hear a Pikachu cry. Yeah, sometimes listening to Pokemon cries is a good idea, I guess. You can determine whether a Pokemon you are looking for is nearby. Training tips. Pokemon's moves can be physical moves or special moves. High attack stat makes physical moves deal more damage, and a high special attack stat makes special moves deal more damage. That makes sense, right? Okay, let's maybe try fishing, because I do believe that there's also, or not, not sure though. There might be a Pokemon we have not seen. Yeah, I think we have not. I'm gonna bring Zero around fun. Yeah. Let's try fishing, because I do believe we might find something interesting. And I hope it's not a... Yeah. Speaking of that, yeah, actually, there is a Pokemon that I should be looking for fishing here as well. Not like okay, there's an item. Sharp beak. An item to be held by Pokemon. It's a long sharp beak that boosts the power of flying type moves. None of my Pokemon are using flying type moves, so unfortunately. You know what? I think I'm good with the Route 4 at this point. There isn't anything else for me to do here, rather than to like search for rare Pokemon. And you know, I'm not very fond of that. Oh, there's a human actually. Yeah, I think I saw that like a couple of times before, but I still have not picked it. Okay, you know, probably gonna go take a look what's inside there. Survival herb. Well, yeah, I'm definitely done with this. And I guess yeah, next step should be Route 5 actually, and move it towards the next gym challenge. So I think yeah, Route 5 should be right there where that person was blocking us. So that was a Meowcrow. Yeah, I was like, was that an Eevee? Okay, moving on. Going through the Turffield and from Turffield towards the Route 5. Probably more Pokemon await us, right? Yeah, 5. Let me take a look. Yeah, there is definitely a lot of Pokemon here. Route 5. Oh, but at least the same Pokemon that can be found fishing can be found here as well. And let me guess, these two are gonna battle us in a double battle, right? Let me think. I guess. I guess Kelly and Zero will be fine. Time for a special interview with the Gym Challenger. The best way to get to know you is Pokemon, of course. Your Pokemon and trainers really shine on camera. Challenged by interviewers Gillian and Cam. Is his name Cam actually? And he's holding a Cam. Okay, interesting. They're seeing Clink, right? So Kelly can deal with Clink, but okay, yeah. Good thing about Zero, right, is that it is able to use Fake Out. I'm gonna Fake Out on Helioptile because Helioptile happens to be an electric type Pokemon. I believe this was first introduced in the 7th generation. I'm gonna go stick with Sword on Clink, and probably gonna deal with Helioptile later. So yeah, using Fake Out pretty much protected Calio from being struck by an electric type attack. Cool. Yep. Really up conflict. Did not believe. I'm gonna just finish this Pokemon with a quick attack. Doesn't matter what copy it is. Zero is faster. Yeah, actually over here we do have a lot of Pokemon to catch. Just realized I might actually even consider, um, might even actually consider restocking at the Pokemon Center. It's hard to describe it in just a few words what incredible potential. I lost. Does that mean the interview is ruined? I mean, I guess for you, not for me. Just drink, you're sure to keep winning during your gym challenge. Please let me get an interview against something. Pokemon look great even when I view them through the camera. Oh, thanks. Yeah, let's maybe go back to Turfield and before stepping into the grass on Route 5, I wanna make sure I have like Pokeballs. Like, and I'm kind of wondering, what kind of Pokeballs should I buy? I mean, I think I am only able to buy normal ones. I don't think I'm able to buy Great Balls yet, am I? Also, yeah, it goes without saying that the more badges you obtain, the more the more items are available to buy with Pokemon. Oh, actually, I am able to buy Pokeballs. You know what? Actually, we'll buy 20 of these. It happens to be more pricey, right? But I do get like 2 per meter balls for buying 20 of these. Just like um, buying regular ones. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon actually here, and actually a lot of hidden encounters. So might be investigating hidden encounters more than also, I do believe there should be stronger exclusive here as well. We'll see. I do see Stuffle and Minccino appearing here as visible encounters, so we will be avoiding these. And we already see some new Pokemon. Okay, let's try catching. I'm gonna use you know what? I'm gonna use Korban. This Pokemon happens to be quite rare, actually, as a visible encounter. This is Farfetch'd. And it's interesting because this Pokemon also has the original form. So, this is the Galarian Farfetch'd. And this happens to be a fighting type Pokemon. I believe it's a pure fighting type Pokemon. While the usual Farfetch'd should be the normal type Pokemon. And this Pokemon was introduced back in the first generation. Fortunately, did not evolve. Actually, in the 8th generation, the Valerian Farfetch'd is able to evolve. Actually, it's interesting. This Pokemon appears only 5% of the time as a visual. It is able to use Brutal Swing, I guess. I guess this Pokemon is kind of pretty powerful once it evolves, I guess. Let me take a look. I'm gonna go for it. Super Fang once again. But yeah, his evolution has really high physical attack. Also a bit of physical defense. Unfortunately, it's kind of slow. And a bit of special defense as well, I mean. It's probably gonna be a slow physical attacker if you wanna use it. It's a pure flying type, and one of its abilities actually called Scrappy makes it able to hit Ghost type using fighting type and normal type moves. So, I'm gonna go with Super Fan once again. I don't know, yeah, this Pokemon can hit quite hard. Just like it's kind of slow. It's using Rock Smash, which is actually a fighting type move. Another rock one. Yeah, that hurt. Oh yeah, it's because I used Super Fang, right? Super Fang made my Score Bunny become a normal type with the Libero ability. I guess I wanna. Let's maybe bring another. I think I could use like. Yeah, let's maybe do that. I mean, let's make a reliable cat. I guess. Let's maybe use Stun Spore. I'm not using Stun Spore a lot, at least recently not. That's the reason why. It's kind of interesting. Also, yeah, it's trying to use the bug technique of Fury Cutter. Tangle up. Does not appreciate. So now we can more easily get it. Critical hit. Yeah, Rock Smash also has this. I'm gonna try with Pokeball. Has this additional effect of dropping the target's defense bonus. I don't think this happens always. I think there is a particular chance of that happening. Oh, interesting. Broke free. Okay. It's using Fury Cutter, unfortunately. This is gonna hurt. Okay, let's maybe retry with the Pokeball. Now this Pokemon, I guess, it's not so easy to catch. I mean, its catch rate is not the, I guess, the highest. Yeah, definitely want to go in the Gray Balls. Another critical hit. Yeah, let me consider using Great Balls. Alright. Farfetch'd, wild dark Pokemon. Farfetch'd of the Galar region are brave warriors and they wield thick, tough leaks in battle. So yeah, this is the Galarian form. A pure fighting type Pokemon. Okay, more new Pokemon, I guess. And this one actually, yeah, let's make it 0. Or you know what? Let me use Melton instead. I think Melton should also be reconsidered because this Pokemon happens to be a fairy type Pokemon. And this is a version exclusive. This is Swirlix. I believe this Pokemon. I think this Pokemon happens to be introduced in the actually 6th generation 6. Okay, that's I thought it was introduced later. But okay, this is a pure fairy type. I think I'm gonna go with that, but also I just realized Pokemon I'm facing here are like really high level compared to mine. I was expecting them to be like low level. I believe this Pokemon has pretty good special defense. I mean, this is a common characteristic of fairy types. But I believe, yeah, I mean, so far it seems kind of bulky. Once it fully evolves, I'm not quite familiar with that Pokemon. Might some other sources. Yeah, it's using a fairy type tag. It's not a. This Pokemon is kind of average, to be honest. Like, it has both average attack, average defense, average special attack. Probably above below. I mean, probably below average special defense average speed as well. So, I don't know. Not really viable, I guess. But I guess it's a pure. Oh, draining kiss, yes. Yeah, this move is similar to Mega Drain. I think it's like a fairy type equivalent. It's kind of annoying too because I'm trying to deal stun damage, but as you can see, it's not going well. Right? Probably should have like tail whipped. It's using Fake Tear. Fake Tear is pretty much lower the target special defense, which by 2 stages I believe. So this might be kind of. This might be a problem for Melton. So yeah, kind of underwhelming Pokemon, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go for another Tail Whip. No, I'm gonna go for a Headbutt, sorry. And okay, now Drink is gonna hurt. Yeah, it is. And it's healing even more. I kind of want to see how much damage this Headbutt do now. You know what? I'm gonna bring Lane. You know what? I'm just gonna risk it with the Great Ball. I probably should have like healed up at the Pokemon Center because the wild Pokemon are kinda hurting my team actually. Awesome. cotton candy Pokemon. It eats its own weight in sugar every day. If it doesn't get enough sugar, it becomes incredibly grumpy. Fun. Pure fairy type as well. You can see like that stuff will disappear here, right? Okay, let me try finding an okay, here we go. Kill encounter. I'm gonna use Rockruff actually. Oh, okay, I'm glad. It is kill encounter. Ooh, interesting. This is Doctor. I believe this is the Blip evolution. So it should be a bug type. Yeah, this is a bug and a psychic type one. So yeah, I'm kinda afraid I might take it out. You know what? I'm gonna use Bite because Bite is not gonna deal as much damage as Rock Pro would do, right? Because of the attack bonus. Oh, that was perfect. And let me guess, probably flinch as well. Okay, he did not. Oh, okay, this Pokemon appears only like 6% of the time. So I guess, yeah, it's the most common one, actually. Most common hidden encounter. Also, speaking of hidden encounters, also Swirly can be found here as a hidden encounter. Though it's more rare than the visual. About 30% of the time. You will see Swellix appear here. Rockruff wants to learn to move Rock Tomb. I don't think Rock Tomb is. I mean, it's a 60 base power Rock type attack. Yeah, actually, I might teach. Yeah, Rock Tomb is superior to Rock Throw in every way because it has higher accuracy, it has higher base power, and also has an additional effect of the target speed by 1 stage. Dottler, red on Pokemon. It barely moves, but it's still alive. Hiding in its shelf without food or water seems to have awakened its psychic powers. You know what? I am considering finding one more hidden encounter, and after that, I'll probably like go back to Pokemon Center and kill that. Oh no, they're coming at me. Ooh, interesting. This Pokemon is really rare, actually. I think Tada. I believe this is a pure bug type. Yeah, this is. Oh, actually, not. This is a bug and a ground type Pokemon. So it's kind of convenient that I'm using Failure because it should resist fight type moves. I'm gonna go with the weaker one of these two. And also, let me take a look. Which one should I use according to this Pokemon stats? Kinda gonna see. Ninkata stats. I do believe this Pokemon has, yeah, quite high physical defense. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go with Super Sword. This Pokemon has quite high physical defense while being unevolved. Awesome. And this Pokemon only appears like 5% of the time. But this Pokemon actually is really interesting because it has two different evolutions, and they are both like kind of extreme, to say the least. One of its evolutions is really fast, has really high. I think this Pokemon has the highest speed stat of any Pokemon in the game. While the other has this particular ability which only makes it being hit by super effective attacks. So yeah, this Pokemon evolutions are kind of extreme, but to be honest, not really great. It's kind of interesting Pokemon anyway. Also, first introduced in the third generation, probably should mention it. And it's quite rare in this area, as a matter of fact. Ninkata, training Pokemon. Because it lives almost entirely underground, it is nearly blind. It uses its antennae instead. And yeah, this is a bug and a ground type. I don't think there's any Pokemon with this type combination. Should I maybe try with another one? Let's maybe give it a shot. Okay, this was really unexpected. I was quite lucky with this encounter. Oh, another thought. Yeah, like I said, these ones are the most common encounters here. 26% of the time you should be seeing them. Also, Nuzleaf can be found here as a encounter. Along with other Pokemon still not seen. Actually, I can check what's over here. Or, yeah, let's maybe see what's over here. There's an item. Step shell, interesting. And to be held by a Pokemon. This is discarded. Carpus enables the holder to switch out of battle without fail. So I guess this item lets your Pokemon switch out if they get trapped by any like. There's some moves that have this trapping effect, and I guess this held item protects them from not being. Ooh, interesting. Jupiter. This is a Pokemon I believe first introduced in the 7th generation. Yep. This happens to be a water and a bug type. Interesting. I wonder, yeah, how much damage this takes. This Pokemon has really interesting abilities once it evolves. Also, yeah, Pro Punch. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Pika. Awesome. I think I'm gonna go with Quick Attack next turn. Yep. I could also go with. I'm gonna go. This Pokemon, yeah, once it evolves, it has. I mean, also this Pokemon, I believe, has this ability. That was close up. Has this ability called Water Bubble, which I believe lowers the power of fire type moves and prevents the Pokemon from getting a burn. But unfortunately, kind of average Pokemon, to be honest. Once it evolves, it does have some supportive potential, but I guess it has pretty good special defense and I guess a bit of physical defense. But other than that, pretty poor offensive stats as well as speed. I guess it's more of a defensive supporter. I do believe it has access to moves that are entry hazard moves, like Sticky Web, which pretty much sets this web. Jupiter, Water Bubble Pokemon. It forms a water bubble at the rear of its body and then covers its head with it. Hitting another Jupiter means comparing water bubble size. Funny. Um, So this ability, what am I talking about? I think I'm gonna go back to Pokemon Center and heal. No, actually, I was talking about the move. The answer has a move that pretty much sets up this web that pretty much every Pokemon upon switching has its speed lowered by one stage. The move is called Sticky Web, and I think this Pokemon does have access to it. I think this is pretty much the best trait this Pokemon has. It is able to set up Sticky Web. Yeah. You know what? I will actually be healing up, and after the break, we'll be continuing towards Route 5. We're exploring Route 5 a bit, at out of a bunch of Pokemon, and decided to come back to the 11. So we're kind of continuing that. There's a couple of Pokemon that I have not seen. Also, I think it's kind of time to evolve Scorbunny actually. Scorbunny is already level 24. I think on level 25 we should be good to go with evolving it for this time. I'm gonna swap Everstone with Circle. So once Scorbunny levels up, we'll be letting it finally well. Probably also wanna a little bit mountain. Let's maybe take a look. What else? On Route 5. Did already find Encounter and Jupiter, which happens to be the rarest hidden encounters here. That's cool. That's out of the way. And then coincidental. But I'll take it, I guess. We did battle these two trainers, right? Interesting. Another Farfetch weird. Let's see. What hidden encounters can we find? New Pokemon we have not seen. Esper. This is a pure Psychic type, first introduced in the 6th generation. And this Pokemon is kinda underwhelming, to be honest. The only thing it has is like high speed stat once it evolves, but everything else kinda average. Even below average. It evolves once, and its evolution has two different forms depending on the gender, but pretty much it cannot do much. So maybe support the theme a bit. I think it does have access to reflect and light screen, and a couple of like maybe useful psychic type moves. But besides that, pretty much not very useful. It does have at least ability Prankster, which increases the priority with status move by 1. But only if the target is not like the only if the target is not like that type of Prankster's failed and stuff. And I guess that happened. Tangle wants to learn the boot H, but this will be sweet. User tags with a prehistoric power. This may also raise all the user stats at once. This is a 60 base power, 100% accurate. Rock special type attack. I think I'm gonna skip with the ancient power for now. But I will actually consider teaching Angola ancient power later. You probably see why. Some some people may know. So I kind of want to spend more time. Anyways, let's maybe keep on looking for hit encounters. That was annoying. You know, critical hits always happen when you don't need them. Oh yeah, I did mention Nuzlocke appearing here, right? So yeah, Nuzlocke is the Sword version exclusive on Route 5. Well, I believe that you can find low time solution here in the shield version. These are kind of well, and apparently Melton is not able to get away. And actually, I think I'll explore more of the Route 5. Or maybe let's go for another hidden encounter. Okay. Another Esper. I hope this time I'm more lucky, I guess. Let's see maybe how much damage does Thunderstruck do. Maybe using Thunderstruck might be a better idea. Using Confusion which makes sense. Being a psychic that right. Yeah, but it's kinda not enough to me. I'm gonna go with Lily. Yeah, pickup doesn't not work. You don't use the very first turn once you switch in. Nice try. Pickup. Let me use Thunderstruck. And I've learned my lesson. I don't know if we discussed Covet, but what Covet does pretty much attacks with a 40 base power physical normal type move and tries to steal the target's item. Fortunately, Meltdown is not open, I think. I wanna go with Thunderstruck and let me guess, this one is gonna be a quick hitter, right? Meltdown's kinda losing health. Oh, it's not a critical hit. Okay. It's a great bomb. Alright, cool. So in the second try we managed to catch. Unfortunately kinda not very good like that. Esper, restraint. Though Esper's expression never changes behind that blank stare is an intense struggle to contain its devastating psychic power. Yeah, its power is devastating, indeed. There's so many better psychic types than this Pokemon's evolution. Okay. Focus on the important and let's keep exploring Route 5. Also, hopefully more stockful, I guess. Uh, Let me bring Zero in front, yeah. We need some training. More hidden counters? Okay. I think there's still a couple more Pokemon here that I should be looking for. So yeah, Asper appears only 20% of the time. I guess it's one of the common ones. Pretty much is as common as Nuzleaf is. So, what do we have here? 3 heal balls. Here. Another Esper. I guess Esper once evolved is gonna have 2 different forms. Males look a bit different than females. I believe that maybe they have different stats. I don't know. But either way, there is not. They don't differ a lot, but in terms of usage, I mean, useful. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Speaking of Nuzleaf, these 2 Pokemon seem to be as equally common thing. So we did see Doppler, we did see Jupiter, we did see Squirrel, we did see Esper, Ninkada, and Nuzlocke. There's one last Pokemon that appears at the hidden counter here, but I do believe there are plenty more visual here we have not seen. Oh, Ender. Esper. Um, let's go for a battle. Let's go for a battle. Oh, on a trainer was gathering berries. Sounds like let's do it. Ooh, they're saying that. And this is the Pokemon I'm actually looking for. This Pokemon was first introduced in the 8th generation, and I do believe this is a dragon and a grass type Pokemon. It has 2 different evolutions, uh, which both actually are not really good, to be honest. As dragon type Pokemon, they're kind of underwhelming. But yeah, unfortunately, Zero cannot do much to this Pokemon. Mm, I'm gonna try using Power Punch. Probably my best bet. Yeah, dragon types, especially dragon and grass types, are really resistant towards the electric type attacks. Yeah, this Pokemon appears like 10% of the time as a hidden encounter here, so I'm trying to find it. This is the very last hidden encounter I should be looking for. what's interesting about this Pokemon is also Scorbunny level up. So yeah, I guess we're evolving Scorbunny. Should have given my Pokemon a berry when its HP got low. Ah, maybe citrus berry would do, you know? He's a cook, he should know this stuff. Scorbunny is evolving. Congratulations, your Scorbunny evolved into a Reboot. Reboot. Rabbit. Its thick and fluffy fur protects it from cold and enables it to use hotter form. So, our Scorbunny evolved into a more powerful Reboot. So, we should be doing even more damage now. Reboot is our partner. Let's do what else. Yeah. Now speaking of Reboot, let's maybe use it. Because I was not using Scorbunny a lot, was I? Oh, here we go. This is the Pokemon I was looking for. And it's a good thing because Reboot does have Super Form, right? Yeah, Reboot is also cute. I mean, not as cute as Scorbunny, but it's still cute. Completely love the design of Scorbunny's evolutionary family. Don't wanna, I guess yeah, Super Fang's my best bet against this Pokemon in order to catch it. So what Withdraw does pretty much raises the user's defense one stage, I believe, which does not matter in our case because we're using Super Fang. Does not even rely on. Yeah, so far Super Fang has not even missed once. What's up with that? Doesn't affect Reboot, does it? Yeah, this is the normal guy, right? Alright. Let's get come on. So this is our very last of or not? Kinda sounded like a critical catch to me to my ears. Anyway, I think we're nonetheless. Um yeah, this is the very last hidden encounter here. Cool. You can actually focus on getting through the route. Yeah, we've seen every hidden encounter. Oh. Apple. Apple Cold Pokemon. It spends its entire life inside an apple. It hides from its natural enemies, bird Pokemon, by pretending it exists in an apple and nothing more. Alright, I mean, there's still a couple of visual encounters over here, but ooh, there's a there's a TM level hidden here. TM 31 tracks. Interesting. If it is the opposite gender of the user, becomes attracted less. Infatuation also is a kind of condition. I don't know how it before, but uh, kind of it's not like this, just to be honest, because it only works if the Pokemon are both opposite gender. To preparing an amazing meal is stirring it just right over the perfect heat. You know you're doing great if the top of the pot starts. Why not step by my camp and practice cooking a bit? So you know the deal. We can like enter their camp and see their Pokemon and cook if necessary. We also picked up two big mushrooms. That's cool. Okay. We've used Reboot, right? Let's try using something else. Yeah, let's maybe I don't know. Let's use Tangle. Over here we do have another battle, right? I'd like to show you my Pokemon that have grown so well. It sounds my Pokemon breeder together. He's gonna stand out a Minchino. They have two Pokemon, so I'm gonna go with Mega Drain. This is the most powerful attack Tangle can use. Yeah, Tangle will pretty much heal up the damage that he took. Oh, decide to use a potion. No, this time around I actually managed to take it out on one hit. Oh, interesting. We're using Steam. This is a Pokemon we still have not seen, I believe. I think this is the bounce Pokemon. Actually, let me bring something else. I guess my best bet would be this is a grass type, right? Let's go with the Twin Charge. Yeah, I mean, Reboot might not be as cute as Pokemon, but I guess it's way cooler. Let's just show which moves to use and got lost in thought. Oh well, it's not that bad. I was chased by Pokemon in the tall grass and ended up wandering aimlessly. I think I can approach the last trainer up there also going the opposite direction. I still kind of want to see. What visual encounters can I find? Also, I don't think we talked to the cook, Stuart. Different Pokemon love different berries, so we got to gather a lot of different kinds. Yeah, uh, I guess he's right. Although I'm not like bothering myself with berries. Yeah, I mean you can get yourself through route like over here or down below. Does not matter. Probably yeah, going over here might help you avoid trainers. Is this place? Nice to see a new face around here. This is a Pokemon nursery. We take care of people's Pokemon here. People leave two Pokemon with us. We sometimes find eggs. If you're interested in that sort of thing, ask the old lady in Stan's telephone. Want to leave any Pokemon with me? I guess not, but do come back soon. This place is real interesting. So this is the nursery. You can actually breed your Pokemon here. Just maybe. Oh, Pokemon. Is there anything you'd like to know about? Tell me about Pokemon Nursery. Here at Pokemon Nursery, we take care of the Pokemon that trainers leave with us. Pokemon we look after won't get strong, but if you leave two Pokemon with us, you sometimes find Pokemon eggs. Want to leave a Pokemon with us, please speak to Mike Vander or Stein. Is there anything else you'd like to know about? Tell me more about Pokemon. Put a Pokemon egg in a party and carry it around, a Pokemon will have to do it. Nobody knows where Pokemon eggs come from, they truly are mysterious. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Tell me about Pokemon. Tell me about what Pokemon I should leave. If you want to find Pokemon eggs, think about the two Pokemon you leave. Recommend you leave two of the same species of Pokemon with different genders. If the species are similar, you may still find a Pokemon egg. I mean, since we never find eggs with certain combinations of Pokemon left here. Okay, no, that's pretty much it. Please come again. Can I maybe interact with things on here? I cannot see it here. It does not seem so. It's a Toxel, a real Toxel. I found an egg and carried it around with me, and it hatched into a Toxel. Why don't you raise it? It's a real shocking Pokemon. Oops. You just gave us a Pokemon. Toxel, baby Pokemon. It stores poison in an internal poison sac and secretes that poison through its skin. If you touch this Pokemon, a tingling sensation will. This is an electric and a poison type Pokemon first introduced in the A generation. And what's interesting about this Pokemon that this is, and take this too, it'll help your Pokemon grow if you use them. 5 experience candy. Come on. Oops. Candy that is packed with energy. When consumed, it will grant a single Pokemon a very small amount of experience. Eggs are found in Pokemon nurseries. Experience candies are found from max free. You found yourself a real nice friend. Once, oh gee, thanks. So yeah, I mean, this may be good. I don't really count. But yeah, um, this experience candy is pretty much like free experience points. If you give this to your Pokemon, they will pretty much earn experience points, and they come in different sizes. This is extra small. I guess they're small. There's I think medium, large, and extra large. Yeah, 5 different sizes, I guess. And the bigger the size, the more experience points you get. So yeah, unlike rare candy, this only gives you a fixed amount of um, experience points, but rare candy gives you the uh, varied amount of experience points in order to, gain a level. Think about when you use rare candies and when you use experience candy because rare candy might be more suitable for higher levels. Like experience candy, I don't know. Depends. I'd say the red cat is more bad. Okay, we got 3 Toxel. So interesting thing about Toxel is that it's able to evolve once, and the evolution is kind of the form of the evolution is kind of dependent on its nature. Actually, yeah. For a set of natures, one form, will, if the Toxel has particular set of evolution, particular set of natures, it will evolve in one form, and if it has the other set of natures, it will evolve into the other form. So kind of interesting about it. But these 2 forms, I don't think they have any differences. Like I don't think they have much of a difference. I think yeah, Toxel is a special attacker. Unfortunately, it's not that fast, and unfortunately, it's also not that fast. So it has an interesting typing, I guess. Poison and electric. What's it about? The partner Pokemon has been growing in a real unique way. Check it out. That is my Pokemon breeder, Edwin. He's 10 on his stuff. Which is kind of convenient because I decided to leave the Galio. We know that stuff was a normal type. So I don't think it matters which one of these I should use. I probably will use the Secret Sword. He has high base bar. Oh, interesting. They're also sending out Ralts. Fortunately, Ralts is the psychic and a fairy Pokemon first introduced in the 2nd generation, so Kalia is not in a fast position, so I might actually consider switching to something else. Maybe bring Welton in. This Pokemon cannot do much to Melton. Yeah, also Ralts has, similarly to, I guess, Applin, has 2 different evolutions, at least the last ones. Um, and one is kind of gender dependent. Only one gender can evolve into one of the evolutions. But I guess Pokemon is designed to be, I guess, a first it was designed as a fast special attacker, fast psychic special attacker. But then I guess in the 4th generation they introduced another evolution, which is a psychic and a fighting type. This one was kind of more physically offensive while not being as fast as the other. I'm gonna go with. Yeah, being a psychic and a fair type, this Pokemon cannot do much with the Malcolm. Um, I'm gonna go with that. Doesn't know. Also, yeah, like defensively, it's kind of. I guess special defense is pretty good actually, but physical kind of poor. That's it. Cool. And their last Pokemon is Squid. So this is a Pokemon that also available as a I think it's a hidden encounter back to Root. And let me just check. This Pokemon is a it's definitely a bug type, but I think its evolution to bug and a fairy. This one is also bug and a fairy type, so mm, I guess I'm gonna stick using Melton, I guess. This Pokemon is quite fast actually, and it was first introduced in the 7th generation. Once it fully evolves, it's pretty fast. Kinda similar to Jupiter's evolution. It does have particular one, but yeah, I guess it's the fastest. I think one of the fastest sticky web users. Um, yeah, that's why it's useful, I guess. But everything else pretty kind of average about it. I don't think it's yeah, offensively not really great to be honest. Um, Fortunately, not really great. I guess it's more of a supportive one. Yeah, speed is really high. I guess it has a kind of I guess average special attack, but everything else kind of not very good. Like even defensively, is pretty bad. Uh, kind of a special blast cannon, I guess. But I guess it's not even a glass cannon. Pretty much just like it does not hit hard, but it is able to support. I mean, yeah. Usually the fast Pokemon like I don't know, Beautifly and Esper Resolution, when actually they are not able to output much damage, they pretty much just are used like supporters. Come on, living creatures after all, you can always raise them how you want. The more you know about them, I guess, the easier time you have raising. Raising Pokemon you unselfishly means that they'll show you their new capabilities. Okay, so unfortunately I still have not seen a couple of Pokemon 5 as visual encounters. I want to keep looking. Wait, Trino. Another far-fetched, I guess. I guess I'm not lucky, I guess, in terms of visual encounters. Last time we stopped right in front of the nursery, right? Yeah. Let's maybe see what's going on here. Oi! Just stand over that bike already. We need to cross this long bridge. We're gonna use that bike to chase around Jim's Challenger. It'd be a scream. How barbaric. Wouldn't work anyway. You don't even have a rodent with you. Hey, young Jim Challenger, your friends stole my bike. Please, if you could give them a good thrashing, I would be in your debt. Yeah, it's those pesky grunts again. Oi! You tried to steal that bike. Only borrow it. I'm gonna use it to chase after gym challenges and make him all tired. And I'm thinking you deserve a special shout out. I'm gonna crush you in a bow. Challenged by Team Yogran. You're still not a zigzagging. Apparently, yeah, these Team Yograns use zigzagging quite a lot. And it's a good thing I'm leading with Folio. I wasn't even aware of that. So this should be kind of quick, since, you know, the zigzagoon is really weak fighting type move. Probably doesn't even matter which one of these I use. I'm gonna go with Superstar, I guess. So, also Keldeo level up. And they're sending out a Feeble, so Feeble happens to be the Nick's evolution. He's still not seen this Pokemon well, but I believe it should be, I guess, a bit fast, but like offensively pretty weak, so let me go with the Sacred Sword. So we should be seeing either more Nickit or Feeble. Yeah, pretty much. Feeble, only thing it has like is speed, maybe a bit of. Actually, yeah, special defense also is not that bad actually, and I guess it should be a special attacker, but offensively kind of. I mean, a defensively physical defense kind of underwhelming. But Team Yo, get up in the faces of trainers. Yeah, but why? Why are you even doing this? Oh, Rockruff is trying to evolve, and actually, I'm gonna go with it. Congratulations, your Rockruff evolved into Lycanroc. Lycanroc wants to learn the move Sucker Punch. Let me see. Yeah, I believe the Rockruff did not have any. Uh, I mean, I could, I guess, replace How with Sucker Punch. Yeah, so far, Lycanroc is not does not have any like really great moves besides Rock Tomb and Bite. So I probably should get rid of either Howl or Last Resort. I guess I'm gonna go with the Last Resort. I don't use Last Resort at all. Ah, you crushed my attempt to crush you. Why you? I want that bite. Don't get in my way. Okay, I guess another battle. So yeah, we actually managed to evolve Rockruff to Rock. Another Team Young Ground is challenging us to a battle. So they're gonna use a Stabilize. Stabilize is an interesting Pokemon. I do believe this is a Ghost and a Duck. So up until the sixth generation, this Pokemon actually didn't have any weaknesses. Matter of fact, but in sixth generation they introduced the Fairy type, and fortunately I don't have any Fairy types on my team. But you know what? I actually will use Lightning Rock since I managed to evolve Rockruff into Lightning Rock. Actually, Lightning Rock is really fast. Like, what's interesting about Rockruff's evolution is that they come in like three different forms, and they're pretty much based on the time of the day you're playing. So this particular form is you're able to evolve Rockruff into Lightning only in the, I believe, during the day. Well, like um, if you if the Rockruff is trying to evolve during the night, it should evolve into the other form. So you know what? I'm gonna go with Rock Tomb since Rock Tomb is the strongest move like Rock can use. Also, considering that it does have the uh, what's it called again? Hard Rock. Yeah, Hard Rock item. So this pretty much boosts the power of the Rock move. But pretty much, Ragnarok is a textbook case of a physical glass cannon. So it's really fast and also can hit quite hard, but like defensively pretty weak. So yeah, the rock type is defensively kind of not good. Defensively is pretty good actually. Too distracted by that back. Otherwise, there's no way I'd lose to a yellow belly like you. Just strong. If you stay in the gym challenge, you're gonna cause problems with Our Lady. I haven't seen the last of us. We're gonna make sure to stay out of Our Lady's way. My word, you're quite a trainer. I see you have a Pokédex too. That means you have a Rotom with you. Fantastic. I think I'll give this back to you then. There you have it then, Team Yao. Now, you know that Rotom loves motors very, very much, right? Not to jump right into the machines that have motors. So that got me thinking, if I attach a motor to a bicycle, then maybe I could get a Rotom to pop into that as well. Right. Come on. Come now. Give it a shot. Enjoy cycling together with Rotom to the fullest. Chop chop, come on now. You and Rotom ride that bicycle together. We obtained a Rotom bike, and it was about time. This bike can be combined with the Pokemon Rotom to use a turbo boost. I'll read the manual. Press the plus button or minus button to ride your bike with Rotom. Let's get cycling. Alright, so if I press plus, I'm on the bike. That's cool, I guess. I mean, at least now I can move way faster than before because, yeah, I was moving quite slow, as a matter of fact. And I believe if I press B button, I actually am able to cycle even faster. So yeah, I'm really glad that at this point I'm able to finally use bike, and we already see a Pokemon which I have not caught yet. So you know what? Actually, I will consider catching. Let's maybe use Lightning Rock more. I really love this Pokemon design, to be honest. I think it's perfect. Um, just like every oh, this is really interesting because I see every Pokemon I still need to catch on Route 5. This is Wobbuffet. So Wobbuffet is an interesting Pokemon. Introduced back in the second generation. This Pokemon is quite weird actually. It does not have a lot of moves. It does not have a lot of options to learn, but it has really high uh, HP stat. And I believe this Pokemon is kind of difficult to take down. So I'm gonna go with Rock in the hopes that I don't take it down. Yeah, I was kind of right. This Pokemon's HP stat is really high, but everything else pretty much kind of average. And it's trying to use that. That's the is an interesting move. The status move that pretty much like puts some sort of a curse upon the target. So the Wild Wildfire is hoping to take Lightning Rock down. So if I actually take out Wobbuffet, I will my Lightning Rock will also faint. That's how Destiny Bound works. After it's used, if the user faints, the opposing Pokemon should faint too. So I do hope. Oh right, yeah. I was not hoping for a critical hit. I was really lucky that I didn't manage to land a critical hit, but I think we're good to go. Actually, it also has like miracle. It's pretty much deals the double damage that was being taken by a special attack in the current turn. Also, I believe it had like increased priority, so um, you know, user takes damage and when using Mirror Coat, pretty much deals double damage. I think this is a psychic type move, so it should deal like type damage. So yeah, dark type Pokemon should be immune to it. There's also this physical version of this move called Counter, and it's a fine type move. So yeah, it works exactly the same, but only for like physical moves. So user takes physical damage and then deals double fine type damage upon the opposing Pokemon. So yeah, Ghost type should be immune to that. Melton wants to learn the move Thunder. This is interesting. Maybe so. Thunder Wave. User launches a weak jolt of electricity that paralyzes the target. 90% accurate. I think yeah, this might be a good idea to just replace Harden because I'm not using Harden at all. So this might be actually helpful for catching Pokemon. I think this is the pure version of Stun Spore, I guess. So Stun Spore is exactly the same, only like 75% accurate. But it's a grass type, so like unfortunately, ground types are immune to Thunder Wave, right? Zero wants to learn the boost lab. Let me take a look. Take a look. Target stuck with Clash of Claws or Blaze. Critical hit lands more easily. This is a 70 base power, 100% active physical normal type move, so I do believe I could maybe replace Quick Attack with this. Yeah, this is a superior version of Quick Attack. Awesome. So yeah, a lot of my Pokemon are finally learning some good moves. Wobbuffet, patient Pokemon. Haste, light, and shock. If attack inflates his body to pump up its counter. So yeah, this is pretty much what main trait of Buffet. It pretty much is able to counter strike either Mirror Court or Cannon. And it's a psychic type of monster, it should get like same top attack bonus from Mirror Court. Firstly, this Pokemon does not have many options of moves to use, but it does have this interesting ability called Shadow Attack. So Shadow Attack is an ability that pretty much traps the opposing Pokemon, so Pokemon is not pretty much not able to switch out. And yeah, let's maybe use Melton actually, since it already learned Thunder Wave in order to catch this Pokemon. So I guess Well-Fed can be quite annoying because of that ability. And competitively is not really great, and also yeah, this ability is not a lot competitively, I guess. So the Pokemon we're seeing now is called Drifloon. This Pokemon is actually really rare here. I do believe it's like there's only 5% of the time as a visual effect. I think both Wobbuffet and Drifloon are really rare here. And as a matter of fact, I managed to come across one. The problem here is that I don't think Melton is going to take out Drifloon using Thundershock because Drifloon happens to be a fine type. This is a ghost and a fine type, so it should be weak to electric. Yeah, it's kind of similar to Wobbuffet actually. Once it evolves, it only has like really high HP stat. Okay, I'm not in a good uh, situation, I guess. I might consider bringing some of the but yeah, I kind of was right about not dealing a lot of damage. You know what? Actually, we'll consider bringing in Tangela because Melton is kind of not doing very well. Although I'm aware that like Tangela is a too big to fly type. So I do believe we saw Drifting use X, right? So It's using focus ability, pretty much raises the critical hit ratio. Kinda scary, but whatever. Um, you know what? I think I'm gonna use fusion, and I do hope that it does not do. I don't think it even is able to learn one yet, or at least I would try. And after confusion, probably will try. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that's a critical hit. I was so scared because this Pokemon is okay. It did use a flying type move, unfortunately. So at least Gust is a only 40 base bar flying type move. I think Tangela can take that pretty well. Also pretty good. What's up? Aerial hits. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense because this one did use Pokemon. Okay, so let's see. Can I actually paralyze this one? Okay. Uh, so yeah, not a lot going on with Drifloon, I guess. Drifloon, I guess. It has this interesting ability called Aftermath, but pretty much upon fading, uh, the opposing Pokemon should also lose HP. So if Tangela, okay, yeah. Uh, so if, yeah, if Drifloon would faint, Tangela would lose HP after. Drifloon, that's not happen. Well, let's see. Can I catch this Pokemon? Awesome. So yeah, actually we pretty much managed to catch every Pokemon at Group 5. That's cool. I was lucky enough to find some really rare Pokemon like Drifloon, Wobbuffet, Jupiter, as well as Ninkita. And this Pokemon was introduced back in the 4th generation. Drifloon, Balloon Pokemon. Perhaps seeking company, it approaches children. However, it often quickly runs away again when the children play too roughly with it. And it makes sense because the balloon gets it gets hurt easily, I guess, but kind of makes sense. Okay. I almost forgot I'm able to ride bike. So, you know what? I'll actually will scoot back to Turfield to heal up. Also, there's there's more Drifloon now. What's up with that? Um, yeah, a lot of Drifloon. I thought this Pokemon was more rare. But yeah, at least we're not seeing Drifloon before, right? Okay. This should be quick, right? I mean, yeah, it's way easier to like um, go around Galar using bike, right? We're already back in circle, and let me heal up because I'm not happy with this situation with Meltan. Also, like Tangela got hurt, right? So it's gonna be sick. Also, probably wondering why did I evolve Rocket so early? So I kind of wanted to take advantage that I'm playing during the day, and I don't know. I just wanted to, I mean, evolve Rockruff into the correct, I guess, form. At least the one I am more fond of. Because actually, these two forms kind of differ. Actually, I think that this Lycanroc form, I think they're called Midnight and Midday. This is a midday form. And there's also another form, but it's kind of has kind of a nuance about it. Well, wanna go into details, but only Rockruff with a special ability are able to evolve into that form. And I think it's in a particular day time interval. I'm not even sure what's the interval, but I guess only on particular hours you're able to evolve that particular type of Rockruff with that particular ability. So yeah, the Rockruff pretty much needs to have a special ability that's kind of rare, I guess. You should not come across a Rockruff with that ability so frequently. So I guess that form is pretty much the best of all of the three, but to be honest, I kind of like midday form. I think that form is called the dust form, I guess. Probably you probably should like evolve Rockruff, that particular Rockruff with that ability during the dust. Okay, let me check my poke. We probably also should use 0 or more, I guess. Maybe talk to this person. I'll read the manual. Press the plus button or minus button to write it back. Let's go. You heard that before, right? Ooh, genius better. Interesting. Just kidding. An item for use on my Pokemon. It slightly increases the special attack base points for a single Pokemon. So these items are kind of interesting, I guess. What is the problem with those Team Yell games? I can understand wanting to cheer someone on, but they can cause so much trouble in the process. Only a decent way for fans to behave. So yeah, Genius Feather is part of a set of items that are called feathers, I guess. And there exist like 6 types of feathers. Also, I guess 7. Pretty Feather. Yeah, Pretty Feather also is considered as a feather, but it does not have any effect. The only use it has is money. But other 6 are kind of useful. So this is a health feather. And for use on a Pokemon, despite this increases the HP base points of a single Pokemon. So these feathers pretty much increase EVs of a particular stat by 1 value, like 1 unit, I guess. That big building you see in the distance is Hamlock Stadium. We're going to battle there too. Cool. Also, we're seeing Clever Feather, which is, I guess, the equivalent for special defense. 9 for use on a Pokemon. Slight increases the special defense base points of a single Pokemon. So yes, all these feathers pretty much increase a particular stat by 1 point. I don't know how should I quantify EVs. Yes, one. I guess EV value by 1. They do increase, but they come in like 6 versions for every out of 6 stats, right? We're using bike. Anyway. Oh. Stop. There you are, Dennis. I'm warning you though. Any closer than that, and we're gonna have a battle, you and me. I think we are supposed to battle Hop. Okay, so I'm leading with 0, right? Okay, let's do it. Mind you, we're both gym challengers. We've earned ourselves a grass badge. This is the perfect training. It's challenged by Pokemon's trainer, Hop. And to be honest, I'm not even sure how many times we have Hop. We did at least like 1,000. At least 2 times. Maybe 3. And as usual, he's leaving now with his Wooloo. Actually, the different guy, he tends to hit Wooloo. So you know what? I'm gonna pick it out and oh, actually, yeah, we can use Power Punch. Let's have a taste of what a gym badge holder's team can do. Yeah, let's see. So I guess take out and Power Punch will be the approach here. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, but Furora has Power Punch. I do remember, like, yeah, Reboot having take. Oh, that was quite a lot of damage. I think. I think Could go either with power up plants, pretty much doesn't matter. Ruler's going down, unless he decides to go. Okay. He could decide to heal up, I guess, but he didn't. Oh. And also, like, Zero Hour's attack is gonna increase by one stage. Should have known you master type matchup. At this point, I pretty much know that Wooloo is weak to flame. So Zero Hour is gonna be even more threatening than before. Yeah, he's sending out Thwacky. Thwacky, I do believe, is the called again. Anyway, gonna bring I forgot the name of the Pokemon that Hop chose, but it's supposed to be as its starter, but it's supposed to be the evolution of the. I should remember that. I just like Pokemon tiny. Um, yeah, there's so many Pokemon I actually do forget their names. This is a pure grass type, right? How it does about green power just keeps on growing stronger, stronger. Okay, so I guess this is the Grook evolution. Okay, yeah. So Grook, Poor Bunny, and Pablo. I think it's Pablo. Anyway, let's go out with Flame Charge. Pretty much already forgot. Yeah, there it is. I almost forgot the the Galder starters. Um, yeah, that's how fond of am I of 8th generation games, I guess. Um, especially because of that. But yeah, this was, I guess, easy. Just like remembering the type matchup, the rock paper scissors, triple, fire beats grass, grass beats water, and water beats. Every one of my Pokemon is an ace. This is no problem at all. And I think he should have the Rookies evolution. I believe will be he bought a Rookidee and he used it once before. So yeah, what was cool. This Pokemon happens to be a pure flying type, I believe. Yeah, six. Yeah, both Rookidee and Corvus are pure flying types. This is pretty rare, I guess. There are not many pure flying types. So, you know what? Actually, might consider switching to Lycanroc, as a matter of fact. Since Lycanroc is a pure rock type, right? Should be able to deal with this one. So I guess Corvus Squire, I guess is a bit more defensive than Rookidee. And yeah, Rookidee's evolution, when uh, Rookiedee's final evolution actually is really good. Like, it does gain also another typing. It becomes really defensive and actually value really good. Probably we'll see Pop using it ongoing. But I guess Core Square is not as hard to deal with, being a pure fly type. We both got ourselves the same grass bed, so how come you're so much stronger? I don't know. Maybe I got better Pokemon, and I don't know. Kind of strong, Dennis. Seems I've got to train you harder from now on. Yeah, I think you should. Try catching every Pokemon. That should help. And I guess he was so kind enough to give me a revive. Not that I need it. Next up is Nesta, the leader of water. The water. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's this thing. I think we're getting close to Hogbury, I guess. I think, yeah, this city. Next. But the view down below the bridge. Wait. I do believe actually this is the wild area. I still have not seen this part of the wild area yet. Maybe in the future. But yeah, it looks pretty good, I guess. Uh, more feathers, right? Also, over here is funny. Bradley, Swift Feather, yeah, the speed equivalent. Um, okay, more feathers, yeah. Muscle Feather, a physical attack equivalent. Ooh, interesting. Um, okay, you know what? I'm gonna use Molten. This is actually Pokemon we have not caught, right? So I don't know. It's, yeah, actually, it's gonna come at us. But Eldegoss, right? I do remember it back from uh, the grass gym, right? For some reason, yeah, Eldegoss is a wanderer here at Route 5. Um, and I still have not caught it, right? It's at Gossifleur. So let me have a go with Eldegoss as well. So first of all, I'll be pretty much paralyzing it using Thunder Wave. Oh, unfortunately. Fortunately, was lucky enough to manage to put my mountain to sleep. Yeah. Um, yeah, so Sting pretty much is a 55% accurate, I think, normal challenge, which pretty much induces sleep. So unfortunately, mountain fell asleep. So I could either like bring something else in, but you know what? Actually, I will consider staying with Melton, I guess. It's pretty much Melton can take any like this last type of one. So I guess we need to wait until Melton wakes up. I'm gonna try using Thunder Wave until okay. Fortunately, it's using Cotton Spore. So Cotton Spore, I do believe, it does pretty much lowers the target speed. Yep, usage. So yeah, Melton finally woke up and it actually managed to pull off the Thunder Wave. I think I did discuss how it goes before, right? Quite bulky, but like that's pretty kind of awful. Also, um, yeah, you know what? I think I'll go with the Failed Whip because of the bulkiness, and I'll try to, headbutt it. I think I did also discuss ground right. 60 base bar, normal size special move. Yeah, Melton can take that pretty well. Although, yeah, like Melton's physical defense is way better than special. Can still get, he can still take special attacks. It's still really well. Let's see, how much damage can I do with that? Okay, Resolute, yeah. Melton can take that without problem. All right. You know what? I think I'll go with another field. Let me try using as by once again. Alright, didn't manage to move. Oh, because of the paralysis. Way better, right? Um, Going with Thundershock should deal a little bit of damage, but I think I'm good to go with Big Boss. Actually. Awesome. Also, Tangela is leveling up, as well as Meltan actually. Now we got Cotton Bloom Pokemon. The seeds attached to its cotton fluff are full of nutrients. It spreads them on the wing so that plants and other Pokemon can benefit from it. Cool. So, we register Elvinas, and I do believe, yeah, I guess this is the I guess Route 5 is split into like two parts, the eastern and the western. I guess this is the eastern part. Mhm. Let me consider using something else. Um, Let me use just I'm gonna use I'm using it all that in order to I guess um like I said, no need to like uh, focus on the Pokemon. I guess I think yeah, either on the east or the west, the Pokemon are pretty much the same. So we did catch them all. Work to raise the good points of a Pokemon. Don't worry about its bad ones. Yeah, I mean, uh, you should like take advantage of the like pros of every Pokemon. It's challenged by Pokemon breeder than it, and he's gonna stand out. See what? Oh, Cherubi. So Cherubi is a pure grass type, which is used in forage duration. And I do believe this Pokemon is uh, you can find this Pokemon on like those trees, those berry trees actually. Um, but yeah, I actually don't wanna interact with these berry trees in this Pokemon Sword version. So I don't know. Pretty much need to think how to register this Pokemon. This is a pure grass type, right? So I would consider switching to something else. Probably wanna use a root for this. Um, I'm not even sure. Have I discussed this Pokemon before? So unfortunately, this Pokemon is kind of awful. Uh, Even once it evolves, does not have a lot for it, but I guess it does have like a different form. And once the sunlight is set up, it actually changes forms. I believe also its abilities kind of um, has to do something with the sunlight. Um, but unfortunately, kind of underwhelming Pokemon, even though it has this form changing gimmick. Um, does evolve into a Pokemon that also has the this particular ability that pretty much boosts the um, attack and special defense of its allies and itself when it's sunny, I guess. But this is pretty much it. Pokemon kind of underwhelming. I guess they also have a Woobat. So, interestingly enough, I can actually use Sucker Punch in order to deal with Woobat. Let's maybe do that. If they're gonna use a damaging move, I do hope that they continue that, because otherwise Sucker Punch fails me. And they are actually considering of using a damaging move. That was a quick battle, I guess. And also, I should consider saying that Ruby's evolution has kind of average stat. Well, except that I lost, but I'm not gonna let it bother me that much. I mean, you can always like raise the Pokemon. Don't worry about it. When I'm focusing on what I can do, it's important to enjoy what you can do in life. Yeah, he's right. Also, 3x special attack. Interesting. Yeah, we know what that does. It pretty much raises the special attack stat by one stage when it's given to a Pokemon during the battle. Yeah. And I'm wondering, oh, there's something. Absorbable. This is interesting. And I need to be held by a Pokemon. It boosts special attack if the holder is hit with a water type. It can only be used once. This is a really good item, actually. I'm gonna put this on Tangleact because I can actually make use of that, right? It should be resistant towards the water. So, yeah, I guess this called clan stacks. I guess will be. I guess putting clan stack on something else. I guess now time. So I should remember that I did evolve my Rockruff, right? So yeah, apparently Revit is able to learn focus speed, but let's not consider doing that. Let's maybe consider teaching like Rock Blast, since Rock Blast is a way superior version of Rock Tip, right? Um, I mean, they're both slightly inaccurate, but I guess Rock Blast is a multi-strike, so yeah, that's way better than. And yeah, uh, Rockruff was not able to learn Rock Blast, but Lightning actually. I did remember to consider teaching. Um, Anything else? Nope, I don't think so. Okay, I guess let's keep exploring Route 5, I guess. I think there was another trainer in the distance. Yep, there they are. Um, let's see. I think it's time to use Galliard. Also, Minchino's coming at me. Keep this to yourself, but I'm having Pokemon help me with my work. Which is my office worker, Gabrielle. I guess she's in the middle of some business. Um, she's gonna send out a program. That's interesting. Program is a poison and fighting type Pokemon introduced in the fourth generation. And this Pokemon actually is quite good actually once it evolves. It's pretty bulky, also can hit quite hard. It's not the fastest, but I guess it has kind of an average speed, but this Pokemon can be quite threatening actually if you're not prepared for it. And hmm. Since this is a poison flying type Pokemon, it's really weak to psychic type moves, so this may be a surprise. This Pokemon, although yeah, I'm aware that Tangela is like weak to poison type moves, so. And I do believe also this Pokemon has this ability called Dry Skin, which makes it weak to fire, but makes it gain, I guess, not gain, but like it makes it heal during the rain. Also, for some reason, I decided to go for the mud. I don't know. Mud slap, was it? Which Tangela can take the jab. So let's see what happens. Probably gonna go. Ooh, Tangela is faster. Cool. So I think, yeah. I did not expect that. I thought Program was gonna be faster, but I guess I was faster with Tangela. Surprised. Yeah, this Pokemon is really weak to Psych type moves. Okay, take advantage of that. The trainer who's stronger than me and the Pokemon that can do my work. Yeah. When I get stuck with my work, I have my Pokemon pad me. Granted, Pokemon that appear to be surrounded by a brilliant aura tend to be stronger than others. When you defeat them, they drop once. It seems you become more likely to spot these brilliant Pokemon the more Pokemon you have. Okay, I don't know if we have seen this before, but sometimes Pokemon in the grass do appear surrounded with this, like, I don't know, yellow gas or something, and that's called the brilliant aura. This is something really interesting in the Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. I do believe that these type of Pokemon are obviously more rare to find, but I guess they come with better individual values, and also they're able to like actually know egg lose upon catching. That's interesting. Um, what's interesting about that is that more Pokemon you catch, more frequently you're about to find one of these green or aura Pokemon. And actually, it also happens to be the case where, okay, we're in Clover actually. It also happens to be the case that these green aura Pokemon are more likely to be shiny. So yeah, consider catching as much Pokemon as you can, and if you're trying to find a shiny Pokemon, go for a green aura Pokemon. More likely to be a shiny. My take. But take a look at Clover. This is the Clover gym that you're going after, right? Cool. Welcome to the town of Holbury. A bustling seaport, many visitors to see lively market stalls, famed well. First things first, let's maybe check the Pokemon Center and heal up at that. Why is Dynamax possible only in Galar? Even Professor Manoy doesn't know why. Does she? Okay, let's maybe check the Pokemon actually. Am I able to buy anything new? Oh, just great balls again. You know what? I might consider buying 10 of these because at some point I'll pretty much have a ton of them, and that's a mirror ball. Um, I think I am. Yeah, I'm not sure, but at this point I'm able to buy revives. No, with paid for. Also, let me consider selling some of these items that don't have any value, like being sold for money. I'm pretty much getting rid of everything here in the treasures pocket. So Yeah, I guess these items sell quite well. You can see that. Uh, at this point, I have more money than I did before buying Great Balls. Um, okay. Oh, more people. I get excited when to see the Pokemon that everyone checks in with the nurse. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like seeing the Pokemon on the screen. It's no exaggeration to say that Chairman Rose developed Daughter today. Yeah, I guess Chairman Rose pretty much runs the Dollar region. Okay. Ooh, what's going on here? Austin, serious apologies. The chairman is quite busy at the moment. Everyone, please disperse. Please leave now. Okay, see you later, Chairman. Yeah, speaking of Chairman Rose, no need to rush off. I can still do more autographs. Let me give you my Pokemon League card. Yeah, so I guess she's kind of bossy. We need the support of our friends to keep doing what we're doing. Chasing them off like that, aren't you being a bit too harsh, Olina? Friends are very important, of course. That's why you need to keep doing your work. But just stay. Promise to do everything in my power to assist you, Chairman. Oh, you were better, sir. That's right, Biddick. I dare say I'm impressed how far you've come since I gave you that Pokemon all those years ago. You'll be the one to win the gym challenge, or perhaps you will be one of the trainers endorsed by the champion. Oh, prove your faith in me as was well placed, Chairman. I won't lose to anyone. Anyway, I will be on my way now. Ah, your name is Lance, right? We were just talking about you. Maybe I'm curious about Leon's reasons for endorsing you. Ah, I just had a good idea. I fancied it. You're going to face the gym leader Nesta soon, yes? You get a gym badge from her. I'll hold a celebration. I'd like to get to know you a little better after all. Chairman, we should really be going. He's really bad. Please do your best for the sake of the college future. To be honest, I don't like her. Chairman will be heading to this town's seafood restaurant. Win the gym badge and join him there at once. Do not keep him waiting. Uh, should I keep him waiting or should I keep you waiting? Get out. Alright. Let's maybe check out the folder. Oh, there she is. Guarding this building is. I think this is some sort of a restaurant, right? I guess this is where we should be spending some time with Diamond Rose. I believe the chairman was quite clear. Get your water back to one. Shut up. Diamond Rose! Can I have an autograph? I bet it's gonna be tough to defeat Nasta. So Nasta is the water type gym leader, I guess. So yeah, I guess Tango is gonna have a fun time, especially with that durable. Um, let's see what do we have here? Oh, I guess they should sell stuff, I guess here. Hey, yep, welcome to the herb shop. Let's see what you buy, shall we? Okay, so yeah, here you can buy the like medicines that pretty much kill your Pokemon, but like reduce their happiness. Energy powder, energy root, heal powder, lava herb. Survival herb should be pretty much equivalent to, um, actually battery life. Um, uh, I guess this is equivalent to full heal. Energy root is equivalent to like a potion of energy powder. I can. All these pretty much lower the Pokemon's happening. Cheers, Mike. Come by anytime. Again, sticks aren't that bad when you cook with your mates. At least they make for funny stories. Get away from what that fragrance. How about some instance for you, boy? Okay, so this is interesting. I'm actually considering buying one of these items. Over here we have rose incense, an item to be held by Pokemon. This exotic smelling incense boosts the power of flashlight. Could maybe like buy this anywhere, but I think it was way better off than Absorb. I guess this instance is the equivalent to rose incense. It only like boosts the power of water type moves. I guess wave instance is pretty much the same as these two, but I do believe these instance items can be used for a whole another reason, and that it's if you give one of these to a particular species of Pokemon, you should be able to, and if you actually breed them, you should be able to actually have their free evolutions. So there exists particular species that can make use of these instances. Ranking says pretty much um, boosts the power of rock type moves, equivalent to hard rock, I guess. Audience says pretty much boosts the power of tiny type moves. Vaccine says, uh, interesting. The brilliant aroma of this instance makes positive action music. Okay. This is this is, a, this is similar to bright power. Bonus. This dark smelling instance that makes the holder bloated slow moving. So this pretty much reduces the speed of the holder. Purance. It helps keep wild Pokemon away when the holder is the head of the body. I think this is pretty much equivalent to plant attack. And finally, we do have the most value against the priciest long lucky instance. And to be held by Pokemon. It doubles any prize money received if the holder Pokemon the holding Pokemon joins into battle. Actually, I will be buying this because um, using this will pretty much get more money. So this is really worth buying. And this is pretty much it. Come back thing. Also, let me consider giving this to one of my Pokemon. So whenever that particular Pokemon enters the battle, I should be getting more money from the trainer battle. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna give this to Calvia. I'll usually pretty much I'll shift the items around in order to like live with the Pokemon holding the lucky instance in order to get that extra money, right? Um, what do we have now? What else do we have here? We got a Minchino, interested in training it for Mike Tony. Interesting. Forgot about that. Could maybe go back to catching another Minchino. Do I? I mean, I do have a Minchino, right? But you know what? No good, huh? I don't know. Ooh, we found a magnet. Magnet to be held by a Pokemon. It's a powerful magnet that boosts the power of electric. I could give this to Zero Hour as a matter of fact, but I do believe Zero Hour already has the Steel Scarf, right? Yeah, let's maybe keep using Steel Scarf because I do appreciate the boost of the fake out damage. I feel like the time you spend trying to make up your mind is the true essence. There's very nice on the table. I have no trouble in the gym challenge. Take the time to train up now. Hmm. You know what? I will actually consider going. Ooh, is that? Was there a thing? Okay, maybe it was just me. I will consider going back to Route 5 and maybe add a Neutrino because um, at least I will be like uh, registering that Pokemon with Tone, whatever that is. So I guess Minccino should be found here, right? Yeah, here we go. Already found one. And you know what? Maybe let's maybe. Well, okay, so I'm gonna use Mega Drain, I guess. Oh, um, I guess I'll pretty much wait until Tangle wakes up. And yeah, finally Tangle woke up, and I guess we pretty much are in a good spot in order to catch the Minccino. I just wanna maybe paralyze it as well. Just like that, right? And I do believe, like, yeah, Kotone, just like Minccino was introduced in this fifth generation, and Kadona happens to be aggressive character. This Pokemon is really interesting once it allows um, has quite a lot of water potential. Um, but what makes it really good is because um, it also does have the ability Prankster. So yeah, we did discuss Prankster before, right? Pretty much gives the increased priority to all the status moves of a Pokemon. Uh, so yeah, this Pokemon should be like using status moves the first before any other Pokemon in most cases. This Pokemon learns quite a lot of status moves, and they're really good. Um, and also, like I guess it has a bit of both. So okay, let's catch this Pokemon, and let's maybe head back to Holberry and wait for Tony. Yeah, this Pokemon used to be really good comparatively against um, in earlier generations, but I guess people kind of got lost. People kind of lost interest in using it at some point. Um, maybe at where that person was asking for Minccino. Oh, actually, I can go down here, right? They were right about here, right? Okay, let's trade. Here we go. If I tra- if I'm with trading that Minccino with me, sure. Then Minchino to Grazia. Goodbye, Minchino. Unfortunately, this Pokemon is really weak to poison types, right? Being both grass and fire type. But yeah, other than that, actually, this Pokemon has pretty average stats, but it has really high speed, and for some reason, it pretty much works competitively. Grass is 10 over Candy Plus. Take good care of Candy Plus. Oh, thanks, Grazia. So, we managed to register Katoni. Katoni, Cotton Puff Pokemon. Shoots cotton from his body to protect itself. If it gets caught up in a hurricane's strong winds, it can get sent to the other side of the earth. Guess this Pokemon is pretty light. Thanks, mate. You just made my day. I'll take real good care of it. So now there's no need of catching Katoni whenever we find one in the wild. Just that really. Okay. Let's see what else we have here in the Mulberry. Down here. Too much nothing. What about here? Oh, there's a map. Shell Realm. Interesting. Not to be held by Pokemon. The folder restores a little HP every time it inflicts damage on others. Uh, Did I maybe give this button to one of my Pokemon? I think we're good. I think we're good. Think. Or you know what? I actually don't see much use of holding plant stack, so I don't know. Let's maybe give Malcolm Zelda. So yeah, whenever Melton will be doing damage, it should also be filled up a bit. That's what Self does. One mine number 2 is on a good spot, full of rock solid Pokemon. And let me guess, yeah, these goons are blocking my way. Blocking up this route to get in the way of gym challengers. Got that. Armani is all done with Hullberry. Armani is all done with the sea. Armani defeats every leader. He'll bring us all the sweet victory. So poetic. Okay, I guess we should be going somewhere else. Oh yeah, let me use that. Just for that I can use. Yeah, Hullberry is pretty cool, I guess. Love the design of this city. Actually, I can head inside this house. Maybe do that. I have Champion Leo's V card too. Oh yeah, I still can turn on the TV. One will be. But other than that, nothing interesting. What about here? I don't remember closing that TV in the previous month. Remember when Professor Magnolia first presented her findings on the Dynamax phenomenon? Oh, Galar region was in such then. Yeah, pretty much the same uh, inside of the house as before. Not a single bite today, but I still need to polish my gear. I mean, Pokemon are bound to bite if my gear is nice and shiny, right? Not a single bite today, but still. Also, I had a Stockholm inside, right? Taking care of the house while mom and dad are out. It's hiding, but my Pokemon is here to help too. Where is it? Let's see his blood buff. If any bad guys come, a Pokemon will protect us. I'm not a bad guy. Just gonna turn on your TV so you can watch something. Alright, let's maybe oh, ooh, there's something shiny over here. Full heal. Interesting. So I did mention full heal before, right? Spirit type medicine that is broadly effective. It can be used to heal all the status conditions of a single Pokemon. So yeah, one of those purpose was equivalent to full heal. Pretty much that's the same thing. Heals every status condition, but like rapidly happiness. I don't catch too many Pokemon. That's lead the sea life. Good fish is also a good Pokemon type. That's because the fish has to make quick judgments to adjust changes in the. I guess I'm not gonna protect you. You're quite busy in the conversation. I've got a high hopes for you. I mean, I say that to every challenger, of course. Gee, thanks. That really meant something. Um, check this side here. How should tell if a Whooper is a female man? Can you do it? Pretty much can. They all seem the same. Here, maybe on the TV they'll tell the difference. I don't know what's the difference between a male and female Whooper. Ooh, something shiny. I probably should take a look. Let me go inside. The gym leader is too weak. Their gym will be relegated to a minor division. I think my mom cooks is yummy, and everything that the restaurant is also. Yeah, but who cooks better? Yeah, but yeah, the inside of this house is pretty much like the same. You know, like over that. Look at this. Speeds. And to be so an item that sharply boosts the speed side of a Pokemon during battle wears off once the Pokemon is drawn. I guess Schoolberry also has the train station, I know. And yeah, probably got the next boosted down here. Can I try to do this? Nope, does not seem so. So from here I can actually travel back to all the places with the train station. Oh yeah, Pokemon. No need to uh, pay attention to that. If we did actually, but um, we evolved recently, right? Being on a train can be boring. I wish I could battle on the train. Hear that you can battle on a subway train in the faraway universe. Please, right? I do remember some battles really back in the Pokemon Black and White, Pokemon Black 2 and Black and White 2. Being on a train can be boring. I wish I could battle on the train. Hear that you can battle. Yeah, maybe the same thing. Yeah. Okay. So from here I should be able to travel back to I guess Wild area, go to Stove and Wedge. But I'm not gonna do that. What I am gonna do is going back from where I came from and they're running about. There's no reason for me to go this far. It should be heading over here, where the actually gym stadium is. So I don't know. Might go and battle Nesta, but this is really stoic about Pokemon. She made her gym mission really tough. I remember when I did the gym challenge, I never did get the water badge. Hmm. Let me check how this is. Mulberry Stadium. Oh, let me guess. I can enter, right? There must be a gym challenger, right? You're looking for the gym leader Nesta. She's outside the lighthouse. Lighthouse as well. If you head towards the sea from here, you should be able to miss it. Okay. So we should be looking for Nesta, wherever she is. And I guess we should remember Nesta. She's quite memorable, I guess. Nothing biting. Why does Nesta love the lighthouse so much? Guess they both seem the same, or there is a huge island. Lighthouses have always been really important in helping ships find their way. What do we have here? Ooh, interesting. I can actually fish in the Horbury. I actually will consider doing that before I balance the gym. Might find something interesting. Ooh, interesting. 5 net balls. Somewhat different Pokeball that is more effective when attempting to catch water or Pokemon. Cool. I could use that, but I actually tend to like use only regular, great, and ultra balls. Because yeah, there's a lot of fishing spots, and actually I will consider checking these out. Probably wanna find Nesta wherever she is. Ooh, something interesting here. These super potions, cool. Cool. So this is the lighthouse, right? Hmm. First things first, let's maybe check what if there's anything behind the lighthouse. Nope. And I guess there she is. I don't think we're gonna battle her right away. Are we? There must be a gym house, right? It's amazing. Third round is one endorsed by Leon, right? You've become something of a hot topic among the gym leaders. Here you go, Mr. Famous. I already heard about you, so you should learn about me too. Who wouldn't? Let's head to the stadium. I love fishing, but I love Pokemon battles even more, and I'm itching for a battle with you. Okay, interesting. DM. Interesting. DM82, Electrolab. User attacks and captures opposing Pokemon using an electric attack. This lowers their speed. Actually, I do believe Zero is able to counter this thing. Yeah. But, maybe switch this to Zero. Hmm. I mean, it's the electric special attack, right? But what should we replace? Hmm. You know what? Let's not maybe keep select red to Zero. Alright. So, you know what? I will take a break, and after the break, I will be back. to this command we have not seen at this point. So let me get myself over here where there are plenty of fishing spots. And after the break, we'll be checking the fishing spots to see if there's any that might bite. Last time, kind of stopped over here at the Hulbury over the dock, and I said we're about to go fishing. Let's see what can we actually do. Interesting. So this is a Pokemon we've not seen before, right? This is a Barracuda. This Pokemon was first introduced in the 18th generation, and it's a pure water. What's interesting about this Pokemon is uh, pretty much a plastic once it fully evolves. And it's kind of funny because this Pokemon's defense are really weak. Like defensively is really good actually. You know what? I'm afraid that um, Tangela's I'm afraid that Tangela's absorbable will activate. And here's the thing, right? Once absorbable is used, like Tangela pretty much loses it. So I want to be careful, right? Because this Pokemon is a water type and it's probably gonna use water type attack. Oh, ooh, it's going for the fight. And we might just see Galio's Justified activate this time. So yeah, when hit by a dark type attack, raises the physical by 1 state. But I think I'd rather stick to using Bubble Beam. I'd rather do less damage. I don't wanna take out this Pokemon. Um, yeah, Aracuda, right? Um, it is kind of interesting, I guess, even competitive. Even though it's really defensively weak. Um, because it can hit pretty hard and it's also really fast. Okay, perfect. So we are in that like low health range. So actually, I'm trying to go with the Pokemon. Uh, actually, happen to be lucky enough. Yeah, the Pokemon are getting higher levels, so Pokeballs are probably gonna be less and less helpful. Yeah, this Pokemon is really fast once it evolves. Also, you can hit it quite hard, but like yeah, defenses are pretty awful. Um, and that's pretty much it. I mean, nothing else about Arcuda doesn't have like any interesting attacking options. Just pretty much a water glass cannon, right? Uh, actually, yeah, it turns out to be pretty good, I guess. So, actually, pretty often used in competitive play. Arcuda, Rush Pokemon. If it sees any movement around it, this Pokemon challenges it straight away, with its sharp pointed jaw. Very proud of that jaw. Actually, you know what? Actually, I figured that I forgot to fill up my team. Let me maybe go do that. Maybe I'll focus on fishing. But it happens to be the case where I can find plenty of Pokemon here at Nobody. Um, we'll see, but apparently, yeah, this place is a really good spot for fishing, I guess. There's actually quite a lot of Pokemon I have not seen yet, and apparently I can find them for by fishing here. Yeah. Um, there's Chudo, which we have seen, right? Um, and yeah, there's also Aracuda. Aracuda, I think, yeah, Aracuda was also back at the Route 1. Actually, no, Route 2. But it's kind of rare. Whereas here it's pretty common. It's pretty much the most common Pokemon you will find. Also, it's interesting that over here you aren't able to find Magikarp. Um, that's cool, I guess, because the Magikarp is pretty much everywhere. I guess not here, and you should be able to find Magikarp in most fishing spots, I guess. Let's maybe return back and fish up some more, because I'm kind of curious. So next up, we should be looking for more rare Pokemon, I guess. And yeah, this okay, so yeah, it's pretty much this spawn, I guess. Oh, here we have another one. Oh, awesome! Another Pokemon we have not seen before, and this is a Chinchu is a Pokemon first introduced in the second generation. This one happens to be a water and electric. This is an interesting combination, actually. Also, yeah, should have like switched Tangela instead of something else. What should I be? Mm, okay, I guess Zerora, maybe. Yeah. It's interesting because Pokemon is also part of action. Zerora can made actually absorb those electric type attacks, right? Using Volt Absorb, so it should actually be immune to its electric type attack. Actually, yeah, Zerora is gonna have a fun time at the Hobbery gym. Okay, so thanks for the user. Okay, so this Pokemon is kind of interesting. Once it fully evolves, it gets really bulky. Frankly, not that great, but like really bulky, and I guess it's pretty good. Um, I guess this Pokemon is pretty good, like supporting other uh, team members, because it does have this move. Pretty much lets it like switch out, deal damage and switch out. You know. Uh, okay, I'm gonna go with Pick Up because I am kind of confident that Zero won't take it. But yeah, okay. Zero was confused. That did quite a lot of damage. Okay, let me I guess use Power Punch instead because I cannot use Fake Out, right? Okay, I'm curious. What happens if I? Okay, yeah, that won't work. Okay, cool. Volt pretty much Zero killed itself using Volt Absorb. This is this has happened for the first time, I guess. Um, yeah. Here's this thing, kind of scared to use anything else because I might take it out for one Power Punch. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the Great Ball. This Pokemon is, I guess, slightly less common. It only appears like 50% of the time. Well, Aracuda appears pretty much 50% of the time. So yeah, Aracuda is really common here. And I guess Doodle appears in like 15% of the time. I guess yeah, Doodle is probably the next most common Pokemon here. And everything else should be rarer than that. Okay, let me go for another Great Ball. Yeah, actually, I figured out that maybe for the really rare encounters, I probably should not waste time. I'd rather like move on because I tend to like sometimes spend too much time catching rare Pokemon, but it's pretty much kind of um, uh, waste of time, I guess, because eventually I might even get them appearing more frequently later somewhere. Chinchu, Angler Pokemon. Its antennae, which evolved from a fin, have both positive and negative charges flowing through them. Yeah, this Pokemon is a water and electric type. This is kind of interesting type combination. I also believe this Pokemon is able to also have like either Volt Absorb or ooh, um, you know what? I think I just remember uh, that there was also a fishing spot back at the Route 5 actually. So you know what? I might actually return and fish up some more. For now, I kind of want to take a look at the Route 5 fishing spot because I do believe we can also find some Pokemon there which we have not seen. So let me take a look. This should be, I guess, a quick ride back to Route 5. Here we are back to Route 5. And I don't know if you remember, but we did like pretty much catch everything here, but not by fishing. It wasn't even, I don't think I was even trying to fish this place. Maybe consider doing that because I do think we can find some interesting Pokemon pictures. So I guess I'm in a mood for picking. Yeah, the view from up here is really great. And the fishing spot actually used to be down below here. I don't know if you remember, but yeah, here's the thing. It's only one fishing spot, unfortunately, unlike at the Hulbury. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but sometimes these actually despawn like it just did right about now. So sometimes I guess walking around makes you respawn or something. Oh, okay. So yeah, for the first time we are seeing the green aura Pokemon, and okay, you know what? Let me just demonstrate. Um, okay, so probably should like okay. I'm gonna use Keldeo. This Keldeo is fine. So the game pretty much does not like tell you that these type of Pokemon are somewhat special, and they're treated like as usual encounters. But once you either catch them or like take them out, like I'm about to do now, you will be rewarded with the So that's kind of cool. Um, if you're ever in need of watts, like try and find as many brilliant aura Pokemon as you can, and that way you'll pretty much farm up the watts, and also increase the chances of finding a shiny if uh, you're up for that. We gained 219 watts apparently. Yeah, that's how brilliant aura. I think I did mention like also uh, it's kinda annoying. I guess this place uh, has this particular fishing spot that I guess sometimes you can make use of, but sometimes you can't. I guess. Also, let me talk to this person because I actually I just realized sometimes when you talk to these people, they pretty much mark the okay, yeah, I'm glad they did. There was a person back at Route 4, which also had a tent for camping, and I guess just walking past them, I guess makes it that you have interesting a brilliant aura fishing spot. That also can happen. Maybe not see, but fine. I hope it's not enough. So. But yeah, also fishing spots can also have brilliant aura Pokemon. It's a magic herb, unfortunately. So yeah, if I was in need of watts, I could like take it out, but okay. I mean, it won't hurt to take out a magic. Like, so at this point, I'm pretty much just farming watts since I was lucky enough to find two brilliant aura Pokemon. And also I should note that I don't know if I did say that, but picking up Pokemon and either catching them, um, like if you actually focus on one particular species of Pokemon and you just like encounter it lots of times, either take it out or catch, you gain 280 watts. Either catch the Pokemon or paint it. The okay, another activated. Um, ah, Ram, false Ram, I guess. Uh, the more Pokemon you take out of that particular species, uh, more likely you're about to encounter a green aura Pokemon of that species. So yeah, that pretty much improves the uh, your chance of finding a shiny as well as you know uh, your chance of finding a green. Yeah, sometimes pretty much need to okay wait, and here we have it. Better Magikarp. Yeah, I guess these are quite common. But let me try fishing more Pokemon again because I kind of want to register one particular one that can be found here. Currently, yeah, Magikarp appears here like 70% of the time, so it should be really common, like in most fishing locations. But yeah, we also do have like Turtle, um, appearing only 20% of the time. And yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the Pokemon I'm looking for is the rarest during only like 20 times. All right, and I just found it. Cool. Encountered a wild Goldie. Goldie is a pure water type used in the first generation. And unfortunately, this Pokemon is really not that impressive once it evolved. It has have some pretty good physical attack, I think. I mean, I'm gonna go with level 2. Um, Let me just check if I'm. No, actually, this Pokemon has pretty average physical attack, and unfortunately, this is the only thing it has for it. Just thought that was kind of scary. Almost thought that I'm gonna take this one out. Yeah, so unfortunately, this Pokemon is kind of awful. Uh, and I'm gonna try using a well. The highest of its stats is physical attack, and even that is pretty much like kind of average. Everything else kind of. I mean, also it has pretty good special defense, I guess. Kind of average, I guess. But everything else pretty much awful. So yeah, this Pokemon is actually, unfortunately not that good. Um, but what it does have is actually an ability really um, interesting for a water type Pokemon. It has this ability that's similar to Volt Absorb, but instead of like restoring HP, it pretty much raises its special attack when hit by an electric type move. But that kind of does not make sense because its special attack is kind of awesome. Anyway, Goldie, Goldfish Pokemon. Its dorsal, pectoral, and tail fins wave elegantly in water. That is why it is known as the what. Apparently, also have this glitch where game it seems I'm still fishing, but I'm not. Okay, cool. Pretty much glad that I managed to find this Pokemon so quickly. I was expecting it to appear not that soon, I guess. So, you know what? I'm gonna return back to Holbury and fish up some more. Pretty much just in a mood fishing Pokemon. Because, yeah, there's still some more left for me to, I guess, find using fishing. Um, Let me also bring something else. Okay, yeah, actually, I could maybe use Melton. Melton does have Foot Attack, right? I don't know how helpful this is gonna be, but I'm gonna try to make use of it. Uh, Sometimes, yeah, it's a good thing actually. Yeah, that Melton's special attack is not really great in my uh, particular case now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Melton is way better as a physical perspective. Oh, um, let's return back to the docks, I guess. And I guess we're gonna be going against the Wolverine gym leader really soon. Once I maybe find more new Pokemon. Oh, here we are. Unfortunately, I'm not able to use the fishing rod while riding a bike. Kind of used to that in other Pokemon games. Okay, another Tinchu. Um, Let's keep looking, I guess. Um, you know what? Actually, might consider fishing over here because I actually just read that this fishing spot is able to spawn a Pokemon which others are not able to. Kind of weird. And yeah, I'm going to find as much Pokemon as I can. Obviously, right? They probably should like focus on the fishing spot others. Just for some weird reason, apparently they programmed it to spawn a particular Pokemon that others aren't. I guess in the meantime, until the fishing spot respawns, I'm gonna try my luck over here as well. Okay. Oh, other feature. Yeah, unfortunately, Melton is not fast enough to run away in most situations. We should live with something else. Um, yeah, let's maybe yes. You know what? I'm gonna put like rock the first block. Uh, okay, respawn. Okay, another Aracuda. Yeah, this should be common. Okay, let's keep looking. Another Aracuda. Ooh, Green Aura Pokemon. Should we go for it? Let's consider. Uh, maybe take it. If it's not anything, okay. I'm gonna take it out just for the watts. Because actually, yeah, you can spend watts for some really interesting options. like PMs, if you remember, right? Uh, guess I'm gonna go with Rock Blast. Yeah, we're using Rock Blast for the time actually. So I hope we are lucky enough to actually Rock Blast. So, multi-strike move, right? So it should hit at least 2 times, but I guess you should expect it to like only hit 3 times in most cases. Yeah, yeah. The likelihood of like striking 5 times is really low, but yeah, in most cases, gonna strike like 3 times. So now we gain 229 watts. I'm kind of wondering, the value of watts. Kind of wonder how is it determined? Like probably based on the Pokemon's level or something. But I'm not sure. Okay. Ooh, interesting. We found the most rare Pokemon here. This is Wishiwashi. This Pokemon is kind of gimmicky. This is the blue water type, and I do believe this was introduced back in the 7th generation. And yeah, this pretty much this Pokemon's gimmick. Its ability is cooling. This Pokemon has another form, and yeah, this form change is pretty much dependent on the ability. And you know what? I'm gonna pretty much switch to Alton. Right about it. Okay, so let me explain school. Um, if the Pokemon with the ability Schooling is a Wishiwashi, and it's level 20 or above, and has more than one quarter of its max HP, it changes to full form. If it's in full form and its HP drops to one quarter of its maximum HP or less, it changes to solo form. So the solo form was the form it's using that. Solo form was the one that we've seen before, and now we're seeing this full. Uh, if it's in solo form and its HP is greater than one quarter of its maximum HP at the end of the turn, it changes to full form. Okay, so pretty much, yeah, this Pokemon changes forms depending on the amount of HP it has, depending on the level. You know what? I'm gonna go with Thunder Wave because this Pokemon is using Dive actually. So Dive is the unfortunately Elton is actually faster than this Pokemon. Kinda weird. Dive is pretty much a 2-turn move. On the first turn, the user submerges the water, and on the other, it pretty much strikes. And you can see that's a lot of damage because this Pokemon in this form is really threatening. Uh, let me go with Thunder Wave right now. So yeah, the difference between the forms is kind of obvious. School form is pretty much awful, really low stats, while the actually no, sorry, solo form is really awful. Pretty much has really bad stats, like like way below average stats. But like this school form is really powerful. Actually, has pretty much really all stats really high, except for speed, as you can see, right? Since Falcon is actually faster than this Pokemon. So considering this Pokemon has really high stats, I'm gonna actually go with that on it. I think it should be able to take it quite well because this Pokemon special defense is really high in this form, as well as physical. That that was not a lot of damage, was it? So yeah, I guess as this Pokemon loses its health, it's gonna like ooh. Okay, so Melton is going down. Not okay. Okay, I think it's a good um, time to bring in Reboot, because Reboot has this super move, right? And I'm gonna make use of that. This Pokemon is it's gonna, I guess, not that easy to take down in this form. So, but yeah, then again, I should be hoping that it does not use dive. Maybe if it uses dive, I'm gonna like hit that. Because yeah, can actually, I guess, do that. Yeah. I think this is for the first time we are missing using the super tank. Okay, tearful look. I do believe this is a status move that pretty much lowers the attack by one stage. Oh, actually, also. Okay, let's maybe retry using super tank. Actually, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of glad we went. This is kind of fun. We even found a wish factor, which is really rare. This Pokemon appears only like 5% of the time here. Using beat up, I think I did explain beat up works. Um, it attacks 1 to 6 times, depending on the number of team members there are. But since this is a wild encounter, there's also just for the Pokemon we're seeing right now. And the damage dealt is pretty much based on the teammate uh, physical attack. So for every strike, the damage is calculated using the uh, physical attack of a particular team member. Yes, okay, yeah, Wish-Wash is cooling as activated, and it should be back to its total form, right? This Pokemon is pretty much a gimmicky one. Uh, there's actually plenty more Pokemon that pretty much change forms depending on the amount of HP they have. And you know what? I'm gonna go for another Super Saiyan since I'm safe to use. Okay, avoid it. My Super Strength, but it's okay because at least in the solo form it's pretty much awful. You cannot even touch reboot, not even with that. Yeah, this is real fun actually, catching Wishy-Washy. Uh, I did not, didn't even. Yeah, this is the Pokemon that only appears at apparently this uh, Western fishing spot. So yeah, that's the reason why I was focusing on. Oh yeah, forgot about the line, but yeah, take a look at that. Literally no damage. This Pokemon in this form is pretty awful. Okay, let me go with the Pokeball. I think with the Pokeball, I think I should be able to catch it. Awesome. I actually managed to catch a Wishy-Washy. Uh, I believe Wishy-Washy appears in other places too, but like it has higher, I guess, appearance rate than here. It's only like 5% of the time appearing, whereas in other places it should be more common. So I wasn't even like expecting to find one, to be honest. Actually expected to find it elsewhere. Wishy-Washy, small fry book. Individually, they're incredibly weak. It's by gathering up into schools that they're able to confront opponents. So I guess yeah, it's this gimmick of like changing forms pretty much based on the uh, fish schools, right? The more there are fish, uh, and the more powerful, I guess, Pokemon is. Right? You know what? Let me heal up because I kind of want to use in order to catch some Pokemon. I could maybe use a revive, but I'm so close to the monster. It just pull up real quick. Uh, so yeah, we're not done yet actually. Actually, there is still one Pokemon we can find here. And this one does only appear like in 10% of the time, so it's not as rare as Wishy-Washy. I guess it's twice as common as Wishy-Washy, but there's something interesting about it. Uh, this Pokemon has two forms, and they're kind of version exclusive. One form appears in the Sword version, while the other appears in the Shield version, but compared, they pretty much don't have any differences other than like, visual appearance. So one form looks slightly different than the other. No difference whatsoever. Besides that, okay, I'm still dealing with Lightning Rock probably because I do want to avoid the encounters that don't matter to me, right? I'm kind of lucky to find it with one. At this point, I pretty much can focus on other fishing spots as well because I can find the last remaining Pokemon every fishing spot, unlike Wishy-Washy. Okay, Arcuda. Yeah, sometimes it's kind of hard to distinguish between an Arcuda and Wishy-Washy. At first, I wasn't even sure whether was it Wishy-Washy or Arcuda, but because like they have really similar shapes. So, um, I guess Arcuda is more stretched in its length than Arcuda. Okay, I just might focus on other fishing spots, just not to encounter Wishy-Washy again. Okay, Trudeau. This is for the first thing Trudeau for the first time here. But you know, no need to catch it. We already have one. Back at Route 2, I think. Okay, let's keep on looking. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes Pokemon take some time to die. Another Arcuda? Yeah, Arcuda is pretty much a coin flip. You're either gonna find Arcuda or something else. And that should happen pretty much equally likely, I guess. Yeah, so many are food actually. Let's keep looking. Okay, since I don't have any, okay, just respawn. Let me try my luck here. Okay. All right. Finally found it. Encounter a wild basket. So Basculin is a pure water type, was introduced in the 5th generation. And yeah, this is the Pokemon that has like two different forms. The form we're seeing is the yes, red stripe form, and you should be able to find the blue stripe form in the uh, Pokemon Shield. So let me bring Melton now. Heal up. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We're catching this Pokemon and facing the gym leader. Up next. So yeah, kind of the other way around, I guess. I was expecting to find a blue form in the Pokemon Sword, but I guess they kind of switched it around. I'm gonna go with. Usually, I tend to like use Thunder Wave as early as possible in order to catch Pokemon. Uh, but as you can see, this Pokemon can hit quite hard. Um, this is due to the defensive. One is that this Pokemon is actually pretty good at I should paralyze it. Let me go with Thunder Shock. I don't think Melton's gonna take that. Okay, that one. I think the Pokemon Fast is pretty good. I mean, it's not like it doesn't have like the highest physical attack. Actually, it has kind of, I guess, somewhat average physical attack. And yeah, unfortunately, this is the strongest. Unfortunately, this Pokemon is as strong as you can get. It only has like average physical attack. Its special attack is kind of below average, but it's pretty fast. Actually, this Pokemon, I guess. Um, I mean, it's not the fastest, but it's like its speed is kind of average. Um, and the other is this Pokemon has this ability called adaptability, which pretty much makes its same type attack bonus modifier uh, times 2 instead of times 1.5. So yeah, usually same type attack bonus modifier is 1.5, right? So you deal 50% more damage when using the same type moves, right? But if the Pokemon has adaptability, you will do like 100% more damage. Twice the damage you would do using a non same type attack. Oh, okay, enough of dramatics. Let me go with the Great Ball because I think this Pokemon This Pokemon's catch rate's not that high, so I should rather use bounce instead of pure one. This Pokemon's kinda not that easy to catch. And also, this Pokemon is kind of interesting because it's not able to evolve. At least not in this game. And unfortunately, Meltan's going down. So I ought to bring something that can actually resist water type attacks, like maybe Keldeo, I guess. Because I'm saving, I guess, Angeles, Zorbo, or the gym talent. It's really great that like you are able to find an Absorbo right before, uh, right before the water gym talent test. So yeah, at this point, having a grass type on your team is crucial. Yes, you will be pretty helpful. Either grass or electric type that will do. So yeah, like I said, this Pokemon is kind of challenging to catch, but eventually we will get it. Oh, okay. I think Flail's kind of a uh, I guess somewhat different than the most moves. Uh, the damage dealt is kind of based on the user's HP. I think the less HP the user has, more damage will deal using Flail. I think it's something like that. And I think yeah, this is a normal type move, so Masculine does not get the adaptability boost for it. I could maybe use like Bubble Beam on it to weaken it a bit more, but why not just critical hits? Yes, happen to me more frequently than I expected. Come on, kind of honoring at this point. I'm gonna pretty much like waste all my great bones on this Pokemon. Like down to 15. Is this it? All right. Okay. So yeah, eventually, I knew we were gonna catch it. So yeah, like I wasn't lying, right? This Pokemon is kind of basically. I'll stop. Anglers love the fight this Pokemon puts up on the hook. And there's always more to catch. Many people release them into the lake illicitly. So yeah, you can see this is the red stripe one. Who knows? Maybe we'll actually see a blue stripe form as well. Um, Probably not in the wild, but maybe some trainer might use it. You know. Anyway, we're jump fish. So yeah, it was kind of a fun experience. So let me head back to the Pokemon Center to heal up. I also kind of realized that probably uh, should maybe also change the Helio form, just like to make it more interesting. Because yeah, I mean, just like Basculin, Helio form does not make any difference other than one form is able to use Secret Sword, while the other isn't. Also, yeah, you know what? Let me consider checking if Kelly can actually learn any interesting TMs. Yes, Swift. Um, yeah, unfortunately, Caldio not able to learn any interesting moves. You know what? I could have like just used it Swift, uh, or not. Like, yeah, a quick way to change Caldio's form would be to just like teach it a TM that it can learn. But I guess I'm gonna like relearn work. Now that I'm gonna use it, probably. I'll, or I have not. No, maybe I might. Um, gonna replace the store, right? Okay, yes, I probably should have mentioned the form names of Caldio. Okay, we're good to go. Let me heal up. So yeah, the form we are seeing now is called the ordinary form, while the form it was before it's called the resolute form. I guess they're kind of equally cute. Probably resolute is a bit more cooler because it has the sword. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna like cycle over to the stadium. Uh, After the break, we'll be doing the gym count. Also, let me kind of think about which Pokemon I'm gonna use. Yes, you know what? Let's maybe keep looking. Um, Probably gonna be either. You know what? I'm gonna just like arrange them in this particular order. So the top three Pokemon are gonna be used the most, while the bottom ones will be used the least. Like so. Okay, let's go for a break. Last time Gonna stop in front of the Hoovery Gym Stadium, right? Hoovery Stadium. Alright, let's get inside. Finally time to face the Hoovery Gym Leader next. Oh yeah. First thing first, let's talk to the ball guy. Hey there, thanks for rolling by to have a chat with me, your mate, the ball guy. Do you have a fishing rod? In that case, I've got a perfect Pokeball for you. We obtained a lure ball. Pokeball that is good for catching Pokemon that you reel in with a rod while out fishing. Imagine if you manage to catch a Pokemon using your fishing rod, then it's time to use that lure ball. It's the absolute best Pokeball for people who like Pokemon that live in the water. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? Yeah, so maybe we could use that. I actually talk to the guy before fishing, but you know, I like to catch my Pokemon in the regular Pokeball. Challenger! Yep, that's me. Flip bucket. Now do we have to figure out a puzzle just to face the gym leader? Maybe it's to tell us trainer that we need to have some mental flexibility? Yeah, I guess. Kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, it would be just like, I guess, not that interesting to just like fight the gym leader right away. Fight to Dynamax. It might be a good idea to think ahead about which Pokemon is able to withstand Nessa's max moves. I guess, but Nessa's strong, and that's what's beautiful. Let me guess. I can buy stuff usually at the usual stuff from Pokemon, right? The ball, great ball. Oh, I'm able. Yeah, I do remember. I am able to throw great ball now. Okay, and probably over to the left we have, you know, the uniform shop. Welcome to the uniform shop. Are you looking for anything for food? Yeah, not quite, but I guess here we can buy new uniforms. That's the desire, but I guess I'm gonna focus on what's important. Thanks for coming by. Hey there, Gym Challenger. Shall we start the process to get you ready for the gym mission? Yeah, without further ado, let's do. That's right. I'll have to change into your uniform. Changing room is located over there. Alright, you're in your uniform, head on into the gym mission. Oh, by the way, while you're on the gym mission, you can use your Pokemon box link. Yeah, didn't even think about that. I'm happy with my 6 Pokemon anyway. No need to use one box link. Alright, let's get you inside and start the gym shop. Ooh. I do love the design of this gym actually. Probably a good thing to, you know, go to the toilet before taking the gym challenge here. I really love the design of this. Oh, what's his name again? However, Pokemon Gym's mission is this. Challenging maze, and you must reach the goal to clear the mission. However, some paths in the maze are blocked by water. What should you do then? Try pressing that red button over there, and I imagine you'll figure out what you can. Yeah, the way I see it, it's probably like when you press onto these switches, the current should like stop. Oh, let the Jim Bishop again. And of course, as usual, trainers do get in your way of like if you're trying to raise the gym leader. This is pretty much the standard procedure in Pokemon gyms in general. I do believe I am leading with Mountain, right? Oh. So first things first, I guess we're gonna just like have to battle this trainer over here. No buts and don'ts. Welcome to Hillberry Stadium, ready to bask in the beauty of water type moves. Yeah, it's a good thing Mountain can take a water type move being a steel type. Yeah, for some reason Mountain and its evolution are not like steel and electric types, but they do learn some electric. He's challenged by gym trainer Julia, and he's gonna probably stand out to the water type. Yep, he's going to be a Pimple, actually. How we caught this Pokemon? Not even sure. I actually really pretty much forgotten whether we did catch this Pokemon. But it's a ground and water type, I guess. So actually, yeah. Um, Unfortunately, Melton is not the, or is this the? Actually, no. This is a pure water type. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, we might. Yeah. Let me go with the Thunderstruck. And yeah, it's faster than Melton. That's a good thing. If you're not sure what type the Pokemon you're facing is, uh, it's always good to catch it before you fight it in a battle because that way at least you'll know what type it is. For instance, now I wasn't sure whether this was a water and a ground type, because if it was a ground type, it would be immune to Thundershock. But since I think I did catch it. Um, you know, the game pretty much tells me that it's weak to electric type attack, and it's a good water type generally. So yeah, Melton is killing itself using the Shell Bell. Let's go with another type. All right. Ooh, just realized. Um, Calder is holding the electrences, right? It's a good thing, actually. Huh? People and I were the ones who got soaked. Yeah, that could have been way more money if I remember that that luck, in a sense. So, battle between you and Gym Leader Nessa is sure to excite Gym Challenge fans. Yeah, let's maybe take care of that. Uh, okay, let's say I'm gonna switch luckiness uh, with the items that my Pokemon are holding. Just continue on. No, get the extra money. I guess next up I'm gonna again use Zerora. So Keldeo now has Field Star with 300. Doesn't make sense, but okay. Okay, so by pressing this switch, I should be able to free up this platform that's getting soaked by water. I guess that leads me to flipping the yellow switch, or well, you know that won't work, will it? Oh, actually, it might. what will work though is, you know, flipping the yellow switch and probably flipping the red switch again. Unless the red platform gets broken. Yep. Or what's going on? Maybe flipping the red switch. Yeah, actually, yeah. That seems to be the correct progression, I guess. Yeah, and as usual, it's pretty much when I like do the trial and error these encounters. Because for now, I have no reason to flip this switch yet. Because if I do, I probably will get blocked here, I think. But I think I'll pretty much just need to like face the gym trainer over here. Maybe I think yeah, the clue is given that I probably should flip the yellow switch. Pressing a button stops the water, but you got to think about the order too. Yeah. Also, some intuition might come in handy, like, potentially, you are forced to battle these. And right now we're battling with Gym Trainer Heather. Let's see what she's gonna send. Ooh, crap. I don't think I did this. I'm aware that probably should find it at the wild area. This is a pure water type. This is used in the first generation. This Pokemon has really high attack evolves, but I do believe it's kind of fragile. I don't think it has. I think it has some bit physical defense, but like I'm gonna go with Spark just to make this better. Um, I don't think this Pokemon is really that fast, unfortunately. So, but it can hit pretty hard. Uh, quite a threatening water type, I guess. If you're not like careful of it. All right, 0 level up. Let's see what else. Okay. Corfish, another example of a Pokemon we have not caught. And this Pokemon seems to be pretty much symmetric to Krabby. Pure water type. First introduced in the third generation. So yeah, this Pokemon is really similar, like even its evolution is kind of similar to Krabby's. Pretty high physical attack. You take a bit of physical defense, but so that has special defense not really great. But what kind of differs from Krabby's evolution? I mean, what kind of differs from yeah is that this Pokemon also gains another type. Leveling up. Wasn't sure about that, the right thing to do in that battle. Okay, now we're talking. Way more money. Thanks to Lucky's. The other buttons, there's only one right order to press them all in. My goal should be to figure out the correct order. And apparently, flipping this switch might free up the yes, yeah, this platform. Also, let me consider, I guess, bringing Tangleine. And yeah, it's a good thing that I'm like swapping the item because you know what? Let me just give Absorber the reboot since probably won't be using reboot to this gym now. Okay, charcoal. Okay, let me list which items like so. I guess this kind of works. Alright, let me use Tangela for the next trainer. Flipping the switch here. And What now? Um, is maybe the time to flip the red switch, or I think, yeah, actually, yeah, probably should do it like so. Yeah, and I think flipping this one might free up the. Yep, yeah. Now I got blocked, right? Okay. Hmm. Might just happen to need to, I guess. What am I doing? Let me see what happens if I flip this one. Don't think I did, right? This one should free up that red platform. Yeah, now I got blocked. Okay. Hmm. So what if I flip another red one? Yeah, now I got blocked. Okay. Um. hmm. I mean, I definitely need to like flip this one. And now apparently I need to like flip the red switch, but oh, like so? Yeah, but if I flip this one, I hope that doesn't block myself from the. Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, we are progressing, I guess. Finally. And now we are blocked by okay, probably, yeah, probably, yeah, probably need to battle this person. I could like just, I'm gonna battle him anyway, but like gonna flip this switch because I do think I'm supposed to flip the blue one next. Also, we'll battle this person. What, you made it this one and you want to battle me? I guess I do want to. It's done by Gym Trainer Lin. A lot of female gym trainers over here. And she's 10-9 on Remoraid. Okay, yeah, I do remember not catching Remoraid. We still need to find this Pokemon. Okay. Obviously gonna go with the Mega Drain, right? Okay, they're sent out of Kudo. This should be easy. No, I'm not even sure whether Kudo is a pure or a. I think it's a pure water type, right? I don't know. Nonetheless, I don't think it should survive a Mega Drain. Alright. Yeah, Tangela can actually do really good damage. Uh, Not only like defensive, also can deal pretty good damage. So, that's right. It's no wonder you beat me and my Pokemon. Okay. Probably want to give Melton a chance to battle again. Oops. Right. Um. Hmm. So let me see. What does like flipping the blue switch do? Probably blocks me. Might block me. Oh, okay. It frees up the last three platforms uh, right before the stairs. So now I need to figure out how to free up the yellow platform in order to reach the I kind of think it should be like this, but I might actually block myself now. Yep, successfully blocked myself. So actually, probably, hmm, I need to like flip a red switch. Um, and it's probably the very first one, right? Right. I need to like check. Oh, actually, yeah, actually, uh, almost didn't see the stairs here. Was like, oh, I cannot reach down here. Over here probably should be some switch that's red. I can maybe flip it. Or what? Oh, is this the okay. Mm, have like I do want to keep the last three platforms read up, right? So if I press blue switch, okay, I need to like press no, it does not. I block myself this way, right? Or not? Yeah, yeah. What's up with this? I need to figure out how to hmm. Pretty much does not leave me with anything other than pressing the blue and then pressing the red one. But in order to reach the red one, okay, what's yeah? Now I'm gonna block myself from reaching the blue one, right? Yeah. But maybe that's the point, right? Probably wanna. Yeah, I think so. I think it should be something like this, or not? Yeah. Yes, this works. And that's cool because sometimes, yeah, these challenges pretty much really make you think. I kind of love this, to be honest. Where actually game forces me to like think about my decisions, and I guess yeah, this should lead us towards the gym leader Nessa. Yeah. All right, we're good to go. Cool. This was fun. Cool. Gym mission clear. Alright. Are we ready to face NASA? I guess we are. Also, yeah, since I'm dealing with Melton, I should probably wanna make use of, you know what, we'll be using Absorbable Bow, actually. So, you know what, I'm gonna switch these two, and maybe uh, these two, like so. Okay, I guess this is, yeah, this is the way I wanna go against Nessa. Alright, let's do it. And as usual, I won't be Dynamaxing. Because, you know, Dynamaxing is just like people who don't know how to battle. There she is. Welcome, Honor Gym Challenger. I think you already realized, but Nesta, sorry to have you made sorry to have made you look for me. I don't doubt my humble mission is difficult, yet declared it. Your mind as a Pokemon trainer must be quite refined. No matter what kind of plan you find might be plotting, my partner and I will be sure to sink it. We're challenged by Gym Leader Nesta. She's gonna lead out with Goldie. Okay, good thing we did that, right? So we are familiar with Goldie. So this is her first Pokemon. She has like three. So this should be the easiest one to face. So yeah, it's a good thing I brought out. It's pretty good, I guess. For taking damage, might have some issues dealing damage. I'm saving the better Pokemon for better, very better Pokemon as well. All right, let's go with it. It's not just fun. He's going straight with the waterfall. Oh, I don't know if we saw waterfalls before. It's a 60 base power special water type attack. 100% accurate, which can also result in confusion. So I hope that's not the case. Yep, Melton kind of took that well. Uh, it's dealing some solid damage, I guess. Not like super effect. I mean, you know, Melton not able to deal that much damage. Just not. It's at least like dealing way more damage than it's taking. That's, that's crucial. All right, was that a critical hit? Ooh, that's something new. We have not seen Thundershock Paralyze in this before. All right. So I think yeah, now Melton is actually super, so this is pretty much over, I guess. At least for her first Pokemon. All right, so Melton did. Up. Cool. Next up should be probably something more challenging. We'll see if Melton will stay in or what will happen. Ooh. Just stay down and Aracuda, and that's probably also something that Melton can take. Should I maybe stay? Or maybe okay. I mean, Melton's probably gonna go down at some point. Ooh, it's using Whirlpool. Whirlpool is an interesting move. So now I am not able to switch out quickly. So Whirlpool pretty much traps the target as well as deals damage. This move is not really that accurate, but it does grab the target that actually land. After every turn, Melton should get damaged by this one. In fact, as you can see, Aracuda's defenses are kind of awful. And yeah, we have Melton losing. Hmm. Interesting. Melton pretty much uh, almost took out the Pokemon. Yeah, Milton is really durable. Pretty much still has not made it. All right. I think I won't be using Zero after this now. Looks like I'm down to one last Pokemon. I'll be saving the best for last. Okay. I think yeah, she's using Get Dread now. So Dread now happens to be Tutor's evolution. And she's probably gonna dynamite this one. Um, let's maybe try going for Thunder Wave. I doubt that Melton's gonna. Yeah, no way, Melton's gonna score. Flood the stadium, make it our ocean. Dreadnought touching dynamite. But nonetheless, Melton did a great job at taking damage and also dealing damage. So Dreadnought, right? I don't know if they discussed Dreadnought before, but probably did. Brutal. Dreadnought, yeah, fully gains another threat. I think this Pokemon is a water and a rock. Pretty good physical attack. Bit of physical defense. This is a little gift from us. I hope you can fit. Pretty good physical defense, but other than that, awful. Uh, Bad special defense, so speed. And I guess this one is not meant to be a special attack. They're kind of wasting her on a max defense at this point. He's using Max Geyser. I think yeah, this is like 110 base fire water type. Max move, I guess, that also sets up rain after execution. Um, it's yeah, kind of makes it even more threatening, right? Because what type of Pokemon do get like boosted rain, at least like water type. And it's a good thing I'm gonna bring Angola right about now, because this Pokemon being a water modern Rock type. Should be 4 times should take 4 times super effective damage from grass type. And I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I'm expecting that this Pokemon will hit Tangela with a water type attack. Yeah, that will pretty much activate Tangela's Turbo and increase Tangela's special attack unit further. Oh, okay. Apparently it's gonna use a max dark type. We're saving the absorber for later again. Should have like brought Aldi on. That's pretty good at taking damage as well. Um, I guess Max Darkness lowers the target special defense. Hmm. Let's see how much the next train do. Okay, pretty good. Also, Tangela killed itself up quite a lot because it dealt a lot of damage. Yeah, Shelba kind of works this way, right? You're going for the max, right? I don't even know what max is. But I think it's the max normal move. Yeah, Tangle is bulky. You cannot do much damage with it, I guess. Unless you are a fire, or ice type, or flying type, what else? Type. And that will be pretty much it. Actually, took down to Dreadnought before it even like ran out of Dynamax. So Tangle saved the day, I guess. All right, that was a clean battle. I'd say it was even better than the first clean battle. Also, a lot of experience points and they're leveling up as well as leveling food. Tangle wants to learn the move. Okay. I don't think Tangle benefits much from knockout. 65 base power, 100% accurate, target physical attack. Um, it pretty much also removes the target item. So comparatively, this move is really useful. First one, Dark type Pokemon, because they do. I mean, if a target is holding an item, this move gets like double damage, I think. And yeah, during Dark type Pokemon learn this, they can kill all damage using this move because most Pokemon are holding items. But in my case, I'm gonna like keep on learning this move because I don't assume the Pokemon we're battling during the story are holding items. There are some rare instances, but mostly are not holding. All right, we defeated Gym Leader Nestle. Awesome job, Melton and Tangela. I may probably be the strongest member of this gym, but I was totally washed away. How? How can this be? Now that I've battled you, I think I understand. You need to seize victories in the gym challenge with your Pokemon. You have an incredible spirit and may even be strong enough to challenge this champion. Now let me guess, we are going to be receiving the water badge from her. You and your Pokemon are indeed deserving of this gym badge. Alright. So I guess we should be filling up this medallion of that. We can now catch Pokemon up to level 30. Cool. You want to challenge the fire gym leader next. As you and your Pokemon are now, you'll definitely want to battle you. And I don't know if you remember, but actually Fire Gym is actually back at the Motor Stove. That is, I sincere congratulations for your victory over Gym Leader Nest. Please take this commander TM. Obtain TM 36, Whirlpool. Interesting. Use to trap the target of Violent Swirling Whirlpool 4 to 5. Take this too, so a replica of Nest's uniform. We've gotten a water uniform. Now that you won the water bats, I'll be watching to see just how far you and your Pokemon can go. Awesome. Let's maybe just check the Whirlpool PM that we've done. Just to maybe see. Okay, so this is 35 base power, water type, 85% active, special water type attack, right? And pretty much traps the target for 4 to 5 turns, I guess. This could be maybe useful for catching Pokemon that are able to like flee, but unfortunately none of my Pokemon can learn, not even Calvio. Alright. Another great gym battle. Let's head outside. I think, yeah, now we're supposed to be meeting the Chairman Road, right? Do not keep the Chairman waiting. Head to the seafood restaurant so you will not forget the Chairman's face. I will give you one of his gift cards. Oh, I don't think we'll be forgetting Road. As we've gotten his. Chairman Rose is the kind of man who gets downhearted if he doesn't take care of things he needs to do right away. Go to the seafood restaurant as soon as possible, so as not to keep the chairman waiting. I guess you get downhearted. Don't think that. Oh, right. Uh, like the woman said, I guess we should be heading towards the restaurant, I guess, in the Hobart. Alright. Um, there's nothing else here, right? Doesn't seem like it. So let's maybe cycle towards the restaurant. As we were instructed to. Okay. Barely now I can handle. Also, let me guess, my Pokemon got healed, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, speaking of league cards, probably have gotten all sorts of them. Uh, yeah, we do have like these league cards. Let's need to check them out. This is Leon league card. Okay. Oh, I can flip. Leon is known far and wide for taking part in the Gym Challenge at the tender age of 10 years old, and even more so for claiming victory in the championship first time. Ever since that victory, he and his partner Charizard have remained unbeaten in both league and exhibition matches. He's called the unbeatable champion, and a hero to many trainers. He has but one week, dismal sense of direction. Don't worry, wherever he ends up, he makes sure everyone has a champion time. Yeah, so far we have heard that he has trouble with direction. This Pokemon trainer got endorsed to take part in the gym challenge by his brother, the reigning champion Leon. Hop claims to have watched all Leon's matches. Commentators speculate that as a result, he might be quite the force to be reckoned with. Champion himself said that his brother has potential, but his carefully hoarded knowledge can go to waste as he tends to get easily flustered in battle. It's said that Haas' partner Wu is a great help to him both in battle and with chores around the house. Yeah, that's our Haas, yes. Okay, the very first gym leader. Wow. This trainer was born as the son of Kong. He has honed his strength, stamina, and skill as a Pokemon trainer from a young age by working together with his Pokemon. Because of his gentle nature, he has trouble going all out on weaker opponents, which is why his gym is the first one for challengers to attempt during the gym challenge. He always wears his boots, but apparently they let him dig in his heels when he needs to. Yeah, we do remember like Milo not being here. strongest trainer we've fought so far. Ooh, that's, her father is a fisher, and her mother works in the market. Perhaps because of her parents, she grew up playing with water-type Pokemon and eventually made it all the way to being a gym leader. She met Sonia during the gym challenge, and they continue to be close friends. Nessa often gives Sonia fresh seafood from Calgary. He has declared that Milo Fairfield is her rival, but Milo responded by saying that his rival is. And lastly, Chairman Rose. Mr. Rose is in fact a talented trainer, coming in second place for a past champion. As the chairman of the Pokemon League and as the president of the large business conglomerate, he's still a hero to the Galar region, working tirelessly to ensure its prosperity. Thoughts and words don't always match, thus many say it's hard to tell what he's talking about. In fact, it is said that only his secretary can tell what his true intent is. No, the above text was submitted by his secretary. Okay, so this pretty much sounds like he's being manipulated by Oleana all the time, unfortunately. Kinda sad. Yeah, I don't like her from the very beginning. Let's see if he actually will actually fix the impression I got from her. Doubt now. Ooh, this is a Pokemon we have not seen before. Look into this seafood restaurant. Tap and stick. Ooh, I think there's Sonia actually. Chairman Rose comes here incognito, but the word always gets out when he's here. Oh, they also actually even have a chef over here. I don't think I can interact with them. Yeah, really sophisticated place, I guess. Okay, I cannot get around here. Oh, can I sit on the couch? Nope. Okay, let's get down to business. Dennis, let's celebrate your recent victory. Oh, are you invited too? You two know each other? That's great. Come now, please be seated. Woodbury is a seafood town. Naturally, if what he's going to eat here, the obvious choice is a local cuisine. Everything on one menu is delicious. By the way, how's Professor Miola getting on? Quite an indebted to her, you know. She was the one who figured out how to unleash the power of wishing stars and use that power to animate. We'd never have been able to create without her. Just saying that there's just so much we don't know about Dynamaxing. It's causing her some worry. She even made me take a spot detector with me when I started traveling. Powers. This is the device that allow me to discover the powers. Locations that emit color particles and allow Pokemon to Dynamax. I don't like hearing that because we was so worried though. Only there was something I could do. Sonia, maybe good for you to visit a vault in Hammerlock. I believe the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dynamax phenomenon lies in the history preserved there. Understood, Chairman. I'll arrange a meeting with Mrs. Sonia. Oh, I believe it's about time we get going, Chairman. Hmm? Or I had a chance to speak with Dennis. To grab a bullet, I suppose I can be helped. He needs to be good then. No time like the present after all. In any case, bid you all farewell. Gee, this was pleasant. I mean, there's not anyway. Especially, like when Olina is standing next to me. Does he think he's doing me a favor? He's right that the vault would be a good place to look for info on Legend, but he got the water badge, yeah? Feeding us a small feat. He's a TM as a reward. Ooh, TM 79, retaliate. User gets revenge for fainting ally. An ally fainted in the previous turn, smooth follow that. This is a good thing. Perhaps I should drop him a heart. Till next time, Alger. Okay, so let's maybe talk about Retaliate. I think this is a 70 base power super normal kind of attack that gets boosted. A user has switched in before the previous Pokemon on their side has fainted. User gets revenge for a fainting ally. If an ally fainted in the previous turn, this move's power is increased. I think this move is actually 140 base power if this has happened. So actually, I might I don't know. I don't know. I might actually consider teaching that to Galdia since it's the only Pokemon that can learn this move. So I guess this move is not that great entirely. Maybe only on normal type Pokemon since they do get any type attack bonus. Otherwise, you won't be seeing a Retaliate. Okay. Ooh. Alright, mate. We got both the grass and the water badge by now, right? Okay, so we're headed for Motorstoke and the Fire Gym leader, Taboo. I want to share with you a little tip about the gym leader, Taboo. What I heard, he's holed up in the Galar Mine number 2, undergoing special training. In there, then we can take him on in Motorstoke even we zip right over there, putting the brakes on our gym challenge. So I say we head to Galar Mine number 2 ourselves. Let's go see what all the fuss is about. Okay, I think Galar Mine number 2 should be over where we didn't manage to proceed here, where there was some, you know, uh, goons standing and blocking our way. We did that, right? I guess she has a Pokemon we have not seen before. Oh, mine number 2 is a good spot. It's full of rock gold. You remember her saying that? What is that? Okay, on my number 2. Let me see what's in here. I suspect we should be seeing similar Pokemon in the Garmin number 1. Ooh, interesting. 3 new Pokemon already appearing for us, and I'm gonna use Zero, right? Since Zero was kind of excluded in the previous gym bout. I'm maybe gonna make use of it. What do we have here? 3 visible encounters. First of them being a Pineapple. Pineapple is an interesting Pokemon. I think this is a rock and water type. Uh, hmm. I think this Pokemon was introduced, sure, maybe introduced. Actually, yeah, the 6th generation. Let me go with Fake Out on it. Um, this Pokemon has somewhat interesting abilities. Let's have this ability called Puff Class, pretty much increase the power its contact boost. Okay? I guess I'm gonna go with Slash since Fake Out did not do damage. It also has this ability called Sniper, which pretty much I think it boosts the power of boosts the power of critical hits. And its hidden ability should be Pickpocket, which pretty much upon contact steals the target's item. Holding one. I don't know which one of these is the most useful, but there's this Pokemon. Ooh, okay, still not a lot of damage being done. This Pokemon does run to a Pokemon that apparently I think is quite slow. Yeah, really slow. It has pretty good physical defense as well as physical attack. I guess it's kind of similar to, kind of reminds me of Dreadnought. Yeah, this Pokemon seems okay. An alternative to Dreadnought or something. They pretty much share the type combination. I probably want to go with the Great Ball. And I guess this Pokemon happens to appear like 50% of the time here in the Garma number 2. So I guess It's not the most common. I think there should be even more common. Um, but you know, well, we should also should be seeing also should be seeing Tudo, which we are not gonna be catching, obviously, right? Fine, two-handed Pokemon. After two barnacles will find a suitably sized rock, adhere themselves to it, and live together. They cooperate to gather food during high tide. Alright, cool. Let's keep catching, actually. Hmm. um, I'm gonna use Reboot, and that's the very next Pokemon. It's gonna be. So, this is Craggy. This Pokemon was first introduced in the 5th generation, and this is a dark and a fire type Pokemon. Hmm. Kinda, weird situation where we will be transforming to a normal type using Super Fang uh, because of Libero. So I do hope this Pokemon does not consider using the Fire type in my review. So this Pokemon is kind of interesting. Um, has a lot of interesting abilities. Actually, it does have this ability called Shed Skin, which pretty much I think what it does is heals the Pokemon status moves. Uh, it has a chance of healing the user status, I mean status condition. Um, like every turn it has a particular chance of healing. It's kind of useful. Also, yeah, I guess the rootness with the super thing. Um, so yeah, this Pokemon is able to cure its status condition every turn. Um, this is kind of cool ability actually. So other one is Moxie, which pretty much boosts the physical attack by once the user takes out a target. Um, Apparently, I'm not hitting this Pokemon using the Super. And the last one should be Intimidate. This is a sophisticated ability, which pretty much lowers the opposing Pokemon's attack uh, once the user switches in. Okay, can I hit this Pokemon with the Super Fang or not? Okay, really? I was like, what's the deal here, right? I used to miss like 3 times in a row. Like, um, no, not very likely to happen. But this Pokemon used to be kind of useful back in I don't know 5th generation, comparatively. It is able to set up really efficiently, considering this have this shed skin ability. That's uh, pretty good physical attack, I think. I mean, like most my type do. Let me with super thing. Now let's maybe do it once again. Um, I guess I'm gonna go for another Super Fang. Okay, finally, let's go with a Great Bone. Alright, there's the cast Rag. Right, Guiding Pokemon. If it locks eyes with you, watch out. Nothing and no one is safe from the reckless headbutts of this troublesome Pokemon. And I guess there was another Pokemon here. Probably wanna, you know what? Let's maybe use I'm gonna use Tangle actually. Let me just like switch items. Uh, I wanna I wanna save Absorber later. The reason I'm like using Tangle as this Pokemon is because I feel what I think this Pokemon is the most common here. Stage Shallows. Pokemon was first introduced in the first generation. And I do believe this is a pure water type. Once it evolves, kind of bulky, pretty bulky actually, and also gains another type. I'm gonna go with Confusion. Um, Obviously don't want to go with the grass type, right? Um, Using Asian. Also, I probably should mention that Scraggy is actually Scraggy last evolution. Okay, go for the mid. Scraggy's evolution is really bulky actually. Although it does not have a lot of HP, it has pretty high defense and special defense. I guess on average physical attack. It's good for setting up because it can take hits, I guess, and also it's actually able to like use the uh, status moves as well. Ooh, what's happening? That was HP has this. Um, I'm not actually even paying attention what's going on, but apparently Shallows has killed its own type. And speaking of Shallows, its evolution is also bulky as well. Also gained another type. Pretty much has the same type combination as Impulse evolution. Uh, okay, let's keep using Confusion. Yeah, but like this Pokemon actually does have pretty high HP. Probably does not have like a high defense and special defense as Drag evolution does, but also is kind of slower as well. Oh, it's using it forever. Okay, probably should stop. This is kind of annoying. This Pokemon is able to heal up. You know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna go with the Blade Ball. What else can I do? Could maybe bring Melton in and like paralyze it. Hmm. What's interesting about Salas this evolution is that it has these interesting abilities. One of them being Storm Drain, pretty much is the water type equivalent of Lightning Rod. So whenever this Pokemon is hit by a water type attack, I think the special attack is raised by one stage. And yeah, Pokemon pretty much is immune to water type attacks. Um, hmm. I guess this leaves me with no choice but to bring Melt. I want to paralyze it. Um, in order to help me catch it. The other abilities this Pokemon has are Sticky Hold, which pretty much uh, enable them to not lose the item. I guess either way, pickpocket or knockoff. So the item stays on regardless of the if the Pokemon is being struck by a knockoff or like pickpocket ability. Gonna go with I could maybe go with Thunderstruck. I don't think that will be taken out. Let's first paralyze it. I'm lucky enough. It doesn't work. And the last ability is Pokemon's Evolution. I think its hidden ability is stand for pretty much. I think it. Uh, oh, this is interesting. It pretty much boosts the power of. It boosts the power of the ground, rock, and steel type. Um, Whenever there's a storm active. Didn't even know that this Pokemon could be able to have this ability. Um, okay, Melton is taking damage. So you know what? I'm gonna use Thunderstruck. Okay, let's hope Melton is able to move. Yeah, I wish. Okay, at least we managed to. Ooh, cool. At least Shell didn't move as well. Ooh, oh yeah. So I was like, oh, I shouldn't have clicked on Thunderstruck. So it's not gonna go down at all. Oh, cool. It's not moving, which is perfect. Let's keep using Thunderstruck as much as not too much. And let's hope like Melton. Okay, cool. Probably gonna move this turn. Right? And yeah, about now. Okay. Anyway, probably like head back to probably head back to Colbury and heal up anyway. But I think I'm gonna bring something else. So. Let's bring Tangela, yeah. Tangela's gonna like fun this Pokemon pretty well. Okay, well let's go with the Great Ball. So far, so good. Awesome. So, this Black Pokemon. There's speculation that its appearance is determined by what it eats, but the truth remains elusive. Also, I forgot to mention this Pokemon and their evolution appear in two different forms. Apparently, this is the Easty form, and there should also be the Westy form. But it's pretty much no difference, at least stat-wise, between the two forms. It's just like visual difference. Apparently, one form can be found on, I guess, one part of the Galar region, I think, while the other is found on. I guess kind of makes sense. Maybe you can find this one at east. Uh, I don't know. This Pokemon is back from one generation, and I believe East D form was found on the east side of the Sinnoh region, while West C form was found on the west side of the Sinnoh region. I don't know what's the case in the Galar, but at least that's the case back in the Sinnoh region, fourth generation. Okay, let's head back to Galar Mine number 2. So far we've caught 2 Pokemon, and I guess Stelos is the most common Pokemon at the Galar Mine number 2, appearing 25% of the time. While Pineapple appears 15% of the time. Oops. And I guess Scraggy appears also 50% of the time. And what's interesting about Scraggy is that this is the Sword version of it, so this Pokemon should not be found in this Shield version. You should find something else in the Shield version. Mm. Okay, more Barnacle. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No. Fortunately, okay, you again. I feel sorry for my Pokemon if I made them take part in the battle against low opponents. I'm not in the mood to deal with the weakness right now. Then again, I suppose one will brush weak opponents early on. I wondered that in Sky impressive. If you are stronger than me, then surely you will be a Pokemon battle. But you know what? Hold on a minute. I have no time to deal with tech trainers. Okay, so I think we should be battling him at some point. I kind of want to see what else can I catch here. Hmm. Ooh, ooh. Okay, here's the Pokemon I'm trying to. This one is kind of avoided. Um, but you know what? Let me go with just listen up a bit. Hmm. I'm gonna use light. That's really kind of this is Noiba. Actually, this is a Pokemon first introduced back in the sixth generation, and this happens to be the first Dragon type we're encountering, as well as a Flying type Pokemon. This is a Flying and Dragon type Pokemon. This Pokemon happens to be really fast once it evolves. Uh, because this is a Flying type Pokemon, it should not be using the Full Blast. But I'm gonna go dealing neutral damage. And this Pokemon, oh, unfortunately, is not very pokey, as you can see. So we'll try to attack once again. Also, zero are level up. Hmm. Against, yeah, actually, what's funny here is that Feudal happens to be quite rare. Only 5% of the time you should be seeing Feudal. It's not funny. It's, over here it's kind of rare, but usually it was pretty fine. Anyway, so we've seen like 2 Pokemon. I still need to Over here as visual encounters. Um, let's keep looking, I guess. Kind of think that it's okay. Maybe. So yeah, I guess this works. Also, what my work is by entering, re-entering the dollar mine. Um, kind of want to see if I managed to spawn any Pokemon I still need to catch. You know what? Let me just re-enter. Sometimes, yeah, entering and helps Pokemon to respawn. Okay. I'm gonna go with Pokemon is gonna be annoying to catch, I guess. Let's catch uh Noibat once again. And this one probably should use something. Not like Neuron. He's doing quite a lot of damage. Probably want to bring. Let's maybe bring Mountain. This Pokemon has the Frisk ability and is able to detect the opposing Pokemon's spell damage. Another ability of it is the Infiltrator. This is an interesting ability. It is able to hit through substitute. I don't know if we talked about substitute, but this is pretty much is used as a decoy. The user sacrifices 1/4 of its HP to make a decoy, and decoy takes the damage, and it doesn't matter how much damage does it take. If the damage is more than 100%, more than quarter of its full max HP, the decoy kinda using double T pretty much laziness. So the decoy kinda is eliminated once the user takes more than 1/4 of its max HP of damage. And yeah, Infiltrator pretty much negates speed of decoy. It hits through the decoy, right? Let's go with it anyway. Let's go. Okay, it's using Vibe, which is problematic. I hope now this time get flinched. Yeah. Can't catch a break, can I? It's using stupid. There's such a low chance of Melton actually inflicting a move on this Noidan. Melton will either get flinched, will either not move because of confusion, and either won't land a move. That's two, and I don't wait. Yeah, it has used double team, right? Kind of problematic. But we managed to finally paralyze it. Now let me go with Thunder Shock, I guess. It's gonna deal neutral damage because Pokemon is a time type. Okay. Resistant. That's again going to double team. Let's retry. Alright. Finally landing a Thunder Shock. And Noiban didn't manage to do. Let's try again if we're lucky. Yeah. Use. Okay. I think I'm ready to toss a Great Ball. Using wing attack. I think this is a 60 base power flying attack with a full move. 100% accurate. And this Pokemon, once it evolves, is really fast. It has kind of a bit below average special attack. I guess it has also below average defense. I guess it's not like terrible, but like the only thing it has is speed. It's not able to deal a lot of damage. No, wait, it's not waypoint. After nightfall, they emerge from the caves they nest in during the day. Using their ultrasonic waves, they go on the hunt for ripened fruit. I don't know. Not the best dragon type out there, but at least one of the fastest ones. Still kind of want to see if I can. Oh, okay. We have a Pokemon I'm trying to catch. Kind of annoying because it's evasive. More Barnacle? No, thank you. Let me re-enter. Yes. Also, let me consider using. I'm gonna use Calvin. Okay, 2 Noibat and a Spells. Okay, I think I saw the Pokemon I'm looking for. Not. You gotta be kind of quick. Ooh. Fortunately, managed to cycle into a Noibat, but it's okay because we found another Pokemon we haven't seen. So the Pokemon we're seeing, at least we were seeing, happens to be the rarest of the Pokemon available here, at least as visual encounters. Right away. This is Shuckle. This is a Pokemon first introduced in this deck. This one is kind of gimmicky. This Pokemon has really high defense and special defense stats, but like everything else is really low. Like off. Even HP is low. This Pokemon is kind of weird. I don't know. Um, Either like really bad stats or either really high stats. But I'm gonna go with Bubble Beam because I do believe this Pokemon should survive it. And this happens to be a rock and a bug type. And being a rock type should take super fraction damage, but this Pokemon has so high defensive stats that you can see it took that with no problem. Healing itself up. It has stored itself with an item. I think yeah, the item is called Berry Juice, and I think uh, it's usually found in this Pokemon. Yeah. You know what? Gonna paralyze. probably gonna use Super Fang. But, kind of want to be careful. So almost caught every visual encounter here, except for the basic Pokemon, right? Um, hmm. The ability this Pokemon has are kinda. It does have sturdy. It's too much. Leaves it with 1 HP if it takes damage equal to 100% of its max HP. So it should be left with 1 HP if that happens. Let me go. I'm going right. It also has this ability called Gluttony, which uh, actually makes it eat a berry at 1/2 of its HP and not 1/4 as usual. That's kind of useful, is it? And it also has this interesting ability called Contrary. What Contrary does pretty much inverses the stat changes inflicted by opposing Pokemon. Like, you know, I'm gonna bring so I don't know. Say, I don't know if it works for Intimidate, but usually it works like this. If a opposing Pokemon is trying to lower the stats of the Pokemon with Contrary, these stats will get boosted, and vice versa. Also, I think it works like if the Pokemon is trying to raise its stats, it's pretty much inversion of like stat changes. That's pretty much Contrary. I don't know, it does not work with pretty much does not work with Shadow. Yeah. What this Pokemon is useful for is like setting up stick web. Since it can actually take a hit, even considering the stats 30, you're kind of safe to set up the stick web, considering how absurdly high its defenses are. But yeah, this Pokemon was introduced back in the second version, again, and it's not able to evolve. Also, probably should have mentioned that also, yeah, such gimmicky Pokemon, even like Wishy-Washy, are not able to evolve. This Pokemon is definitely gimmicky. Like, no other Pokemon has this min-max stats, certainly high defense and special defense, defensive stats and speed. I don't know what would. I really don't know what were they thinking with it. Also, the time D-Bass, essentially. Both rock and rock that. So, really don't know the Game Freak design idea here. Also, Lightning Rock going up. Chuckle, mobile. It stores berries inside its shell. To avoid attacks, it hides beneath rocks and remains completely still. But kind of for kind of forgotten Pokemon back from the second generation. Okay, managed to finally find this. Okay, can actually, I don't know, but I still want to stay. Battle, no. Yeah, he has no time to deal with that training Slimmy. So let me be pathetic and try to catch it. Pokemon, whatever it is. So what I should be doing is like whenever I see it, it's just like, okay, ooh, no, come on. Whenever I see, I should like go as fast as I can against it. Okay, Yeah, yeah. It's gonna take a while. But I could also like, ooh, Doodle appeared. Oh yeah, apparently I'm seeing the rarest Pokemon around here. Also, I don't believe that like, more than 3 Pokemon uh, should be appearing here. I guess, yeah, the game is kinda implemented. So once 3 Pokemon are spawned, that's pretty much it. So I need to like time and get new spawns, I guess. Okay, finally. Oh right, finally managed to get into one of the Wimpod. Um, Wimpod, I believe, was first introduced in the yeah 7th generation, and this is also the case of a gimmicky Pokemon actually, but this one actually does evolve. You know what? This happens to be a bug and a water type, so using Sticky Sword should be uh, okay. This Pokemon powerfully switches out when its HP becomes half or red. It has this ability called Wimp Out that pretty much does that. And yeah, since this Pokemon, oh, okay, okay, I guess this is how Wimp Out works. Ugh, pretty much ends the battle in the wild. Without that. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Come on, stop you, that trainer. So yeah, I guess it should be like just paralyze me. I don't know. I don't have many ideas. I cannot like. I should not be like weakening it down to HP. Okay, another one. And yeah, actually, Wimp Out is its only ability. So yeah, that's the game behind Wimp Out and its evolution, I guess. Uh, hmm. I think yeah, this Pokemon's evolution has really similar ability, but I don't know. I don't know what's the difference between the. It has the ability called Emergency Exit. Um, Apparently, Pokemon sensing danger switches out when its HP becomes half or red. I don't understand the difference. Um, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the gimmick of this Pokemon is to like switch out whenever uh, it's kind of getting threatened to faint something. Okay, it's using it's annoying, lowering the accuracy of my Pokemon. Mm, kind of funny because once I managed to evolve Meltan, I won behind that bit of the Meltan's evolution ability. Um, oh come on, can actually paralyze this Pokemon good. Okay, so what's interesting about this Pokemon is once it evolves, it has really high physical defense, also pretty good physical attack, and also defense, special defense is not that bad either. It's like kind of below average, but like I guess it's good, I guess. Unfortunately, it's quite slow. So I don't know. Not really that useful. Also, like, but water leaves it with a lot of weaknesses. It would be way better off if it was just a pure water type. Can I actually land on underwater? Okay, let's just keep trying and trying. Eventually, we should land that other way, unless if it drops to like -6. I mean, even if the accuracy of Melton is -6, uh, it should eventually land a other way, but a lot of tries. Think no, I think yeah, this is a struggle, but I think this is a special but uh, it's also lower smoothness. Oh, pretty much this Pokemon knows how to annoy me. At first we had trouble encountering it, now we're having trouble catching it. If only this Pokemon was actually managed to land a Thunder Wave. Never thought this would happen. Okay, you know what? Um, ooh, I got an idea. Keldeo, Sacred Sword, I believe. Uh, moves of Keldeo. I do believe. No, no, Keldeo. I think Secret Sword is not able to miss. But whatever. Hmm. Let's bring Zero around. I'm gonna go with Fake Out again. Oh, remember. This Pokemon has a Wimp out. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna throw Great Balls at it. I don't have any other ideas. Yeah, using Super Fang won't work. Um, I'm just gonna have to throw Earth. I'm gonna have to throw Great Balls at it and hope to catch it in at least 8 tries. At most 8 tries. Since I have only 8 Great Balls. Yep. This is gonna be annoying Pokemon to catch. Like, it has even these annoying moves like Defense Curl, Stand Attack, Struggle Bug. It's pretty much either lower your Pokemon's stats or either boost their defense. Uh, quite annoying Pokemon, I guess. If only it was that good as it is. I mean, but of course, so far so good. Wimba. Turn-tailed Pokemon. It's nature's cleaner. It eats anything and everything, including garbage and rotten things. The ground near its nest is always clean. Nothing about how it's able to flee or anything. Anyway, you know what? Um, hmm. I'm gonna go for a break, and actually we might try to fish up some Pokemon. So we're still at the Galar Mine number 2, and like I promised, I'm gonna try to fish up some Pokemon. See if there's anything interesting over here. And I guess first things first, Pokemon we already caught. Also, the Pokemon we have seen here. Currently, Doodle is more common when fishing. It feels like 30% of the time, while as the visual encounter, only if it's like fun. And for some reason, it's even faster. So, just heal up before proceeding through the Galamine. I do hope that we remember. But yeah, I guess the fishing spot's gone, and I cannot like proceed further, right? I need to battle Bay first. I guess fishing spot pretty much respawn. No? Anything better? Oh yeah, I think. Um, this is Barbo. This Pokemon was first introduced in the third generation. I do believe this is a maybe deck. Yeah, it's a water and a ground. So unfortunately, Meltdown won't be doing anything useful here. This situation is not might wanna bring something else. Probably wanna keep Zero out. Okay. Um, hmm. Maybe go with White, although I like Rock is weak to is both types. But I guess using Rock last, I guess, bring it down a bit. Yeah, I'm not using like Rock a lot, am I? Yeah, because pretty much at this point, it's pretty much just the most powerful Pokemon on my team, right? Because fully evolved. Um, okay, using Rock Blast. Okay, I hope that I don't take it out. Unfortunately. Fortunately, that will be happening, so yeah. That's the reason why I'm not using like a lot, but kind of too powerful, I guess, for the rest of the team. Okay, let's hope I'll find more of these. Yeah, okay, trying to respawn the fishing spot. Here we go. Let's hope. Should have switched to something else rather than Melton. Okay, another one. Fine with that. So, Barbot, right? Kind of similar to, I guess, Chalice's evolution once it fully evolves. I mean, I think, yeah, Chalice is the pure water type, right? Well, uh, and I can't even, like, probably cannot even, like, it cannot paralyze it, can I? Since it's ground type. You know what? I'm gonna break that up. Let's maybe bring Rover that, because once I failed to, bring the Pokemon's HP down, I think it's really super tank. Yeah, which is pretty actually useful to have on my team. Pokemon with super strength. Okay, so this is probably gonna be a bit annoying because it can use rest. Um, it can pretty much put itself to sleep, which is actually convenient, but on the other hand, it's still Mm. So, being a water and ground type, right? Pretty much only weak to grass type. And actually, that's interesting because this Pokemon also has this ability called anticipation, which pretty much warns it if the opposing Pokemon is able to use them. It's kind of convenient because Pokemon only has one weakness, and whenever the ability activates, pretty much know that the opposing Pokemon has grass technique. Um, let's keep using Super Strength. So far, this is effective, I guess. Although, yeah, I just remember it probably will use rest. Okay, using waterfalls on reboot. Uh, yeah, reboot's gonna take that water type attack. Also, create a hit, but oh, that was pretty good actually. You know what? I'm just gonna go with Spray Ball. So I guess I think we'll be kind of like that again. Um, but other abilities that this Pokemon can have are also Oblivious, which I believe it prevents being attracted, like the infatuation status condition, as well as Hydration, which pretty much kills it during the rain. This is its hidden ability, you know. This Pokemon is, I guess, is a bit bulky once it fully evolves. Um, Also, did I mention this was introduced back in the third generation? Also, Root leveling up to level 30. Let's learn the move. Gonna keep all moves, right? I mean, we do know what Headbutt does, right? I'm kind of happy with Reboot's moves anyway, so. Barbops. Whisker's Pokemon. This tiny body is hard to grasp. In one region, it is said to have been born from hardened mud. But yeah, I guess this Pokemon is kind of meant to be a defensive one. That's passively great, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? Let me put something else in the front because or should I maybe? You know what? Let's maybe use Melton. Why not? I mean, it does have Thundershock, right? At least something. I guess Barbage's evolution is another example of a Barbage. It's, I mean, unfortunately, kind of has below average stats. To be honest, the only thing it has is HP. Everything else kind of not good. So, but at least the type is pretty good, I guess, defensively, being weak only to grass. You gotta give it that. But I guess there are way better alternatives. Like, I guess Chalice's evolution does outclass Barbosa's evolution in terms of usefulness or something. I don't know. I do believe that at least Chalice's evolution is able to like heal up itself. I don't think Barbosa's evolution is able to do that. I don't think so. Ooh, good. Okay, so there's only one Pokemon I probably wanna encounter here, and it's the most rare one. I guess Judo appears here like 30% of the time. Well, actually, Barbox is quite common. You can find it like 55% of the time here. So, yeah, I guess this is a good place to find Barboach while fishing. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Firebolt. So the last Pokemon I'm trying to gather only appears in like 50% of the time. And it's a Pokemon that we actually battled back at the Mulberry Gym. You'll see. Happens to be one of the uh, slow physical water types we battled. It kind of looked similar, as well as like both visual and like general design, I guess. Um, you'll see it. I just need to encounter it. But we did actually fight them. At least one of the gym trainers had one. And yeah, just like Barbo, she's a Pokemon first introduced in the third generation. That might give you a clue. You'll see in a while, I guess. My bad. Oh, yeah, I just realized how rare Poodle is as a visual encounter. Yeah, I think we stocked plenty of guys, plenty of Poodle at this point. Though we only saw like one couple. And to be honest, actually, I do enjoy like. I just realized I do enjoy like playing Pokemon Sword again. I guess this Catch-a-town or something. I guess finding 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 kind of fun. I guess. Also, going back just spawned. No apparent reason. Another Poodle. Also, I don't know if you remember, but Judo's evolution Dreadnought. I don't know if you even. I don't know if they actually even pointed out that Judo's evolution actually had a different Dynamax form. That was not even pointed out. I'm so fond of Dynamax that I didn't consider pointing that out. It's just like looked differently. I don't know if you can remember. Yeah, another one. Another Noibat. Okay, so I guess this Pokemon is gonna take a while to find. To be found, I guess. I guess 15% is not like really that common. But I do think like we are seeing more Kudo than we are seeing Barber. Am I right? Or is it just me? I'm not counting though. Just kind of have a feeling. Probably should remember what kind of Pokemon does Beta use. I think some Psychic types. Do you remember like Rock saving the day? That could be Galmar number one. I mean Rock. You like to hop around these two until I get a fishing spot to spawn. There we go. Okay, finally. I'm not in luck today, but let's just keep trying. Because I believe eventually I'll get it like not as rare as Wish-Wash or something. Mm-hmm. Melton managed to run away. There we go. Hmm. Okay, Melton's not doing very well. Points, so okay. So I guess I'm kind of warming up with facing bad play. Come on. Okay, Melton managed to run away. Keep trying. Go. Quick, quick. Finally, the forfeit. Yeah, this is the Pokemon I was talking about, right? We did battle this one back at the Fulbury gym. Hmm. I kind of want to see, can maybe melt and paralyze this Pokemon, please. Okay, it's using Protect, fortunately. So I did talk about Forfeit, right? Its evolution. It does gain another type once it evolves. And ooh, this one is interesting because kind of similar to Basculin. It also has the adaptability, so at least it's hidden ability. And yeah, that makes it kind of a hard hitter, as a matter of fact. But it's quite slow if it actually even has a chance to move, and also kind of fragile, I guess. Yeah, it does have like also abilities called Hypercutter, which prevents attack from being struck. And at least I did manage to like paralyze. Yeah, not gonna. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Maybe bring Talia in. Let's maybe do that. I guess. I guess I'm gonna like keep using Bubble Beam, I guess. As well as ability called Shell Armor, which I think yeah prevents the user from being struck by a quick attack. I'd say your best bet would be adaptability. Because, it is a strong physical attacker. And also learns some interesting moves as well. Um, okay, cool. I think I'm good to go with the Grey Ball. And it's proficient. It's also using Bubble Beam as well. Okay, let's finally catch Pokemon. Took a while, but I guess it was good. Alright, Keldeo also level up. Keldeo wants to learn the move Retaliate. Interesting. So apparently Keldeo learns Retaliate also by you know growing up to level 28. We're gonna keep the old moves because we do know what Retaliate does. Right? It had a TM for it. Poor fish. Ruffian. No matter how dirty the water in the river, it will adapt and thrive. It has a strong will to survive. Yeah, no wonder its ability is adaptability, I guess. Okay, let's actually focus on proceeding through the Galar Mine now. Before we do that, let me see Hulberry Pokemon Center. Considering so nearby. This is gonna be quick again. Okay, so probably want to use either a Reboot or Lightning Rock because they do know Dark type. Sucker Punch and Bite. So I bet I uses a lot of like Pokemon from what I can remember back in the Dollar Mine #1. So I'm gonna just like yeah. Um, hmm. Let me bring actually Lightning Rock in the front and probably okay yeah. Also to remember to give it the luckiness and collect some money. Cool. And let me heal. So at this point, we've pretty much seen almost every Pokemon in the Galar #2. There's only one, but you might see it as we progress through. Let's see it. Alright, finally, let's get through the Galar. Let's finally battle. Surrender the misguided expression you're strong to be, then surely you would be up for a book now. Really? Thunderregan, people that I challenger chosen by the chairman will don't get surprised if you act. Is this our second battle with him? I think it is. And he sent out to look. Do you remember this book? Still have not seen this book in the wild. So, I don't know. Lycanroc is not as effective as Reboot using these dark type moves, so let's see what happens. I'm gonna go with Sucker Punch because slightly more powerful, right? I don't want to take out this Pokemon. But then again, Bite has a chance to flinch. Actually, don't. I guess so far I'm doing pretty well. Looks you've like grown a bit, only a little bit though. Sana Gastira. This is also a Pokemon first introduced in the third generation, if I have not mentioned that already. And you know what? I'm gonna pretty much do the same thing all over again. If I'm lucky enough that I'm gonna predict it's using a damaging move. Okay, I am. Yeah. Uh, I guess Reboot does get this in-type attack bonus because of Libero, but Lycanroc is unlike Reboot fully evolved. So that's why it's actually outputting so much damage. Tina's anticipation made it better. So yeah, anticipation works like that. Pretty much warns the user. I'm gonna bring a reboot as a matter. I want to share the experience taking down Bele again. Not every day I get to battle this, so I suppose I may as well try out this though. Timing? Okay. So reboot should be immune to it after I use Sucker Punch. And what is his last Pokemon again? Really like this. He is actually able to complement my uh, skills, I guess. That's something new. Ooh, interesting. So we have not seen this Pokemon out. This is Ponyta. This happens to be also a fair type, so I don't know. I think yeah, Sucker Punch will do neutral. Because fair type actually do resist dark attack. So. Hmm. Mm, I'm gonna keep using Sucker Punch again. Have we seen this Pokemon? I'm not sure, but this Pokemon was introduced in the first generation, and it actually was in the first generation was someone different that the one we're seeing right now. It was a pure fire type. Well, in like in Galar region, I guess it does have the Galar regional. Um, it has a regional form, and it's a Psychic in a player type. And this Pokemon is kind of designed to be a fast physical attacker, pretty much flat. You show at least a little effort, so I decided I should let you win. Yeah, I guess in the Gama region, it's supposed to be a part of me. Because I must take back my word. Not weak, it's just lacked down. Chances of completing the gym challenge are pretty slim, I must say. Here, I'll give it this. Something to show you at least right. You've gone the today's lead card. That will be interesting reading, I guess. Where shall I go next to select with some cards? What was I talking about? Kind of lost the idea. That, ooh, what's over here though? Is this a Pokemon? Let me use the collection. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna use Tangle anyway, so I do see a trainer up ahead, so let me give Lucky Tangle. And yeah, you probably guessed it. This is a book. And oh yeah, I just remember Galarian Ponyta, right? This is Stunfisk, and this Pokemon was first introduced in the 5th generation. And just like Ponyta, this is the Galarian regional Pokemon. Yeah. So in the 5th generation, it looked kind of different than we're seeing right now. This is a ground and a steel type. But like in the 5th generation, it used to be a ground and electric. So you know what? Actually, I might consider like paralyzing it using Stun Spore. It is also able to use. You can see that that failed. Angela is using this move. Cool. I think I'm just gonna like Mega Drain. This Pokemon should take control from Mega Drain, being a steel and a ground type. While the usual form should like be weak to grass type. Does not like resist grass via the steel type like Galarian regional form does. I guess this is gonna take a couple tries, but this Pokemon apparently is quite defensive actually, also not able to evolve. And Pokemon has a somewhat interesting ability, at least the Galarian original form. The ability is called Mimicry, actually Mimicry, you know how to spell it. But it does pretty much matches the user's type to the terrain active. So whenever terrain is not active, it should be like the original type. But if like I don't know, grassy terrain is active, the user should be like grass type. If it's psychic terrain, the user should be a psychic type. It's very how again? Kind of type of terrain. You know, the very yeah, I'm not sure, but you know, if it's electric terrain, I guess the user should be an electric type. Well, let me catch this. So yeah, that's the Stunfisk kind of signature ability or something. But the usual form of Stunfisk have this ability at all. I think it does have static as well as limber, which prevents paralysis. and also Stand Veil, like hidden ability, which makes it more evasive in this one. I guess this Pokemon is meant to be a more of a defensive one, I guess. Also has some um, um, sportive potential. Some of it's trap Pokemon. Living in mud with high iron content has given it a strong steel body. So you can see this is Galarian, ground and a steel. Okay, finally time to proceed through the down line. Number two. And apparently, yeah, Kabu should be found here. So, okay, like I promised, I'm gonna keep using Tangela. Oh, okay, yeah. We got in the Bere's leak card, so let's maybe just check it out before I forget. Bere spent some time living in an orphanage after his family ran into some trouble when he was young. He always had difficulty getting along with others and would constantly get into fights. That is, until one day Chairman Rose visited the facility. Rose gave Betty a Pokemon, which changed Betty's life forever. He showed talent as a trainer and threw himself into Pokemon battles, becoming stronger by the day. He has joined Team Challenge with the endorsement from a chairman himself, and Betty plans to prove that the chairman's fate was not misplaced. Yeah, seems pretty much like it. I kind of wonder which Pokemon Chairman Rose gave Betty. Probably a Solosis or something. Pokemon is bursting with energy. No, what I mean to say is, please bow me. Fine. Guess not. And actually, yeah, at this point, we pretty much fought every Pokemon at the Galma number 2, and we've not got both Francis. So it's time to find Taboo in the Galma number 2. And yeah, unfortunately, Tangela was a bad idea because they're using Carkol. So I might actually bring Keldeo. That okay, this is the only Pokemon I have. So I guess Keldeo will be a better idea. Also, let me quickly take a look. Which one of the moves should I use, considering Carkol's stats? So Carkol's defense is higher than his special defense. I probably should like use Bubble Beam instead. But oh, I just oh yeah. I think Tangela is holding the lucky. I hope so. Also, it grew to level 30. Cool. As well, like I kind of want to learn the move Roar. Maybe check what Roar does. Roar pretty much switches the target out, I guess, and also like ends the battle in the wild. But it works like this, like it has decreased priority, so the target should move before the Pokemon using Roar. So actually, I'm not considering teaching to Pokemon. And we defeated Work Friends. Lost is a lot. My Pokemon lost its energy too. Actually, I just realized I might actually check later if Lycanroc can use Tangela holding the Luck Kingsness. I might wanna just maybe stick using Tangela, I guess. Um, 3 Dust Balls. somewhat different Pokeball that makes it easier to catch all Pokemon now or in dark places. Okay. So yeah, this type of Pokeball should be used to this place, I guess. Um, okay, another Galarian Stunfisk kind of cleverly hidden in the ground. Yeah, there are plenty more, I guess. Another trainer. Let's make it balance. We're not tired of work. It's time for a battle. Let's see if the muscles are built up. Challenge my worker, Ivan. And she sent on a rock roll. Okay, I'm glad I brought Tangela here. Tangela can take the roll. Um, let's go with negative, understood? Also, just realize it might be also a good idea to maybe teach Tangela ancient power, if you know what I mean. And apparently, they also have a timber. Um, oh yeah, I do have confusion. I almost forgot. Yeah, Tangela will take care of the trainer, their whole team, I guess. Awesome. Mountain also leveled up. Muscles I use for work and for battle are different. This is just something I overheard, but two Pokemon of the same species can have different strength. What do we have here, though? Okay. Ooh, there's a Pokemon, but probably cannot reach it at this point. Uh, and I do believe this is a wandering Pokemon in this place. Grip Claw. None to be held by Pokemon. Extends the duration of multi-turn attacks, which has item. Kinda useless item, to be honest, even competitively. Because these moves are kinda useless anyway. Ooh, okay, trouble ahead. So, I guess more dark type Pokemon? Okay, let me bring Zeraora. Zeraora has not used recently, was it? Oh yeah, what am I doing? Should be like giving it weakness. Fuck, kinda. Okay, I guess. Excuse me, mate. Sorry to bother you. One of them taking part in gym challenge, right? Like, that's really something. Love a battle against a great trainer like you. Look at you, Dennis. Run by joining fans, eh? You'll even be showing up elite pretty soon. Oh, you jog on, mate. Can't you see we're in the middle of a conversation here? Yeah, and can't you see that I'm Hub, the trainer who will be your next champion? Oh, so we got a joker here, eh? It's funny, I forgot to laugh. I think I'm joking. I'll prove it then. I think a battle with you would definitely end with some laughs. I think yeah, Hub will actually help us in a double bound. Let's take them on together, Dennis. You ready, mate? Sure, this should be easy and fast and quick. The two of us were enjoyed by the champion itself. We'll show you just what that means. Even says, Team Yellow's gonna teach you kids that the team challenge is no joke. Let it not be yellow. But this other kid have to come walking up for A. I just wanted to knock off challenges one at a time. Sounds by two Team Yell grunts, I guess. And yeah, he's gonna help us out. And yeah, that's also the reason why I brought Zero RA. He's able to pull off power up, right? Yeah, probably as usual is using Ulu. Still has not evolved it. Um, hmm. You know what? I'm gonna lead with fake out on Steel. And apparently they are using a Galarian Leanon. So I don't think we saw Leanon at this point. So it's the evolution of Zigzag, right? How you can tell. It just used stand attack my Zero. Okay, Wu is using double kick. I'm glad. So yeah, Leanon being a normal and a dark type should be taken out easily. And I'm gonna actually try to take out Seawolf because it has more HP. Reboot level up to level 31. So Lunan should actually be hitting harder than Zigzagoon since it is evolved. But yeah, Wu is gonna take it out using double click in 2 hits, I guess. And they're gonna bring two more points. I do believe they both have. Nice job, Hop, I guess. Okay, more dark side. Cool. Light. So we have not seen one in the well, but this happens to be the Portal Line's evolution. And I'm gonna take it out. Well, I hope like Wooloo decides to go for a double kick attempt. Pancham. Yeah, I think I did mention that light part is quite fast when I caught Portal Line. I guess Wooloo's not doing a lot of damage to Pancham. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. All right. So Hobbs bringing his sports bar. Um, yeah, this is way better matchup. Probably just with Profile coming against the Pancham, but I guess it's still. Oh, yeah. Fortunately, yeah. Zero hours accuracy. What is lower? At least, yeah, Core Squad is doing pretty good damage to this Pancham. This is not gonna be very effective. You can already see like Core Squad becoming more defensive than Rupidi was. Okay, let's retry. And if we fail, yeah, at least Core Squad is gonna take it out. Oh, so for some reason I decided to go for the Fury attack with, I don't know why. I know what not reasoning for that. All right, you're gonna yell at us because we up and yell us. These guys are weird. If I use a hole, would I have had a better chance of winning? A little mug's the champion's little brother. That's what you get when your little brother's not useless. Now we're team yell. We live quietly unless we're beaten. Nice one, Dennis. That's my route for you. Now then, where could Kabu have gone after? Let's keep going. Maybe he's further in. Okay, more Pokemon. Ooh, it's there are Pokemon we have not fought. We did battle back at the Coolbury Gym, right? Oh what? I might just use Melton for this one. And this one is interesting because it also is a Wanderer. Ooh, hidden item? I'm gonna. It's a Wild Dreadnought. Cool. First things first, let's paralyze it. And I guess later we'll try to uh, wear it down using Thundershock. It's using Rock Tomb with Melton can't pretty much handle. This was just a critical hit, I guess. Also, it's gonna lower Melton speed, which is low anyway. So far, so good. Okay, I guess we're dealing like a quarter of its full max HP. Also, I'm kind of wondering how many great balls do I have on me? Oh, Mountain Flash can move, unfortunately. Might be running low on them. At least. All right. Take one Thunderstruck more to do it. After that, I'm good to go with it. Unless we like land a critical hit. I think Melton might go down actually. Unfortunately, Melton did not make it. Um, I'm gonna break Black Frog, I guess. Let's just keep. Let's just toss the Great Ball, I guess. Also, yeah, I was right. Like, I only have like 3 more. Uh, I should restock on these because I don't think there's any Pokemon there. Need to catch. I think yeah, Dreadnought was the actually the last one. But I should like return back at the my number 2 at least one managed to cross these ponds of water or whatever they should be. So I think I did talk about Dreadnought plenty of time before, right? Dreadnought. Bipolar. The jaws that can shear through steel rods. This highly aggressive Pokemon chomps down on its unfortunate. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. I don't know, stick around, although I'm aware that Melton, you know what, I'm just gonna, once we run into a Toodle, I'm just gonna like go back to Silvery and heal up. Oh, I can, you know what, I just realized I have an escape rope. Let's maybe use it. It's a good thing I've remembered I do have an escape rope. I don't think I've used it, did I? Here we go. And we're back at Holbury. Cool. Yeah, that's convenient. It would take me a while in order to get through and got my number 2 back to Holbury. Yeah, I did remember to like consider checking out the moves that Lightning Rock on. Solar Rock happens to be Lightning Rock's signature move, which is actually a Rock type priority move, 40 base power, 100% accurate critical priority move. We're gonna teach this actually. Probably wanna, you know what, let's maybe place Hall with it. I have not used Hall even once, I believe. Um, Also, just keep looking. What kind of moves can Lycra unlock? Nothing that particularly interesting. I think, yeah, I think I'm okay with it. But I will actually teach Tangela ancient Pokemon. So I did like mention before that Tangela does evolve by leveling up and knowing the ancient power. Probably need to like replace I guess I'm gonna replace Lucy because pretty much I'm not using it at all. Okay, so we should be expecting Tangela to evolve to levels up. Alright. Let's get back to Pokemon number 2. For some reason actually I expected Rockruff gonna learn Color Rock once it evolves into Lightning Rock, but that didn't happen. It's kinda surprised by that. Thought like Lightning Rock gonna learn it adequately once it level once it got evolving to Lightning Rock, but okay, a brilliant aura. Oh, ignore that because I'm already like wasting too much time here. Oh, ooh, that was fortunate of me, that I actually stopped using by before bumping into a Sunfist. Yeah, these are everywhere. Should be careful not to bump in one of these. Oh yeah, this I actually forgot to pick up this hidden item here, and it happens to be a thing. We're gonna be selling that at some point. Okay, so I do believe. Oh, there's a. This is a trainer, I guess. I'm gonna use. Let's see. I'm gonna use reboot actually, because I don't know. I'm in the mood for some reboot. Team Power can stand any opponent flying. I guess he's gonna probably use Power Call again, because he said something about Steam. Bell Staff, for instance. Dribble? Okay. Uh, is Dribble hard steel? Because if it is, I'm gonna stick with like using. Okay, it's not. Let me bring some. Yeah, either Caldio, Angola. I'm gonna use Caldio. So yeah, unfortunately not using reboot, but I will be actually living with it. Okay, let's use Bubble Beam. I think yeah, Dribble's defenses are higher than special defenses. So Bubble Beam should be a better approach. Yeah, sometimes you need to kind of think about it when you're using a mixed attacker like Keldeo. Okay, Anonix. I guess Keldeo is gonna take care of this. Onyx. I don't know. Have we seen one? Oh yeah, yeah, we did. Like way back at the WoW area, right? That I didn't consider like encountering one. I'm gonna stick using Bellwing. This Pokemon is also a case of a Pokemon which has pretty high defense, but pretty low special defense. And this is a rock and a ground type, so it should like go down quickly. This Pokemon was first introduced in the third generation, but got an evolution in the second, which also gains another. It actually loses one of its types in order for one better. Like leveled up. Also, Tangela level up. What incredible power! Guess I was the one sent flying. What? Tangle is evolving. Yeah, that should not be a surprise, right? But it teach its ancient power, well. Congratulations, your Tangle evolved into Tangrowth. Awesome. So Tangrowth is a way bulkier. It's way bulkier than Tangle, and also can hit harder. Well, also found TM49 Sentient. User traps the target's side of harsh raging stance for 4 to 5 turns. So this should be kinda a ground type equivalent to Whirlpool, I guess. How should I put it? Pretty much a ground equivalent. Keep going. Yeah, Tangrowth. About Tangrowth, oh, realize. Oh, we maybe check. Oh, yeah, maybe let's maybe consider doing that. Probably should have checked what's over there on the opposite side. Nothing? Ah, yeah, that's animals. Bag of soft sand. Okay. None to be held by Pokemon. Boost Silky Sand boosts the power of ground type. Unfortunately, none of my Pokemon use ground type moves. Actually, I might consider like teaching, I guess, Lycanroc one. If am I able to? No. Am I able to like teach Lycanroc anything else? Okay. Tangrowth can actually learn Brutal String. Mm, as well as Bella, actually. Yeah, unfortunately, well, I'm Pokemon. Anyway, okay, a brilliant aura Pokemon right over here at this fishing spot. So there's not. Are we gonna have a battle again? Let me prepare myself. Actually, gonna let's maybe leave with Gangrowth. Since we did evolve it. Fortunately, Tangrowth probably won't be taking part of the next gym challenge. Thank you for helping out with my training, yo. I say, don't forget for you that you can to get in the way of a carnival headed work. We won't get in the way. We were trying to cheer it on. Still, you did a number on us in that Pokemon battle, so it's nice to team you up with Harper and give morale boost. Okay. Cheering is one thing, but much didn't get in the way of honest work. That's Kaboo, man, he's wicked. No wonder he's the fire type gym leader. Ah, you are the trainers endorsed by Leon. Up for Jennison, right? Just train nerd up until the last moment so that I can guarantee the perfect match when I face you gym challengers. Specialized in fire type Pokemon, and the water type Pokemon in Galar Mine number 2 are the perfect opponents to train against. That doesn't make any sense. Regardless, it's getting late. Just go straight once you get out this mine and you'll reach Motostoke. Get a good rest in the hotel and make sure you're both in your options. Come on, Paco. I'm for you at home. Dude, I'll make sure you get comfy. It's going to be fun. Remember Lee talking about Kaboo? Said that a lot of gym challengers give up because they just can't beat Taboo. Kaboo. Man, now I'm getting all fired up too. Is there? Should be stopping in and see, but you dropped in. Right. All right, so we're outside the garden at mine number 2. It's Corporal from before. I guess it must have been here on the job. Did you know about Pokéjob? No, right? Poké what? Looks like there's no help needed. Slow down and let Professor Hop teach you think of you. Let's see if I can remember what Leek had written down in his old notebook. Basically, you can have your Pokemon go about and help companies or other folks who are in need of something. You can take Pokéjobs from the Rotomi at any Pokemon centers to give it a look at them. Now, I'm doing crack. I'm for the dude. I'm for the Bidoo drop in and some sleep. Come tomorrow, that fire gym little Kaboo better be ready because I'll be coming for him. Okay, I just wanna maybe new Pokemon. Yes. Just wanna take a look if there's anything else because pretty much just like ran through the Garma number 2. There, out here. Does not think so. Okay, so we cleared the place. This may be bad side. And apparently I should be reaching Autoscope over here, and actually I can I can imagine like that we should be reaching Autoscope from the eastern side. An amulet coin. Interesting. Managed to be held by a Pokemon. It almost any prize money received with the Holy Pokemon Joy style. So this is pretty much the luck instant they win. Actually, you know what? Doesn't matter which one of these I use. As long as I do use one of these. Now. I could maybe even like replace like instance with an amulet coin. Let's do that. I'm kind of more used to amulet coin in most Pokemon games. So I'm gonna give Tangrowth an amulet. And we can see new Pokemon here. Let's go and collect this one. So this is Stomp. This is a pure fire type which introduced in the third generation. Actually, I do believe this is the Sword version exclusive. I think this Pokemon can only be found in the Sword version. I think this Pokemon has pretty high physical attack. I'm not sure how much damage will Confusion do, but let's maybe give it a shot. So actually, the place that I'm currently located is called, I guess, Modesto Outskirts, right? Uh, this Pokemon is quite rare, as a visible encounter only appears like 5% of the time. So I'm glad I actually managed to found one. Okay, that was pretty good actually. The fusion did the job, and let me just analyze it. Okay. This Pokemon should not be that easy to catch actually. Oh yeah. I just remember should have stocked up on free balls. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna fly back to I think I'm gonna try catching this one, and if I fail, I'm gonna like fly back to Okuri. That was a lot. But I did actually manage to kill it. Okay, so let's hope I am able to catch this Pokemon. This Pokemon does have the ability either Sturdy or Inner Focus. Sturdy, we know what that does. Inner Focus pretty much protects it from flinching, as well as Mold Breaker has its healing ability. So Mold Breaker is an interesting one. Pretty much negates the abilities that provide immunities like Flash and Hinrod. These abilities pretty much get negated when the uh, user is uh, a Mold Breaker Pokemon. So striking a Pokemon with Flash Fire with a Fire type attack should result in taking damage. So, Karate Pokemon. To see a stock training the mind in its single-minded pursuit of strength, it's best to quietly pass by. Yeah, this Pokemon is actually pretty powerful, I guess, in terms of physical attack. Okay, you know what? Let me just fly back to Colbury once again. Pretty much all over the place. I could have just flew to the Moto Stoke, but I'm gonna check the Moto Stoke out here. What can I say about soccer? Um, Not that impressive Pokemon actually. Has pretty high physical attack, but has somewhat accurate speed. Like defensively, kinda underwhelming. Yeah, not the best fighting type at all. Way better alternatives. Okay. Gonna heal up and obviously stock up on Pokeball. I was like already 4 times here. Stuff like that. I don't know. I'm pretty much just like checking at the Pokemon Center. Crazy, but here we are. Let's actually buy. Probably want to buy like 30 leaves. And we're getting 3 Premier Balls. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Let's maybe, interesting. Just like for fun, let's maybe fly to Motorstock, and we'll be actually reaching the Motorstock outskirts from the by going to the east. So I can prove you that you can reach Motorstock uh, by going outside the dollar mine number 2. Yeah, it's also oh, okay. kind of imagine myself um, appearing somewhere else in the motorcycle, but it's okay. There's a 9. So yeah, using a bike is way more convenient. Like, mm. So this one I could pretty much already challenge Kaboo here, but you know, gonna check the motorcycle outfit. Then. Oh yeah, that's the person that was blocking me. Before when I got all rested up, so it's already headed off on its next Poké job. So Poké jobs, I think yeah, Hop is blocking me. Um, okay, I guess more feathers. Poké jobs, I guess, are a feature that pretty much send Pokemon from your boxes to do some like work. And I don't know, you probably get something in return, I guess. I'm not sure, but I won't be actually bothered with it now. Better? So apparently you can find these feathers on the bridges. Muscle feather? Oh, come on, Trainer. Um, Let me use reboot actually, because yeah, still didn't not use reboot. Now, yeah. Hello, hello. Let's follow this then. Let's describe with a copper. Sounds by police officer Raymond. And this thing not a growler. Yeah, I'm kind of used of seeing growlers used by police officers in Pokemon games. The growler, I don't know, we did not probably see it before, but this is the Shields version exclusive, and should be actually found on Route 3, I guess. This is a pure fire type Pokemon. While Vulpix can be found in the Sword, Growly should be found in the Shield version. Yeah, unfortunately, this one also has Flash Fire, so yeah, once again, not using Reboot, I guess. Okay, I feel like I use Lightning Rock, but either Keldeo or Lightning Rock will do. But yeah, speaking of Keldeo will actually have a fun time at the Motor Stove Gym Challenge, I guess. I mean, both Lightning Rock and Keldeo will. Also, Keldeo is justified, just cool. So I should be actually considering going with the Octo Tail. Not using Aqua Tail a lot. Probably obvious why, because it's not as accurate as Bubble Beam. But it can do way more damage. Alright. I do see Melton kinda falling behind. You got some Pokemon with you there. Well, Picnic is bang on too. So this is kind of unfortunate because Melton also won't be used in the next gym challenge. She'll have no problems traveling alone. I've seen enough that know that she can handle herself. Thanks. Okay, our Pokemon. Can I interact with science? Yeah. Follow my number 2 to the east. Well, motorcycle makes sense, right? For Pokemon, maybe try catching this one. Hmm. Yeah, let's maybe use Malphite because this one does happen to be a good evolution. Knockdown. A flying and a normal type, which actually is able to learn also psychic type. I did, man. I think I did Knockdown before when I was casting Retreat. So first things first, paralysis. Yeah, because it's using Psychic Shift. Interesting. Psychic Shift is an interesting move. I don't know if we saw it being used. What it does, it pretty much. Oh yeah, I think we did. Yeah, pretty much switches these type of conditions between the user and the target. Do they have one? So yeah, now ooh, yeah, that's kind of yes, smart of me to think about. So now Noctowl could pretty much inflict paralysis on my Malphite using Super Shift. It thanks to. So we might actually need to use Thunderwave again. Then I think it's used. Flag, okay, it's using a flag, but just I guess not that a problem because I'll be gonna keep using Thunder Shock. Also, Noctowl is an interesting Pokemon because apparently in Sword should appear like 40% of the time, while in Shield it only appears 35% of the time. Not that great of a difference. But yeah, I guess Sock is pretty rare as a visual encounter. Okay, let's keep using Thunder Shock. Okay, I think I'm good to go with the Great One. Also, this is a good place to find Rock and Roller as a hidden counter. I just realized it appears like 30%, 35, 30%. Uh, it appears as 30% as a hidden counter here. So yeah, if I knew that, I probably wouldn't consider going to the wild area. I did. It's okay though. Successfully caught myself on knockdown. Knockdown. All Pokemon. Its eyes are specially developed to enable it to see clearly even in murky darkness with minimal light. Yeah, Noctowl is pretty common as a visual encounter, so. Ooh, what is a. What is a Pokemon? Oh, let's maybe. Um, good idea use though. Yeah, reboot, right? Let's see reboot. Okay, I guess this is a hidden encounter. And yeah, we can find also Scraggy here. Scraggy is quite common here. It's the hidden encounter, and it only appears in this store version, right? 35% of the time, you should be seeing Scraggy here. So yeah, I'd say Scraggy is the most common hidden encounter here. So Scraggy and Rubber Robot, you can find him. Also, you can find Choodle here, but like only like 10% of the time. Ooh, the Pokemon is able to like, and it's a Tina. I don't know, have we seen this Pokemon before? But I do know that we have not caught it yet. So let's Super Fang this Pokemon. This Pokemon, I don't know. I don't know. Have we seen it before? I don't know, but this Pokemon was first introduced in the A generation. I think that's psychic and a third, but it's trying to be a it's pretty good special defenses, as most fairy types do. But this one is kind of low, fortunately. It actually turns out to be quite useful, like competitively, because it does have this ability called like Magic Bounce. Pretty much bounces the effect of status moves. That's kind of cool. So if I were to like paralyze it, the paralysis should be inflicted on my Pokemon instead. I think that's how Magic Bounce works. This Pokemon is a really good Magic Bounce user. And it is also able to heal up using Live Dew. The Live Dew pretty much kills the user and the allies by 1/4 max HP. I'm gonna go for another. You know what? I think I'm really big Gray Ball. Yeah, actually, I do believe this Pokemon is quite good. I guess. But I know I would recommend using it. The only problem with it is that it's slow, but it can hit quite hard. Katina combo. Oh, okay. So this is a pure psychic one. So it does get like a fairy type once it evolves. Via the protrusion on its head, it senses other creatures' emotions. If you don't have a calm disposition, you will never warm up. It will never warm up to you. Cool. Okay, an item. Also, there's a Pokemon which still have not caught, and this one is actually fairly common as a vision counter. This Pokemon was first introduced in the second generation, and it happens to be a Sudowoodo, a pure rock type. Pokemon has pretty good, I guess, physical attack and defense, but everything else kinda not that great. Also, not very fast at all. I'm gonna go with Rock Blast. I'm using Black Markers. I cannot hit it hard, I guess, using one type boost. Okay, 3 times. That's quite cool. Using Block. Pretty much make Lycanroc unable to switch out. Okay, I think we're good to go with the Great Ball. This Pokemon's abilities are sturdy and rock. Rock is an interesting one because pretty much prevents the user from taking recall damage. But some moves actually, oh, broke out. Some moves actually inflict recall damage on the user, and this ability called rock pretty much negates that. Pokemon is able to learn the target's moves using Mimic as well. Keep tossing Great Ball. And also its skin ability is Rattle. That's an interesting one. Pretty much raises speed when being struck by either a Dark Ghost or a Bug type. I don't know. I do get that this Pokemon does receive Bug type moves. Um, but I don't know. I guess 30 is probably the most useful ability this Pokemon can have. Yeah, not that great Pokemon though. And also, what's interesting about it does have like this pre-evolution, which you can actually hatch if you like give it the rock instances, if you can breed it. To the wheel, imitation Pokemon. If a tree branch shakes when there is no wind, it's a pseudo-widow, not a tree. It hides from the rain. Pure rock. Ooh, more Pokemon that we have not fought. Shall I use next? I think I'm gonna use Zero. Pretty much alternating my Pokemon in the front. And I should remember, like, I, pretty much like only focusing on visual encounters, but like not the ones. This is coughing. Coughing is a pure poison type, which is used in the first generation, and this one has somewhat interesting ability. The ability neutralizing gas pretty much negates all the abilities. Gonna go. I think yeah, this is one of its signature abilities. Pretty much negates all the abilities on the field whenever the Pokemon with neutralizing gas is active. And you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go with Glass because I think really bring it to low HP unless it's a critical hit. Okay, awesome. So also this Pokemon has the ability to levitate, which makes it immune to ground type moves. But you could actually surpass that using Mold Breaker, right? Um, as well as Stench. Stench is because kind of useless one in the battles because pretty much only like propels the wild Pokemon. This ability is like a plant stack. That's nice. It's a great ball. And what's interesting about this Pokemon is that in the Galar region, its evolution has an original form and also gains another. So going poison and a something else, but you might see it later. Uh, but this Pokemon happens to be, I guess, more of a supportive one, also a kind of physical defensive Pokemon. It's pretty high physical defense. That's pretty much it. Everything else pretty much either average or below average. Ah, poison gas Pokemon. Its body is full of poisonous gas. Flows into garbage dumps, sticking out the fumes of raw rotting trash. Okay. So actually, I think we pretty much in most of the visual encounters, so I probably should like look at it by now. And what should I use next? Let's maybe train up Melton, I guess. Yeah, Melton does Need a either Melton or Zero, I guess. Also, I use Melton in a battle soon. Who knows? Let's maybe focus on the hidden encounters now. But this Nocto might get aggressive. Awesome. Yeah, I managed to avoid the Magnet Ball. This is a Dark and a Steel type Pokemon. So using Melton, managed to find one. This Pokemon is Ponyard. This Pokemon was introduced in this generation. This is a Dark and a Steel type. It's kind of a cool type combination, although it leaves it with a lot of weaknesses. I'm gonna go with number 8. And this Pokemon, once it evolves, is actually really good. This has pretty high physical attack as well as physical defense. Unfortunately, really slow, just like Meltan is. But this Pokemon has this like really good ability called Defiant. It's pretty much raises the attack stat by one stage whenever one of the stats is dropped. So yeah, this Pokemon can actually get quite threatening if you don't consider that it has this ability. Also, it has inner focus, which prevents it getting flinched, and I guess pressure, because it's still an ability, which pretty much like doubles the amount of power points being lost on the opposing side. But yeah, once this Pokemon was lost, it's really good. And also it does gain a new evolution in the later generation. So yeah, in the 8th generation, you can only evolve one. Let's maybe go with another from the start. And probably, yeah, probably should like replace Melton with something else after I catch this Pokemon, because otherwise I will only like, I will mostly see this Pokemon as a hidden encounter because of the Magneto. Alright. Zero level up. Ponyard, smart blade Pokemon. Uses river stones to maintain the cutting edges of its blades covering its body. These sharpened blades allow it to bring down opponents. Oh, knocked off this guy in my face. I hope Melton is able to run away from this encounter. So I guess we should be seeing a lot of rock and roll and Scraggy up next. Um, yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of left to I guess use. I guess let me use that. We're kind of left with only the rarest Pokemon. Cats. And these only appear like 5% of the time. I'm looking for a bottle of power plant. Medicine that slightly raises the max power points of a single selected ability has been learned by a Pokemon. So this is a really good medicine. Um, I'm looking for a 5% visible and a 5% hidden counter. That might take a while. And let me see, is this uh, actually, never mind. I'm only looking for a 5% hidden counter. And let me think, is this worth it? Because I think I am able to find this Pokemon later. Fire encounter rate. Let me just check quickly. Uh, Actually, yeah, this is not worth it because I have better chances of finding elsewhere. Anyway, this will be battle this person. I'm gonna use Malcolm because I did promise to train. Also, have I actually checked everything here? Probably did. Anything else here? Does not seem like it. Okay, this may be valid. Young Pokemon trainer, what you honor me with a Pokemon battle? Get challenged by Madame Caroline. Carol. And she's not out yet. So yeah, Milton can take this Pokemon out quite well, I guess. But I guess I should be using the old Tail Whip headbutt because Pokemon still resist the type, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with another Tail Whip actually because I'm not confident that Alton can deal damage. Okay, let's go with the headbutt. Almost took it out, but not quite. And I think we're kind of clearing out the motor stove because there's nothing else here, I guess. Unless, I mean, besides a couple more Pokemon. Uh, Ooh, this is the Woobat solution. This is the Pokemon I was talking about that is able to have the simple as its ability. I'm gonna Thunderstruck this one because it's blind type. Also cannot do much damage to Falcon anyway. Either both of its types, either flying or psychic, cannot do much. But I think, you know what, I might just like bring Zero Rain. Actually also like, I'm gonna bring Zero Rain. I'm gonna be using Lycan Rock in the Motor Gym Challenge anyway. I don't wonder, is Malcolm holding at one point? I do hope so. Let me just take a look. Yeah, okay. No worries. Fine. That was a cool battle. Also, my Pokemon leveling up. Level 32. Tangrowth wants to learn the move Giga Drain. Now we're talking. Yeah, we're gonna replace Mega Drain with this. This is pretty much the superior version of Mega Drain. This is like 40 base power, while Giga Drain is 75. Yeah, way better. Also, just consider taking a look at what else can Tangrowth learn. Really. Oh, since you're already quite used to Pokemon battles. I do love Pokemon battles. Pretty much in every Pokemon game. I'm sorry if I can't help but look forward to seeing how strong you'll get. I'll support you from now on. Gee. Um, yeah, let's head to Lotus. Because there's nothing else. Okay, so I'm gonna heal up and maybe take a look what Tangrowth can do. Uh, at least what moves can Tangrowth relearn? Yeah, here's the thing: Pokemon Center is way back, way, way to the west, right? And we're actually going for the third gym batch really soon. Um, let me just stop in at the Badoo drop in for the night. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna heal up at the Pokemon Center. Will actually consider going into the Badoo drop in. First thing first, let's no, never mind. I wanted to talk to this person. Remember move. Let's see what can Tangrowth relearn. Block. Yes, block. Can you learn block? So pretty much blocks the targets from escaping or switching out. Um, I guess nothing else. Oh, okay. Let's go. And you know what? Actually, we'll arrange my team before I heal up. So I'm gonna use Caldio and Lycanroc the most. I guess I'm gonna keep Zero Aura and Reboot up next, but definitely don't want to use Melton or Tangrowth next in challenge. Also, yeah, let me just switch the items. I'm already here. So, alright. Let's heal up, take a break, and after the break, we'll actually consider stopping at the Badoo drop-in and challenging Badoo. Also, I might actually consider also switching the audio form. Yeah, that's a good idea. Who knows? I might actually make use of Sword. Alright, let's go. So we're back at the motor cell. We are supposed to be checking at the do drop in order to phase the motorstock gym leader. The fire gym leader Kabu or something like that, I guess. Let's maybe head inside. Ah, Daniel Dennis, right? I'll give it your all even this late, huh? Hey, hold with something for a sec. Want to see if I'm ready for the next leg of the gym challenge? Really? Oh, that one dude. Show me your fighting spirit. Okay, you know what? I want to just kind of prepare my team. Okay, I guess Keldeo is holding the Emerald Coin, but you know what? I actually want to consider, yeah, bringing up Mountain a bit. I guess this should be the way I want to go. Hey, hold on a second. I want to see if I'm ready for the next lecture. Alright. Wicked, that's some fighting, huh? So there they are. Team Yale. Scurrying around. Acknowledged by Pokemon trainer Marnie. I already forgot how many times we did we battle her. She's using a program. So Melton is not in a good spot, I guess. Kinda makes me want to bring Tangrowth in. I'll feel off with Howlers, but there's no way I'm gonna confuse those so Marnie. Yeah, let me bring Tangrowth as a matter of fact. And I'm kind of relying on that Tangrowth will be faster than this Krogan. Did we actually battle? Yeah, I think we did battle. Yep. He's gonna use it then. So Revenge is kind of similar to Payback, I guess. If the user moves last, actually, I don't know. If it takes damage in the same turn, it will deal double damage. I think it takes great power. Fighting type, physical 100% accurate move. Let's go with the confusion, right? This should take out this Krogan. also the reason why I brought Tangrowth in. Alright. Since then I was back. Interesting. This time around, I probably should, like, I don't know. Let's bring maybe Keldeo in. Yeah. I'm expecting a dark type attack. Yeah, she uses lots of dark types, I guess. She's somewhat connected to the King Yell, right? Okay, she's decided to go for a fighting type move. So, I think I'm gonna use I guess Sword. Keldeo is holding the shoulder, right? Okay. Melting level up. And what's her life? We know funny things and that's why we aren't giving up. Ooh, he's standing on a Morpeko. This is a gimmicky Pokemon. I don't know if we didn't see it before. I think, yeah, I don't know. We might. This Pokemon happens to have like 2 different forms. And it's actually a dark and an electric type, so yeah, actually I might consider going for the Secret Sword. So yeah, this Pokemon pretty much alternates between 2 forms every other turn, I think, based on its ability Finger Switch. But this ability lets it only like change the type. It goes from electric to dark, something like that. Or, but yeah, this Pokemon was introduced in the 8th generation. Pretty gimmicky one, which also does not evolve like I don't know, wishy-washy. You beat me. Guess you must not be too bad after all, huh? Yeah, I guess not at all. I said better get to bed and rest up for tomorrow. You better get to sleep too. So apparently we made her tired. With this battle we had. So this was a quick warm-up, I guess, for the Fire Gym challenge. Next morning. Morning, Dennis. A friend of yours already went off to the challenge, the next gym. Caboose League card is supposed to help against him, but I ended up with a few copies, so I'll give you one. Don't look so tough. It's no big deal. You obtained the Caboose League card. Oh, we're gonna check that, I guess. Take this too. A little something for our battle yesterday. Oh, interesting. 2 burn heals. That might come in handy. Bet you'll have no trouble being that man of fire, Caboose chap, right? Why don't you get over to the Motorstone Stadium and get that gym badge for him? Yeah, as a matter of fact, we will do that. Let me just check. With my job, have we actually checked this? Did you drop in? I think we did. I should have checked way back. This isn't always the business with what with all the gym challenges. There is the draw. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna spend too much time here. But can I actually interact with the statue? Is the statue of the hero said to have saved the Gaul region? Yeah. I guess Sonia is looking up into that. Oh, hi, you're the challenger everyone's talking about. There's a strong trainer, that's for sure. You're gonna face Kubu? Good luck. Oh, it's supportive, I guess. Oh, wow, wow. I will, actually. Oh, there he is. Probably gotten his fire badge already. Slow moving, aren't you, Dennis? Already gone and earned my fire badge. Matter of fact, Kubu is what do you expect? Really got burned down in my battle with him. Even with my strongest team, it was definitely touch and go, but still won in the end. Get a see from Dennis. I bet you could be the man of fire too. Yeah, I bet we can actually. Uh, let's just get inside. And I'm pretty sure we did talk to everybody here at the Fire Gym Stadium, right? Let's maybe just confirm that by talking to the people. Yeah, oh, interesting. He's gone. Ready for that Fire Gym leader to boo. Oh, actually, yeah, the people are kind of. Oh, I do remember this one. The one gym challenge that were endorsed by Liam, right? I wonder if taking on you. Got the grass badge and water badge, but can I really get a fire badge? The time will find out, I guess. I think we are able to get the fire badge. I made it this far at least, but now I'm not sure I can make it any further. I really beat the fire gym? I don't know. I don't know. I guess fire types do have their own weaknesses. They're not like anything special. Yeah, Dennis, I was on fire in my battle against Blackaboo. Yeah, we heard that, Hop. Good bragging. Hey, a gym challenger. That's a welcome sight. We don't have too many challengers since our lead Kabu has made his gym mission so hard, but I'll be happy to get you registered there once. I guess I'm ready. If you're here to challenge our gym, we'll ask you to change it to your uniform first. We are used to changing uniforms before challenging the gyms. You may find the fire gym's mission a bit different than the others you face. In you go. Okay, so no puzzles or something. And yeah, I should remember like rearranging my team a bit, like I prepared it before first before facing Marnie. So I guess this gym design is pretty simple. The gym mission for the fire gym is this. Catch your Pokemon to earn the most points. Earn 5 points to clear the gym mission. In case you're wondering, you'll earn 1 point for defeating a Pokemon in the tall grass, or 2 points for catching a Pokemon. But you won't be alone in this competition. Other trainers will be joining you in your battle. Think about what your opponents might do and try to take the best action to rank up. Gym mission start. Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, I think I need to. You need something. What was the mission? Get 5 points to clear the mission. Shooting a Pokemon in the tall grass gets you 1 point, but catching the Pokemon gets you 2. Okay, so then on with you and good luck. Um, we do have a Vulpix over here, as well as a gym trainer, but I'm not sure. Um, you know what? I'm gonna like, yeah, let's maybe place Scalia in the front. Like so. For some reason, Lycanroc is holding Charcoal, which it did not. And what's up with these items? So, no, the Zero Aura should be given Silk Scarf, like a Hearthstone. Okay, let's maybe dodge this. The target is the Wild Bullet. Don't concern yourself with the other trainers. So I should actually only go at the Pokemon. Ooh, there's a Pokemon. Study the situation and choose your opponent. Why is the base on it? There's a Pokemon actually we haven't seen so far in the grass. Over here we do have a Pokemon. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we are familiar with Sizzipede, right? We did catch one back at the Route 3 using the Vulpix's Flash Fire ability, one of the Vulpix we actually caught in the wild area. We kind of took advantage of that in order to catch this one. So I don't think it's necessary to like this Sizzipede. So what I'm gonna do is pretty much just like it out. And I'm gonna use Bubble Beam on it since I am pretty sure that Sizzlepede's special defense is lower than it is. Yeah. Apparently, these spinners are not helping me at all. Pretty much picked out my Kalia. And he's been pretty much decided to go for the foil, which pretty much raises his attacking defense as well as the attack. So yeah, this is a good thing I'm using Bubble Beam, right? Because it's just a special attack, right? So yeah, actually, I am considering catching a Pokemon we have not seen yet. So yeah, taking down this is supposed to give me 1 point, right? So in order to reach 5 points, I should be getting 4 more points. Judge Dennis claims 1 point. Awesome. I wanted to talk to this person actually. Full health can cure any sort of stash condition. Yeah, that might come in handy. So here's the thing, right? I need to like, in order to collect 5 points, I need to catch both these two Pokemon. So you know what? I'm gonna yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna try to catch this Vulpix here. This is our second Vulpix, I guess we'll be catching. We catch one at the wild area. And I guess they're using Roll Poly. So what I could do actually, I believe that in order to catch this Pokemon, I need to like take out the Pokemon that is being used by the trainer. So I think I'm good to go with Rock Blast, but you know, wanna use Rock Blast on Roly Poly and not Vulpix. Yep. So, it's using its Incinerate. Now I'm kind of considering to bring Reboot in because I don't know how to approach catching this Vulpix. Ooh, They're using also a Growlithe, apparently, so I'll need to take Growlithe as well. You know. And let's go back. Rocket Blast does not miss. Oh. Okay. I hope it's still using Incinerate. Incinerate is a kind of interesting move. I think it's a 50 base power. Fire special 100% accurate move, which also, if the target is holding a berry, actually it pretty much makes it unusable. So, like I said, I'm gonna bring the boot. It happens to be already at level 33. So that. And you know, we're gonna super fang it. When in doubt, just like use the boot and that makes it way easier. Okay, it's using Spite, but pretty much this fails because what Spite does, I think it pretty much reduces the power points of the last move target used. I don't know by what amount, but so yeah, it's a good thing I won't be using Super Fang facing the gym leader. Okay. Kind of wonder what happened. Reboot gets burned, being a normal type, but you know, Reboot is a fire type, like by default, and they should be immune to burn, right? I'm kind of wondering what happened. Maybe the game kind of assumes that Rebute's default type is fire and it cannot be burned, no matter what uh, non-default type is, because now it's normal. Okay, should I go maybe for another Super Fang or should I just Great Ball it? I think I'm Great Ball. So yeah, I guess your best bet in this gym challenge would be like to catch 2 Pokemon and take down one. That way you pretty much gain 5 points in order to complete the gym challenge, right? But here's the thing, right? Uh, if you have not caught like this bit, now's your chance to do that because pretty much you are getting a free Sizzlepeed, which you usually would not find that easily, right? We do remember 1% chance of Sizzlepeed appearing in the well. Challenger Janice claims 2 points. So I should have like total 3 points, right? The other gym trainers are all stronger than me. Be careful out there. And lastly, we do have this Pokemon. And actually, I'm wondering. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know how to approach this Pokemon in order to catch it. As this Pokemon happens to be a fire and a ghost. Now, being a ghost type means it's immune to normal. So yeah, Super Fang won't work. As well as fighting, right? I don't know how to approach this one now. Zerora has like only Spark. Keldeo, it's a water type, pretty much. Yeah, kind of. Hmm. I guess I'm gonna use Mouth. Or I don't know. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna bring Keldeo in. And yeah, I'm gonna bring Keldeo in and I'm probably gonna figure it out as I take this trainer's Pokemon down. Play the situation, choose your opponent, react based on it. Yeah. This is a Pokemon we've not seen before. This is Litwick. This is a ghost and a fire type, and it was first introduced in the 5th generation. This Pokemon is pretty much designed to be a glass cannon, I think. It's not, unfortunately, it's not that fast once it fully evolves, but it does have really high special design. I think it also has a bit of physical defense, but it's not like the fastest. Okay, let's get serious. I'm gonna take out the trainer's Sizzlebeak. And I'm probably thinking using Meltdown might work actually, but like using a Thunderstorm. But okay, perfect. It managed to burn my Keldeo. So actually, just might. I don't know. I think Keldeo will rely on special attack. So like Bubble Beam. I don't know if it's gonna be necessary to kill the burn. I mean, but yeah, when you're facing this gym challenge, expect to get burned by at least one Pokemon of your team should get burned. Yeah, sometimes drinking a fire type might actually make you avoid that. I'm gonna keep using Bubble Beam, and this time on this trainer landed. So landed is a Pokemon that we could have fought back at the Motostoke outskirts, but kind of closer to Shield version. It's a fire and a poison type. Interesting kind of makes it really weak to ground. I guess we're seeing in action, dealing quite a lot of damage. To Keldeo since it has been burnt. So I'm gonna bring Melt. And I do hope this Litwick is not gonna like deal a lot of fire type damage to it. I kind of assume that it's kind of treated as the wild encounter where like choice of moves is pretty much random. But it might not be the case, I don't know. The Hex will not do as much damage as it would against Keldeo. Because I kinda wanna stay with right? For the gym leader. Okay, I'm gonna let's go with Thunderwing. Awesome, it did not miss. I'm happy about that. Now let's see what this Pokemon will do. Also, what's kind of annoying about this Pokemon is that it does have the Flash Fire ability, which okay, it did use a Fire type attack, and at least it did use like a very high power one. This Pokemon does have Flash Fire, which pretty much makes it immune to pretty much 3 types: normal, fighting, and a fire type one. So be aware of that, as well as I think it does also have the Flame Body ability. So upon contact, the Pokemon that made contact with it might get burned. There's a chance. So managed to paralyze it, and let's just try and use Thundershock. I think Melton will be pretty much useless in this gym, besides like helping me catch this Pokemon. So I don't really mind if it's going down in this turn. Spin, so yeah, Melton won't be joining us in the gym leader battle. It's okay. Melton has done a really good job at the Colbert. We're gonna bring something that can resist. I don't want to keep Lightning Rock deep, so keep bring the food in. I'm gonna heavily rely on Kelly and Lightning Rock. Okay. Yeah, here's the deal. I cannot do anything to this Pokemon in order to catch it. So I'm just gonna throw Great Balls. And hope for the best. And by that I mean like catch it as fast as possible. Which so far might actually speak more, right? Cool. So this is literally managed to register it during the gym challenge in the what is that? Cool. Yeah, also the another thing about it is that in order to evolve into its final evolution, you will need to trade to the other person. But wait, Candle Pokemon. The flame on its head keeps its body slightly warm. This Pokemon takes lost children by the hand to guide them to the spirit. Kind of deep. Congratulations on another mission cleared. Putting a leader Caboose gym mission like that is positively on fire. You'll be facing Caboose, the leader of the fight. On you go, Tom. Alright. Gym challenge completed. That was pretty easy, I guess. Like, I don't think it took me a long time in order to catch these two Pokemon and defeat down. What is it again? Yeah, Sizzlipede. Okay, Keldeo is in front, and I'm happy about that. Let me put Lycanroc after Keldeo, and I guess, yeah, Melton's gonna be like, I'm gonna maybe change Shell Bell and Absorbable because I don't want to lose Absorbable. Not that I will be losing it in this challenge, but whatever. Okay, let's go. We are ready. Oh, there he is. Welcome. I'm Kaboo, the fire typing leader. The fact that you are here means that you bested both Milo's grass type Pokemon and Ness's water type. That's quite an accomplishment. Every trainer in Pokemon trains hard in pursuit of it. That means your opponent is also working hard to win. In the end, the match is decided by which side is able to unleash their true potential. Good shots, but team leader could be. And he's 10 now, 9. Ninetales happens to be the Vulpix evolution. In order to evolve Vulpix into Ninetales, you will need a item. I think I did talk about the category of such items. They are supposed to be the evolutionary monsters. So yeah, here's an interesting turn event. Ninetales happens to be quite fast, as well as pretty specially defensive, so yeah, should have like killed my Keldeo, but didn't. I expected to rely on special attack. Okay, so I pretty much will need to use Aqua Tail. Actually, okay, it's using quick attack, so Keldeo should be able to deal with that. Although kind of am wondering how much damage will Aqua Tail do? Pretty good. I just might think that actually I might take it out into. First off, I used Aqua Tail and I managed to land it. Impressive. And I'm gonna go with Evil. No, I'm gonna use Quick Attack. Okay. So, Keldeo already doing its magic. Perfect. Despite being burned and almost down to one half of its max HP. I think yeah, Keldeo will be the star of this gym challenge. Okay, cool. This thing also an Arcanine. Arcanine is the Growlithe solution, and it pretty much evolves the same way Vulpix does. This Pokemon unfortunately also has Intimidate, which pretty much lowers the opposing Pokemon by one stage. Yeah, we are definitely not using Aqua Tail anymore. This Pokemon happens to be quite bulky actually for a fire type, and it can also hit quite hard using its physical attack. Awesome. Was that a critical hit? For some reason, I just managed to pick it out without a problem. All right. You are leveling up. Oh yeah. Taking the damage from burn. And what his last Pokemon gonna be? Fight that fire and that's your mind moving. But there still must be a path to victory. Ooh, and guess what? He's bringing the Stizzlepeed's evolution. Tennis. So this Pokemon, we didn't actually talk about it. Bug and a fire type, right? So I will be continuing using Volbeamite because Pokemon is more physically defensive than its special speed defensive. For a bright Status Squatch, let Gigantamax change your size and your form. Okay, so this is interesting. I think Sandisquatch is the second Pokemon we are seeing to change form when Dynamax. Apparently, this phenomenon is called Gigantamax, where a Pokemon changes its form when Dynamaxing. I think, yeah. So we should be seeing a completely different form of Sandisquatch at Dynamax. Just like we did back at the algorithm when Mesa Gigantamax third right now. Yeah, actually, some Pokemon do have this particular Gigantamax one. And actually, also one of such Pokemon is one of my Pokemon on the team, and that happens to be Malphite Final Evolution. By Gigantamaxing, it actually uh, lets it to transform into a completely different form. And we are doing really lots of damage to this Scorch. Waves always burn up first, and so will always aim to go higher. You understand, don't you? Actually, Calmia might just pretty much take out Caboose whole team, unless, okay, interesting. Using G-Max kind of Inferno. So this is, I believe, the Scorch's signature max move. I don't know why it's there, but apparently it's super strong. Not like Kelly or something like that. Not even sure what happened. Oh, I think yeah, much the target gets trapped by like fire spin effect. Yep. Because this max move has like fire spin implemented into it. Okay, let's finish this up with a top team. Keldeo holding on to its 5 HP, finishing this team leader battle with 2, and that's how it should be done. So yeah, I kind of saved like turn up if Keldeo won, be able to uh, um, not faint until the end of the battle. Because yeah, Lycanroc can easily take out since, but it's really weak to rock. And that was the gym battle with Little Bit. Great Pokemon, great trainer. No surprise that you won. Also, we've gotten like 8,000 for winning. That's good money. Often regarded as the first real roadblock of the gym challenge, and yet you defeated me. Clearly, your talent surpassed many years of experience. I still have much to learn. I know now that you and your Pokemon will become a fantastic team. I'm glad I could battle you today. Let me give you a fire badge to prove that you defeated me. Ooh, actually we forgot to check his league card, I just realized. So the third gym badge inside the medallion. They're kind of putting up. We can now catch Pokemon up to level 35. Thanks to the Dynamax phenomenon, our Pokemon battles have become part of the Galarus Legion's culture. And it's the young trainers who are responsible for keeping our culture alive. Of course, I hope that instead of just keeping it alive, you also help it become something better. We those will be the pillars for you to build on. Nice. Figured that if anyone could do it, you and Caldio would be the ones, but still. That match had me right at the edge of my seat. Caldio that is. I see you've done a fine job collecting the gym badges from grounds, water, and fire. Please take this TM to commemorate what you accomplished here today. 15 TM38, Will-O-Wisp. The user shoots a sinister flame at the target to inflict burn. Take one of our uniforms, the same design as Kabu himself. We obtained a fire uniform. I think you've proven your skill well enough to try your hand against the gym instead of waiting. Starting in the city of Camelot. Head back down into the wild area surrounding the city, then make your way to Camelot. All the badges we've earned ourselves, I reckon we should all fight even against the fierce Pokemon you find deep in the wild area. Let's go find out for ourselves. Alright. So, oh yeah, let me check. First of all, the boot's lead card. Oh, actually, we've seen that, actually. Kaboo is a Pokemon trainer who was invited from the home region. There were a few times where he was very close to becoming champion, but victory always seemed to elude him at the last moment. Because of this, he adopted a no-holds-barred approach to battling for the time, but even that did not bring the results he wanted. He even dropped in the minor division at one point, but after a fighting battle with Leon, he regained faith in his own. His motto is to keep learning and training as long as he's alive. Okay. Let's also check the Will-O-Wisp TM. The Will-O-Wisp actually is a really useful fire status move that's widely used in competitive play. It pretty much is a 85% accurate fire type status move which inflicts a burn. Personally, none of my Pokemon are any bad. Yeah. Alright. I think we are supposed to head back to the wild area. And from the wild area, we should be heading towards the Camelot. And you'll eventually see how we actually get there. Because there are few locations that we still have not explored back to the wild area. And one of these might actually lead us to the Camelot. So I expect to see a lot of new Pokemon. Now since we are returning back to the wild area. That's kind of weather dependent. Hurry it up, Dennis. G-Hop, you're so impatient. Huh? But the gym leader just came all the way to see us off. Oh, I bet you can already tell that I'm one who'll be the champion next, right? There are many trainers who never manage to gather 3 gym pads, and they just give up on the gym challenge altogether. I'll make a point to see how many trainers who are able to defeat me. Ooh. There's Milo and Nesta. Yeah, we made it. Thank goodness for flying back. Thanks, Pop. Congratulations. Pretty amazing you two defeated Kabu. A lot of gym challenges are able to get the gym badge from Kabu. To get together to see them off as a way to shun our sport. I think yeah, these three trainers form a minor division in the golf. So allow me to send you off the proper sport chat. Hustle up. You can do it. You can do it, Dennis. Gym leaders you'll face ahead are all tough opponents. I believe that you will prevail. Believe in your Pokemon and keep pushing on. Thanks, y'all. We're gonna keep winning. We got it. We got to if we want to face off in the Champions Cup after all. Come on, Dennis, let's have the camera on. Alright, back to wild area. Hello again, wild area, my old friend. I'm coming back to you even stronger than before. Yeah, actually this time we are gonna be using bike to traverse all over the wild area. That's gonna be convenient. That is, Hammerlock is up that way, got it? Yeah, we should be heading down there, over that bridge. Yeah, you could certainly rest straight there without a single detour. But now that you and I have a few gym beds, we should be able to catch stronger Pokemon. Yeah, that's kind of considerable. We'll be catching Pokemon as we manage to get to Hammerlock. So I know what I'm doing. I'll be catching myself some amazing Pokemon to fill in the next page of the on my legend. Don't waste your efforts. It's not like either of you could ever make it. Oh, do the gym challenge anyway. Champion really must have been off his rocket to endorse the likes of you. I mean, it seems off here can even throw a Pokeball. You can't even throw a Pokeball properly. Rubbish. Well, like you don't know enough to recognize greatness when you see it. My throws are the greatest, and my bro is the finest champion the world has ever seen. I'm not gonna listen to you insulting him. Huh, fine, I'll battle you over there. Maybe that will help you finally understand just how weak you are. You're on, Dan. I know your challenge then is to battle the Dharma number 2 and lost it to him there. And he's great as well. In other words, there's no way you're beating me. Oh, do you not have anything of your own stuff? I'll stop this while my real skills in battle. I'll see you later, Dennis. Let's meet up in Hammerlock and I'm through with him. Yeah, so I guess these two are having issues with each other. Um, you know what? Do you remember not catching a Remoraid over here, right? So, you know what? I will consider going for break. And after the break, we'll try to fish up some Pokemon in the wild area. And let's hope we actually find the Remoraid we actually lost. Alright, so we're back at the wild area front of the water. I kind of wanted to maybe try again and maybe reclaiming the lost Remoraid. Maybe even like finding Pokemon we not disturbed. So I'm gonna actually spend quite a lot of time at the wild area because there's plenty of things we have to like consider checking out, especially that watchtower there. I don't know if you remember, but kind of took a look, but did not manage to register any Pokemon that were found there. Okay, I think I'm leading with Caldia, right? So we're gonna run away from this Pokemon, obviously. Ooh, Hopefully it's sunny weather. Um, take a look. What Pokemon can actually find in the sunny weather here, because I don't believe we've explored this part of the wild area before. Well, when it was sunny, was it? Okay, another precious spot is just here. Oh, more lucky this time. Probably should have also. I should have also like switched to Melton. Here we go. Another Magikarp. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch to Melton. Okay, also should like switch the items between Melton and Tangrowth. I'm fine with that. Well, let's keep on looking at. Ooh, there's a hidden item apparently over here, and there are actually two. Pungent Root. Oh yeah, I do remember these items. Way back where we were exploring the wild area for the first time. Actually, we did explore wild area, uh, 2 times up until this point. It's smart to be quiet and not scare the fish. Apparently, Remraid's rare something. If it is that sound list where gamers do some kind of fishing or whatever. Also, I guess the game is kind of more laggy in the wild area because of the open world, I guess. Pretty much playing open world while in the wild area. Like this time. Ooh, interesting. So it's not a Remmer, but something else. And apparently it's a Shelby. This is a Pokemon introduced first in the first generation. So this should be pure water type. So it's interesting because this Pokemon, once it evolves, also gains an ice type. And this Pokemon happens to be really physically defensive once it evolves. I think it also has kind of average physical tag, but everything else kind of underwhelming, to be honest. What's kind of interesting about it, it's able to learn a lot of multi-strike moves, which can actually get really effective considering its ability is skilling. Skilling pretty much makes all the multi-strike moves hit at the maximum amount of time. So all the multi-strike moves should hit like, you know, 5 times, because most of them are like hitting max 5 times. So yeah, using skilling, that should always be cool. Also, yeah, I'm aware this Pokemon is level 20, so I actually might consider using a Pokeball line, and I don't think weakening it down won't be necessary at all. Because for some reason, I think the game calculates the odds of catching a Pokemon based on the difference of uh, the Pokemon on the field, right? The greater the difference between your Pokemon and the wild Pokemon is, the higher chance of catching uh, should be. I think it's something like, and I think that's pretty much in general in Pokemon games. Stop. 5 of Pokemon. It turns facing backward by opening and closing its stupid shell. Surprising plan. Fast. Yeah, I wouldn't agree though, because Shellder once the full velocity is not the fastest by any means. That wise, right? So let's maybe keep looking because okay, another ripple. Fishing spot. Okay, another smaller. Let me run away. As catching this Pokemon won't be necessary at all. Here we go. Another one. Alright. Yeah, magic carp. I think, yeah, this area is called North Lake Milo, right? I think it should be. Mm, looking right. What kinds of Pokemon can I pick here? Okay, on. Um, here we go. Or is it? Actually, no, never mind. This is East Lake. Actually. Mm. So because it's sunny, we should be seeing, you know, Wopex. Actually, interesting. I can find some new Pokemon. Yeah, 100. Yeah, okay. So actually, Wishiwashi can also be found here. So okay, I just realized not in the right spot. So yeah, we've seen Wishiwashi, we've seen Magikarp, we've seen Shelter, as well as Goldeen. So, and there's real Nora Pokemon. Okay. You know what? I just figured out I should not be wasting any more time here. But you know what? Just also realized I'm actually can see ooh, Vulpix and Mudbray, right? Uh, let me just take a look. Yeah, apparently because it's sunny, right? I should be actually considering taking a look at the hidden encounters. Okay, Mudbray. Mudbray is fairly common as a hidden encounter in this time over here, appearing 40% of the time. So this is a common sight. Let's keep looking because I'm kind of interested in some other one Pokemon that can appear here as well. It's kind of rare though, appearing only like 10% of the time. And it's one of Pokemon that actually we did see back at the Lotus stuff. Uh, cool. There's Mudbray. Yeah, Mudbray is really common here in this time. Especially as a group Pokemon. Um, apparently, apparently, yeah, this Pokemon is the rarest here. The Pokemon I'm looking for. Appearing only 10% attacks, so like, we should like theoretically see it like 10 encounters, yes. And it happens to be uh, also a ground type, just like Mudbray, but it's also something else. You'll see. Just bear. Also, I realized that stuff actually appeared as the visual encounter. That's kind of rare. Yeah, I guess only 10% of the time you should see stuff here in this sunny weather. Okay, yeah, using the bite might be a more effective way to these hidden encounters. Okay, thoughtful hidden encounter. Um, yeah, that's also kind of rare. Only 5% of the time. Actually, yeah, this Pokemon appears here independently of the weather, 5% of the time. Okay, okay, where is it? Yeah, Lucio. Lucio appears 15% of the time here. So, one of the more rare uh, hidden encounters, I guess, in this sunlight. Ooh, a Phantom. That's kind of rare. See, as a visual encounter. Vulpix? Phantom is quite rare. Appears only 5% of the time as a visual encounter here. I'm confused though. Let's see. Let's break. Let's break. Um, would have thought that. Yeah, fishing encounters kind of. I'm not sure about them, but whatever. Let's keep looking. Better Vulpix. Yeah. Nope. Never mind. Let's keep cycling. Better Vulpix. Nope. Vulpix. Oh, do wanna bump into a Mudbray? Nope. Oh, Vulpix appears here 30% of the time. While the Minchino should appear 15% of the time, and Mudbray should appear like 40% of the time, and the remaining 10% time we should be seeing Pokemon looking for that. Still have not found it. You know, it's fortunate, but let's keep looking. Okay, you know what? I kind of gave up. Um, I'm gonna try to use a more sophisticated approach because I am aware this Pokemon appears somewhere in the wild areas of Wanderer. And I kind of really catch it, and unfortunately I'm not lucky. I kind of already question whether I find this one here. So I'm gonna move to somewhere else where I am pretty sure can actually catch it, and it can actually. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna cycle all the way to the. You know what? Hmm. I'm gonna go and cross the bridge because I'm not sure. Where did we actually? Ooh, okay, that's just a pension. Never mind. Gonna, did we actually catch the? I mean, did we actually encounter the Remoraid at the Westland next one? Oh, no Pokemon. Okay, at least we're kind of progressing somewhere. Yeah, finally found something interesting. This is level. The rock and the bug type was my first introduced in the fifth generation, and I'm gonna this one. Um, Pokemon once it's fully evolved, I think it's quite defensive. I'm gonna spend a word. This is like level 9. So I should be like throwing Pokemon at it. This Pokemon, yeah, this Pokemon's defense has quite high. Also, attack's pretty good and above the average. I'm gonna go with Pokemon. Um, but yeah, defense, special defense kind of poor and speed also this pretty defense, but yeah, speed really low. So unfortunately, this Pokemon is not that great to be honest. Also considering its typing, rock and bug, and it leaves it with a lot of weaknesses. It does have kind of interesting abilities. It does have like 30, which leaves it 1 HP if it takes uh, damage of like full health. Um, as well as shell armor. So yeah, that pretty much makes it not be able to be struck by a critical hit. And the probably most interesting ability would be weak armor. Level, Rocking Pokemon. When it finds a stone appealing, it creates a hole inside it and uses it as a home. This Pokemon is the natural enemy of Ragnarola and Rollicott. Yeah, I guess. These Pokemon all kind of rely on, I guess, rock. And what's that? Oh, that's a Pokemon. Yeah, let me cross the bridge and focus on. Let me focus on registering that Pokemon. I was really trying hard to find, but failed. Am I supposed to be? Am I supposed to be fishing over here? I got the Remoraid. Am I just? Okay, yeah, pretty much despawned. You know what? Let me focus on the one. Right. So yeah, I'm kind of gonna break the rule of encountering wanderers because yeah, the thing about wanderers in the wild area, right, is that once you are able to get all the gym badges, hmm, we did not see this person before, did we? But we did. Hey there, well, found a bit of a rare item here in my area. Wanted only 100 wounds. Thanks, I guess. I guess it doesn't sound a bit suspect to think about, eh? If you change your mind, you know where to find. Uh, thanks, but no thanks. Um, yeah, rolling field. This Pokemon should be found as a wanderer here, or is it? Yeah, I think it's rolling fields, and it's at the very beginning, like the wall area. Probably remember. We saw one. We just did not decide to go for it because also, yeah, Pidef is a wanderer in the wall area as well. I don't remember, but over here we did have a wait for it. Okay, where is it? Should be here. Here it was, I guess. Here we go. A wandering onyx. So yeah, this is the Pokemon I was really trying to find, but I guess that was not luck. And this time around, I'm gonna go for it because I'm breaking the rule of like trying to catch the wanderers here. Because here's the thing: once you're able to collect all the gym badges, you should be able to catch every single wanderer in the wild area. If you still have not, there might be actually some that are too high level for you to catch. So, because this Onyx is level 26. Interesting, and yeah, unfortunately I cannot like thunder wave it, so so you know what? Actually, we'll consider bringing Lightning. The Onyx is a ground and a rock type, right? That's it. And it's also just like um, Dwebble is able to have 30 as its ability, probably the best ones that it can have. This Pokemon happens to be really physically defensive, although its special defense is really bad. Actually, it's not this slow as you. It's not as slow as you would think. That once it evolves, it becomes way slower. Yeah, actually gets yeah. Its special defense kind of rises, but then again, speed is really low. But it gets even more physically defensive. Also, kind of its physical attacks kind of way better. Um, it does also gain Steel type instead of the Rock, and also has the Rock Cat ability, which also makes it immune to the recoil damage, as well as the Sheer Force. Sheer Force is really interesting ability. What it does pretty much, kind of, I'm not sure if I want to risk using Rock Blast again, so I'm gonna try and go for the Explode. Yeah, that should do it. I guess a couple more tries. Using Dragon Grab, just the base power Dragon type move, Dragon type move, and also results in paralysis. Kind of hope that's not the case for Lycanroc. If it is, it will kill MD. Yeah, of course it happens. It always happens. Okay, let's go for another Axaroc. It's a good thing I'm just really close to the killing person at the very beginning of the wild area. So I think we are good to go with the Great Ball. Yeah, no, okay. Let's get back and select the ball. One. Okay, yeah, so I was kind of talking about Quick. Right? So Shift Force initiative ability pretty much boosts the power of all the moves that have these secondary effects. And now, like for example, Bite, right, has the secondary effect of flinching. It has, okay, yeah, also Dragon Breath, for example. What it does pretty much eliminates these secondary effects for the price in their power. All these moves have boosted power, but like secondary effects are not present Well, yeah, really good ability actually, to be honest. Hmm. But yeah, I like rocks. Could take that quite well. And the rock type could be uh, resisting rock type move. Or actually, no, it's taking neutral. Yeah, but I do hope that Onyx is not having any grunt type attack on it. Otherwise, uh, won't like that. Yeah, this Pokemon actually happens to quite low catch rate, so not the easiest to catch. This is Screech. Will lower Lycanroc's physical defense by 2 stages. Let me try with Great Ball once again. Also, let me take a look. Where can I find it? Because I do wanna register. I'm pretty much gonna, you know what, fill up after this because it's so close. Um, and after that, I'm pretty much go away, trying to find a RAM rate. South Lake Milo, okay. West Lake Maxwell, East Lake Maxwell as well. Okay, so yeah, pretty much North Lake Milo, East Lake Axel, West Lake Axel, and as well as South Lake Milo, West Lake, North Lake Milo, pretty much everywhere, but I don't see it. That's quite. Oh, also, I'm gonna ask because the Onyx finally. Onyx, rock snake Pokemon. As it digs through the ground, it absorbs many hard objects. This is what makes its body so solid. Okay, let's do it. This was the best, right? That's the Pokemon. Solid, my one. Okay. So apparently, should be heading over here. This I think. Uh, Never mind. We do see the Bunnelby's evolution over here. Should we go for it? Also wonder. Yeah, let's say we go for it. I'm gonna bring Tank with him. I'm kind of all over the place right now. This is the Pokemon I was kind of talking about, Dickersby. This Pokemon can get quite standing with Dickersby ability. And luckily, it's gonna go, so this time won't be. Uh, won't be no problem, I guess. Yep, it's got an ability, so. Yeah, okay. Glad I brought Tangrowth because I can use Transport at least. Probably want to paralyze it, and yeah, at first it might seem like two Pokemon stats are kind of below average. Really bad physical attack, and also like I guess yeah, defense, special defense, under are pretty much below average. But when you consider it can actually make use of huge power, which pretty much doubles its physical attack, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use Signal. So I'm kind of breaking the rule, right? Yeah, because why am I doing this? Because at this point I am able to catch all these Pokemon. First time we were in wild area, I was not able to do so because Pokemon were kind of too high level at that point. But not now, not anymore, right? Managed to train up as well as gotten our first 3 badges. So we can actually try and catch these wonders. Digger's Ride, digging Pokemon. With power equal to an excavator, can dig through dense bedrock. It's a huge help during tunnel construction. Okay, so why did I even figure out? You know what? I think I'll just like I think I'll just explore the wild area a bit, find anything interesting. If I do find anything interesting, I'll be catching it. Okay, behind mushroom. Were there any wonders here? I do remember, yeah. We were here in the harsh sunlight at the very beginning. I might not spend too much time here, right? Because of that. Okay, another wanderer, and I'm gonna use reboot. Yeah, you'll kind of find really soon why I decided to use reboot, although I am aware that Mud Spray evolution did have a type advantage over reboot. This is Mudsdale, so this Pokemon is kind of annoying because it has this annoying ability called Stamina. What Stamina does pretty much raises its physical defense every time it's being hit by a physical move. So this is annoying. And you also should consider that its Pokemon's defense. Actually, it's not the highest. I mean, it really has way higher physical attack than physical defense. But yeah, I guess it's kind of above average. But yeah, Reboot Super Fang will be really helpful because it's kind of hard to weaken down, to be honest. And this is actually level 31. Hmm. Yeah, but then again, yeah, I forgot that Reboot can actually do a critical hit. Yeah. Yeah, I did forget that Reboot does have a barrel, which makes it change type. The ground weakness won't even uh, matter, I guess. I'm gonna go for another Super Fang now. After that, I'll be in the Gray Balls at it. So this Pokemon, I don't know if I did mention when I caught Mud Spray. Yeah, besides Stamina, it also has own tempo, which prevents confusion, as well as Inner Focus, which prevents flinch. But I think Stamina, okay, Reboot's going down. So now I'm gonna use what? But I guess, yeah, Root did his job. I'm gonna use no, use transform. Mm, yeah, too bad you cannot like paralyze this much there, but it's okay. At least Stomp won't be doing damage to it. Let's let's go quick. Yeah, this Pokemon is also quite slow. I guess it has okay. I mean, it has okay conditions, not really that great, but yeah, Melton taking that pretty well. Yeah, problem is that this Pokemon is higher level than Melton. So it should take a while in order to catch it. Yeah, you know what? Should I maybe switch into something else? I might just probably gonna bring Tangrowth. Yeah, Tangrowth is difficulty. Probably also considering going back to meet up spot and heal once again because you know I want to have my team healthy. Okay. Also, I can paralyze this Pokemon now. Let's do that. Okay. All right. Caught ourselves. Okay. Now I'm actually thinking also something else. I might actually go and buy more Great Balls at the wild area train station since I'm already nearby. Mudsdale. Draft Horse Pokemon. Mud that hardens around Mudsdale's legs that's harder than so. It's so hard it allows this Pokemon to scrap a shark with a single kill. So I think yeah, the plan will be to heal up and stock up on Great Balls, and after that, I'll continue exploring the wild area, I guess. Well, this might come in handy. Since I don't have any. Pretty much, yeah. I won't be buying Lego ones anymore. I can afford better. So, here we are, back at the meetup spot. We're gonna heal up. And also head inside. And I think I might just return back to the watchtower after. I don't know. I'll see what I decide to do. And actually, I'm gonna go. Yeah. So I'd say I want to buy 20 of these. Just a few meters. Cool. Alright, we'll be back.